Oh, hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here getting ready for the action, and it is going to be a wonderful day of Dota 2. Trent, it is here. NA qualifiers, are you ready?
I'm so ready. I've never been more ready in my life. I've been watching all these other regions, and do you notice what they did? Our friends over at Valve, they're like, we should ship some updates today. Want to do some updates? Maybe like put some stuff out there. So maybe we'll add some new heroes or something. Who knows? When North America is coming on the plate, they're like, we're going to make stuff interesting. And there's a little robot in the game. I don't know if you guys have noticed, if you've opened up your Dota clients.
I know. It's a strange one. I have a feeling that this is going to be maybe a set tied to some way of unlocking it and making it available. Who's to say? But yeah. It's pretty exciting. I was fully expecting that we were going to be getting a patch last night, and then it all fell apart. But we do have a freaking awesome set of qualifiers that's going to be happening. So there's things that are going on in the Dota 2 sphere in terms of like the game, but also as we're getting ready for this next TI here, well, not here in Shanghai, but over technically that way.
We are not there. To be clear, they have not brought us yet, we don't know.
There you go. But it is going to be happening soon. And one of these four teams from North America is going to be competing in it. I am kind of interested because if there is a way that we end up being like Ghosts from GamerLegion, which to me at least feels like kind of the favorite right now. GamerLegion is one of those teams. I feel like they might get a little bit of love from the crowd. What do you think?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100% agree with that. I think that they've definitely got a very exciting roster that is, obviously they're the heavy favorites here. Everyone's looking at this region. It's kind of like, like let's say you're going into your Dota match, you're queuing up, right? And you've got like a pretty stacked lineup, and you notice on the other team that there's like more Legends or like Crusaders, and you're like, okay, obviously we're going to win, right? But like then it kind of puts this like little bit of pressure. Like I feel like they've got like the most pressure on them in these qualifiers. It's just expected. Of course they're going to win, right?
Right. Well, but the other thing that we can talk about a little bit is that the pressure really starts to mount up at these big tournaments as you get down to the end of at the end of the tournament, that those last little bits of the bracket. And we do have a bracket that we can look at today. This is basically just like the last 2 to 3 days of TI. How many teams have we seen crumble when you get to this top four? This is the moment right now where those teams might have a chance to crumble, and we'll see if it happens.
They do a bracket this size in about one afternoon in Europe.
You are not wrong. The state of NA Dota.
Whoever got to make this bracket was, definitely trying to get paid by the hour. Maybe not so much paid by the job for the region.
Yes,
that's for sure for North America. You don't want the hourly rate on this one. It's a small, tight knit group that's going to be duking it out here, and that's it. It's just 6 series here, guys. We got 5 best of 3s, 1 best of 5. Boom, you're going to TI. That's a much shorter road than any of the regions.
Yeah, we're focused. We're narrowed in. This is like the pure goodness that you want to see out of a region. You don't need to see all those other matches. Just bring it to the final couple. That said, maybe if y'all are out there and you want to try and take a chance at it, you could start scrimming together as a team, and maybe you can make a run at it next year. That's what a couple of these guys did.
That's right.
The Bug. 4 Anchors and Ilmeria. There's some teams out there. I think GG Boom too. Pretty much everybody that's not GamerLegion is kind of what it feels like. But yeah, we've got a great match that's coming up in just a couple of minutes here. Hopefully, we're waiting for all 10 players to get into the lobby of GG Boom versus the Bug. And then later on today, of course, it's going to be that GamerLegion versus 4 Anchors plus Ilmeria.
There you go. So obviously Ilmeria must be their GOAT player here. I haven't gotten to see too many of their games, so I kind of peeked through some of the stuff, but we'll see how hardly he's held back by his other teammates here, perhaps.
That's fair. I will say anchors. Sometimes these things are like, 4 Anchors plus is like, it's a classic meme in Dota.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes it's ironic, sometimes it's not. But we'll see how it goes. I believe Ilmeria is the position 2 in this one. It looks like DNM is going to be playing POS 1. I didn't get to watch through a ton of those qualifiers that happened, but they won the second qualifier round. And, of course, the Bug being the other team that came through in that first round of qualifiers. And, yeah, it's going to be some solid stuff. Also mention the Bug, large collection of players, formerly Arkosh, minus Jenkins now. Got Monkeys
So
Forever
downgrade,
in there.
obviously.
There you go, apparently.
Yeah. One would obviously assume. I will say we are waiting on the legendary Bug roster. GG Boom is here, which might have been a bit of a concern. I mean, we're all assuming the Bug's going to show up. They've got a new flag, so they have upgraded. So that's nice. It's a little ant that says "Don't tread on me."
That's amazing. Did you see that movie Ants?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, which weirdly came out so close to A Bug's Life that it was kind of strange. They really should have spaced those out.
I did not watch Ants. I did watch A Bug's Life, which I liked a lot.
I think I saw Ants, but it was just not as good. Yeah, Bug's Life was dope.
I think it's one of those things like Independence Day and Deep Impact, that happens where it's like one studio gets wind that another studio is making a movie and they're like, all right, we got to do this too, apparently. Which did you like
Welcome
more
to Earth.
Armageddon and Deep Impact? Did you have a favorite between those two?
Oh, Armageddon. Not even close.
Really?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Dude, I would rewatch Deep Impact if I were you. I think Armageddon is like the more sort of like Hollywood insanity, dumb but fun movie. Deep Impact is like some existential dread in that one. That's pretty awesome.
I don't know. It's just the comedy of Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck is too much for me. That's crazy. Fair. They both came out in '98. I did not think about that.
Yeah. No, and so the thing too that's interesting about it is that Deep Impact takes it like much more seriously. Like Robert Duvall is like an old captain and then they like all kill themselves, in a video game to blow up the asteroid.
Right.
It's pretty awesome.
So wait, so they didn't have to train miners how to go into space? Is that they didn't do that?
No.
See that I'm already not interested. You've lost me. That's the whole hook of Armageddon.
The Armageddon scene where they're like all making requests. They're like, okay, this is what we want to do. And then it ends like, we never want to pay taxes again. It's like, okay, if you're saving the world, that probably works. Hey, we got Newsham. Okay, so we're waiting on one more. Who is it? Annihilate's here.
Imperium's here.
Is it Imperium's here?
It's just Boris.
Boris?
Then. Is he busy hosting an in-house?
What the hell?
My guy's the most visible of these gamers.
Wait, it says he's online. I'm going to message him.
Sir. So, yeah, get him, Lyrical.
You are needed for the game. There you go. We'll see what he says. Hopefully we get some word back from it. But yeah, I mean, Bruce Willis, not as good as Deep Impact.
All right. I'll have to rewatch it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Speaking of rewatching, there is currently a rerun going on. Friend of the stream, T-Gov, has fired up, guys.
Ooh.
So, he's still waiting. So we better get this game going.
Wait, is he? I thought it was like a not a waiting patch, though, was what he said. Am I wrong in that? Wait, drinking juice with cocktail stick until Dark Carnival.
Yeah, he's like on day 2 waiting room, He's really.
Oh, I see.
It's just a multi-day waiting room.
I saw a video like this
of someone drinking with a stick.
Yeah, but they time lapsed it. And
I feel like it's going to take a really long
thing.
time.
Yeah, no, it's bad. At least somebody's doing it, though. It's got to happen.
If you've tuned in for North America Dota, I would assume this is exactly what you expected. This should be the waiting room. It
is, honestly.
So that's what we should be titling anything here. We are 8 out of 10.
Can we change the title of the stream to "When NA Qualifiers Done, There Be Patch" or something like that? Like do a little bit of
clickbaiting.
Lying, I think, is what
lying.
Yeah, some lying. Big fan of that line. It's a good way to draw attention to yourself.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
So we are here to watch the NA qualifiers for TI.
True.
I am curious, which of these teams do you think has the highest ceiling at TI?
Oh well, I mean, I think it's GamerLegion. I don't think it's up for much debate, honestly.
I think they have the highest floor. I don't know if they have the highest ceiling.
You think that the other teams could peak higher potentially?
Yeah.
How? Show your work. We have no data for that. Maybe you know what? Maybe the unknown is their strength.
I think that's part of it. I think the other thing is that, like, imagine if, like, secretly Brewmaster is the most broken hero in Dota.
That's their
You know
best
what I mean?
chance.
That would be mega hype. I think that could do it. That would pull the bug ceiling above. Well, probably not still.
Probably not. Probably not.
What about what do you, I'm not going to ask. I was going to say, what do you think the lowest ceiling team is? I don't think we can say that in the qualifiers. It's not very nice.
No, we're looking for the highest one.
Okay,
That's
what do you think the ceiling is then? How about that?
How high can they go? I think a team like GamerLegion can definitely go far at TI. Like TI is craziness, right? Like you just, I could see them easily top 8ing. Is what I would say.
That's the line, right? Because like if you say, can this team get top 6? That's where it's like, I don't know. It's a little crazy. That's like top 8 is like I want to give this team respect, but I don't think they have a chance. And then the next level is like a big jump to get top 6.
Okay, if it's good bracket plus like so they figure something out first, I could see top 6.
Okay.
That's what I go for. They find some busted hero that people are slow to move on to, like kind of like the up ranking of the Drow over the past couple days.
Yeah.
Something like that.
All right, I could dig that. So everything needs to go right, and they get top 6. Do they go higher than top 6?
No.
Okay, because there are bans, is what you're telling me.
There you go. Yeah, they get figured out by then. I mean, of course it's possible. I mean, I wouldn't have said Spirit was going to win TI. They won TI. It's probably one of the biggest ones that was just like, oh, okay, those guys are just really, really good at Dota. It turns out, cool.
Well, and I think that some of that too at that moment was like a mixture of the things going right, and then also suddenly understanding that like it was 2 generationally good players. I think Ghost has the argument to be made to like be that like standout guy. Obviously does not have the versatility of Yatoro, but RCY I think has slowly but steadily been rising in people's ranks as well.
Oh hell yeah.
And that's maybe that argument, maybe there's a chance.
My favorite thing for him is the mid Kez flex. I think that's really strong. I think it's like one of their best tools that team has.
All right, next question on this podcast as we get ready for the NA qualifiers to start.
Yeah.
We're 7 minutes behind schedule. Don't worry, everybody.
Whoa! I like how we're both watching it. We just got 10 players. All right, we're getting somewhere here, folks.
Hopefully we'll have some players. We're starting the game in just a few.
I
next
have a question
though.
for you, actually.
Okay, tell me.
What hero do you think is going to get kidnapped and turned into a robot next?
Ooh. Oh, wait. New lobby will be up in approximately 10 minutes. This one will be destroyed now. Interesting.
Oh, must be the... Okay, well.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Well,
it must be because of the update, I guess.
That is a distinct possibility, yes. So the other thing that I was going to mention is the idea of... let's see. Yeah, we're waiting right now to see if there's anything extra going on. So I had to unmute on Unity there for a second, Trent. I think you should too, just in case. So the thing that I was sort of waiting on is, do you think there's going to be a big patch before TI or a small patch before TI? Like, are we getting another letter, or are we getting like a big one with this potential like event update?
I'm thinking small. I'm thinking letter plus fun event. That's my guess. Itty bitty,
Oh,
but large in some ways, right? Since we're gonna have this big old patch going on.
Because you are not talking.
Oh,
to
I'm
me.
sorry. Of course, you couldn't
There
hear
we
me.
go.
My apologies. Sorry, I said small letter patch plus event. That's my guess. I don't think it'll be a big patch. I'd be very surprised if it was a big patch. I'm expecting nerfs on the top ones, and then a small sprinkling of buffs on those. Like Morphling is one I'm envisioning. Bloodseeker, maybe a little mag dusting. I like my Magnus.
Oh, mag
it's
dusting.
TI time.
Wow, Shaker.
Yeah, pop them up a little bit.
Okay. Well, that's something that could be pretty interesting to check out. I kind of feel like there could be a big patch.
You think so?
Because I kind of feel like if you do all this, work where you're doing the Dark Carnival and want to get things going, maybe you just go all in for it. Change the whole map. Do like when you expanded it out again.
Okay. How about
Is
we
that
shrink
crazy?
it down? Can we shrink the map? though?
No, I want it bigger.
You want
What do you think
bigger?
about map? What do you think about map changes in general?
Big map? It has created every problem we have right now. We need smaller map.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I
What-
mean? Too much
What
gold.
are what are the problems we have right
Too
now?
much gold. Too much space to run and hide. Okay.
I don't think these are
less
problems.
fighting forced. These are
I-
problems. Map go down. It'll never happen because once you open Pandora's box, we can't go back. Once everyone has a courier, we can't go back. Should we go back to one courier? Yeah, we should. That's right. I said it.
I don't think so.
We should go back to
How
one
about this?
courier. What?
Okay. What about this?
What?
Instead of trying to change the map we have now,
Mm-hmm.
what if we add a new map?
No.
And you can choose
No,
and ban what maps
no,
you want to
no,
play.
Never, dude.
What do you
that
think
would be
about that?
insanity. No, that is like the absolute pure beauty of Dota.
I love the
Shout
idea.
out to Heroes of the Storm for doing it, and because they had different maps. I can remember playing a bit of it before.
Oh, did they? I didn't know that.
I think so. I'm pretty sure they had different maps. Although it was a long time ago.
This.
No, this would be so bad. This would be hateful. Can you imagine?
Why would it be hateful? Like, I'm not sure exactly what it would look like, but you could make like, a different world. Everything's like multiverse now, right? Just make a bunch of different.
Yeah,
bunch of
and then we need
different multiverse
like
maps.
collaborations as well. Like we got Monster Hunter already, so it's
Yeah.
a Monster Hunter map, and you have to. There's 4 Roshans, but it's just monsters from Monster Hunter,
Right.
and that's how we play the game.
We could have a GTA map. I hear that's pretty big right now. You can like do missions and stuff.
GTA in Dota before GTA 6. Yeah, no, that sounds
That'd
good.
be sick.
Yep.
What
No,
other?
I mean,
games
that's the
would we need?
beauty of Dota, right? Is that like it all takes place on one map. These like billions of games all on one map, and yet every game is unique. That's the purity of Dota. So I would never want to take that away from it.
But I think that you can still have that purity of like the original map and then just add more. What's wrong with adding more? Why don't you like adding more, Trent?
It scares me.
Just more is
I
good.
already added 3 children in my life, and I was like, wait a second, hold on. What have you done? You can't. Pandora's box, Pandora's child.
Would you ever want to take them away? No. See, this is the reality. And we should add more kids, right?
That's right.
Oh man. No, I think
All right.
what-
We're working on some stuff here, folks. If you can't tell, we're going to
Okay.
be setting up some new stuff, getting it going on, and that's what we're doing right now. So,
I love
Shibuya.
this.
Yep.
Okay. So you're in Canada.
Yeah, that's me.
It's summer there right now.
Yeah.
Do you have anything going in the garden at the moment? What's your garden?
The
garden situation?
arugula is up. You know,
Oh,
arugula's going crazy. The beans are sprouting. Strawberries are up, but not ready yet. But they're out there and all
nice.
green. You know, they're hanging out.
Uh-huh.
Yep. What about you?
I have. We have actually started to get some Logan berries up. Do you know what Logan berries are?
Is that another name for a gooseberry?
No, a Logan berry is a cross between a blackberry and a raspberry. So imagine, like, you know how blackberries, when you bite into them, if they're like those sort of longer ones, there's that like sort of middle of it that is like a little bit firmer. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm looking at a picture of them right now. It's kind of crazy.
So it's like a raspberry on the outside and like a blackberry on the inside. But then it's sort of like a little bit of a flavor profile of both of those. So
really
those
good.
are growing right now because they grow early. And then the next round is going to be like blueberries and raspberries that are both coming out. So I think I have 6 blueberry plants. I have 2 raspberries. I have 2 Logan berries. I have 2 thornless blackberries. And then I have 2 boysenberry plants.
Thornless blackberries. This guy's living the life, huh?
It's pretty hype, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. And then I also have 14 tomato plants.
You're feeding an army.
I'm ready to. One of the things I'm actually pretty excited to do is I'm going to put a table up outside my house and then just like put a bunch of veggies on it and then take them out when, like, if people don't take them. I think that's going to be a cool little thing to do. You know, build a little community there amongst people. It's pretty hype,
You're
right?
kind of near like a bike trail or something, aren't you? You know?
There's one that's not nearby, but that's actually a
it's not
good
that
idea.
close.
Maybe I'll do that.
That would be sweet. If you imagine you're biking along and there's just like fruits out there, you'd be like, oh my God.
Fruit and tomato with a sign that says take some.
Yeah, salvation right
That'd be
there.
hype. Oh, God, I love it. No, the gardening has been the clutch new thing. I would highly recommend it to anybody. Whenever you're not playing Dota, you know, maybe have us on the second monitor, or have us like, you got some ear pods in, you're out in the backyard working on the garden, listening to the game. It's pretty solid. It's a good way to live.
I do enjoy it. I like gardening. Gardening's pretty good. Sorry, was that new lobby? Is that what I heard?
I do not see a new lobby. I invited either Scriff or Wetbus, whoever it is, to come join our party.
I believe it's Scriff. I think we have Scriff and Yusin, I heard, are going to be our boys. I was talking to Patrick.
Nice.
A little behind the scenes for you guys.
Love that.
There you go.
Oh, okay. I just got some word. Boris responded to me.
Yep.
After I said, "Sir, you are needed for the game." And he said, "Sir, yes, sir. I was filling my kitty teacup with Earl Grey." Thoughts?
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
I've been informed by Scriff to stop spamming him invites. He cannot accept it because he has altered game files for the obsing stuff.
Okay. Very cool. So I should keep.
So probably
him.
just keep inviting him. Yeah, just like a few more times.
Yeah, a little ready check. Wait, he requested to join our party. I can't do that. That'd be mean. It would mess everything up. Oh God. But thoughts on T-type? What about that?
I only like black teas. Oh, hey,
Okay.
it worked. Nice, he's in. He said, "WTF? It worked." All right. Yeah, no, any like flowery tea, I can never understand anything that's flavored like a flower. It makes no sense to me. I'm not a bumblebee. I don't get it.
Nice. You don't like the floral taste?
No, it tastes awful. Can't stand it. Anything floral makes no sense to me. But also, I'm a maritimer who doesn't like the taste of seafood because I think it literally just tastes like salt water, and I don't understand how everyone likes it. So I've got some problems, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to you with the floral thing, like, what about if it's an accent to another like piece of food that you're eating?
No, it's no good.
Like even a little accent in like a cake or something like that. You hate it.
No, I hate
All right.
it. Can't.
That's
no.
great.
No,
what
thank
about
you.
lavender?
No, same. Lavender is one of the biggest culprits.
Like lavender.
No,
Wow.
it's a flower, people. We're not eating them.
No, but this is, I mean, so this is what's interesting to me is that like obviously taste is super tied in with your like nasal stuff too. So like when you smell a flower and it smells nice, it's sort of like an accompanying thing where like you're tasting this delicious thing and you're like tasting
Right.
slash smelling something that's also pleasant.
It just
and
feels
you don't
wrong.
like that.
No, it's like going down the wrong tube. Like I'm choking, but in taste, you know?
It feels like you're choking when you eat lavender.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not
That's
allergic.
crazy. That's impressive. That's fair. That would be my first question. I should have asked that. Oh God. No, I am I'm not a huge like flour in food type of guy, but I think that sometimes like a little accent. It's very easy to overdo it too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're restarting the client, I think.
All of us, including us. I mean, I already did, but you know,
Yes,
there's probably going to be more updates.
I think we need to. Yep, there's the update. I just got it.
Update queued. Look at that.
Perfect. Yeah, I am a big fan of varying different scents in the food.
So you
What
like
about-
the flour food, is what you're telling me.
I'm not anti, I guess.
Oh,
like,
I have an
I think
opinion. Get off the fence, man.
Okay,
Are you putting flowers on it or not?
This is what I would say. When it works, it's good. When it's appropriate, it's good. It's like what's the right way to describe it? Like, you know, it's like, are you an anti-hammer guy or are you a pro-hammer guy? Like, if it's the tool that you need to get the job done, then it's good. If the flour works in the accoutrement of flavors that you're trying to put together, then it's good. But it doesn't always work. Like, if I'm having a meat pie, I don't want any lavender in that.
Of course.
Yeah. But, like, for instance, what about cumin? Do you like cumin?
It's okay.
See, all right, this makes sense then. It tracks because cumin is like a very olfactory.
This makes sense.
It does. What about rosemary? You don't like rosemary that much, do you?
Oh no, I love rosemary actually.
Fuck!
I'm a big rosemary guy.
No, it's
Sorry.
all falling apart.
I apologize.
It's an olfactory thing. That's the problem.
Ear, nose, throat,
Herbs.
baby.
Apparently.
This is basically exactly what we expected. Is this game happening or not? WTF, we do not care about plants. Well, best hunter on earth 5 minutes ago. We're working on it. I love a good chat. I love a good chat. That's
I
a
should
good one.
open that up. Let me see.
Yeah, I just did. Hi, Rhea. Everybody.
What up?
Shout out to our competitor. You know,
Who's our
so
competitor?
close. Rhea, you know, so close
Oh,
to
yeah.
making it to the closed qualifiers, obviously, with renowned retired player Quinn, I believe was his name.
Quinow.
I vaguely
Can
remember
you
his
imagine
presence.
if they made it to TI?
What would we do for the VTubers?
I don't know. They just couldn't handle
They have
it.
their little AR things on the stage,
Yeah, there
and
we
they're
go.
just they're like
It's already
dancing
built for
while they. We're ready.
The time is now. Prepare
All right.
yourselves.
Maybe-
Listen, if it's going to happen anywhere, it's through NA, right? That's what we need. Oh, my
we
God.
need an NA VTuber stack. All right, next year we need the most powerful VTubers.
Rhea, you're on it.
Slacks was pretty close with Arkosh, if you think about it. He just needed
Honestly.
VTubers instead.
Yes. Oh, man. Who was it? Wasn't
Dude.
there somebody that like made it was like, you guys are smurfing. You can't do this.
I don't know.
Messed up.
But man, actually, one of the teams should just become VTubers. Like
think
what
that'd
you would
be a
get?
play?
Oh, that'd be such a play. Like the promotion you would get, the sponsorships.
That is an interesting idea. Oh, lobby up. Let's get into it.
Lobby up. I almost said the password out loud.
They don't know which lobby it is, though.
I think they do. It's not hard to find. It says NA Regional Qualifier. What do you mean they don't know which lobby it is?
Bazinga. They nailed it. All right, we're in there. No, I think it's a we're set for the VTube thing. It's happening. Who would be the best team that's currently invited to TI that would be the VTubers?
Ooh, like
Who
who
do you
could we
think it should be?
convert into VTubers? Who would make
What
the
would
most
be the best
entertaining
team?
group?
Yes. Well, okay, all right. There's two different questions. What would be
Okay.
the best VTuber stack, like the one that makes the most sense,
Dude,
and then there's the
XG.
one that would be the most entertaining.
Dude, it's XG. Fucking
You think
Ame
XG?
VTuber, nothing to say. XXS, FY, and X Nova, and it would be like Singapore, and X Nova's just not a VTuber, but the other four are VTubers. So he's sitting in the chair alone again.
Oh my god, that would be so.
This is how we do it.
Okay. I was kind of thinking that Liquid makes the most sense as a VTubing squad, in a way.
Oh, they'd be intolerable.
They would be a little bit. I think the one that would be the most funny though, would be Boom Boys.
The Boom Boy. Oh, dude, that will be wild.
I think like
Save in
GPK VTuber. Like I think this would be like the evil VTuber squad, you know? You put some like
they would be
dark
villains.
gothic art on it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Some gothic art on it. Yeah, hell yeah. That would be sick. All right, listen. We are waiting for everybody to join the lobby now. We should be starting soon.
That's true. We're actually getting somewhere here, folks. It's I've got some nice, speaking of food, I can smell my dinner, and I was kind of thinking like, all right, we'll get through game one kind of quick, and then I can eat. This has really put a delay to that.
Well, the series, I mean, we'll see how quick it goes.
I'm feeling 3.
You think it'll go 3?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling 3.
I am really interested to see what they go for. If there's going to be a big departure from what we've seen in like Europe or see already, I think that we've seen some of the impacts of like the lack of Dota 2 Pro Tracker anymore and the disparity in metas between Southeast Asia and Europe. Because that was the thing that we used to have like 5-6 years ago. And now
true.
I think that we're sort of going back to that a little bit, where these different regions have a little bit of a different meta amongst themselves.
Yeah, I would say quite a bit has shifted in between them for sure. It has been very interesting to see.
Yeah.
Like, and I think even one thing I was checking out was like a lot of these qualifier games too. If you go back and think about like the heroes that are being played in the North American qualifiers are actually quite different than the heroes that are being played now. Like we're kind of like Necrophos was being ignored in quite a few games in Europe right now when I'm watching today, and then Silencer is a little kind of just nowhere, whereas he was like a first pick amongst most of the open qualifiers there too, especially in NA. So we're already seeing quite a shift.
I hear you. I just saw somebody say Lyrical wants flowers on his carbonara. I mean, depending on the flour, I'll tell you. Do you like a carbonara? Are you a fan?
I've only ever had it like twice, but yeah, I like carbonara. It's fine.
I think it's one of my favorite like hotel foods to go for because it's
it's a safe food.
Yes, it's a very safe food, and it's almost everywhere.
Yes, that's true. You can't really go wrong with it.
It's like that and a club sandwich, Like there's very few places where you can't get a club sandwich. And it's also pretty hard to like screw it up, I guess. Do you agree with that?
I would hope so. One would think that it's definitely on the list of foods that are generally pretty easy to do. I just never order food. I just make all my own food. I have no.
Well,
I can't handle
a
it.
hotel. A hotel.
I you know what? I would go to the grocery store and I'd bring it back to my room and make a sandwich.
Wow.
Before I would buy a club sandwich, I couldn't do it.
That's crazy. What I mean, all right. So again, I'm thinking I guess you just plan further ahead than I do.
I do, yeah. No, if I just go to sleep, I would sleep hungry before I would order food. That's
crazy. I don't sleep hungry. I don't know if you can tell, but that's not a me thing. that's not for me. I do think that one of my favorite things at the end of a long day of Dota is to like order a beer and a club sandwich and just like lay down in bed, hop on my phone, eat a little bite, drink a little beer.
This is before or after
out.
We make like a turbo stack and,
I mean, that also is there. No, that's a good
I think
one.
that's your favorite thing to do.
That one is very good. Oh, dude, I'll tell you, last night we had some great games. That was some good games that we had last night.
I know when I wake up to clips from Lyrical's stream in my Discord, something happened.
So,
it was crazy because like you had such a bad build on your Beastmaster game that Avery wasn't even angry.
No.
And like SVG, like his default emotion is anger and intolerance. That is how he exists as a human, with a little bit of like arrogance and superiority complex sprinkled on top. But you went so far in the shittiness of your build that he looped back around to appreciating the fact that you managed to craft it.
Yeah.
Like he was genuinely impressed with what you had done.
Yeah, no, I think so. And you know, I think that there is like that the contempt that normally is there is over a layer of sweetness and like niceties.
Right. Yeah.
But it's like the contempt is strong. Sort of it was definitely there last night until like the sort of full environment was taken in. But for anybody that doesn't know, I was laning with Quinn and we were in the off lane. And I went Beastmaster support boots first, and then I maxed Hawk and just ran at people. As you do. As you do for Beastmaster position 4.
Did you try and make the Hawk noise?
No, I didn't. That was where I messed up. I should have done that more.
That probably would have helped.
Yeah. But you know, these things happen. It's
I preferred your other game where you sold your vessel at, what was it, 19 minutes to buy a Midas, and then the game went an hour and 38 minutes. You should be like, you must do well investing, because like that was a great call.
Like, sometimes you gotta know just when to sell everything, and buy into gold.
You bought the dip, man. You got in early.
I knew the answer. Oh God. All right, we have 10 out of 10, and I think finally,
Dude,
30
they're
minutes
picking
after,
sides.
we should be ready to get started in just a moment. This has been a nice little fill session that we got here, you know?
Yeah, this was a good warm-up.
You flex the muscles a little bit. You're ready for it. Hopefully
I can
not
tell you
too many
guys,
pauses.
True. The Bug did win the coin toss, and they have chosen first pick. And then after that, GG Boom has chosen the Radiant, which if you look at the general win rates and trends, first pick, or like Radiant Die are pretty even. First pick does have the slight edge, so most teams with first choice are going first pick. So there you go.
Love a first
I think
pick.
first pick and Radiant has like an absurd win rate if you get both.
Okay.
But that's also because, you know, it usually happens only when like bad teams are drafting or something. But we don't worry about that too much.
No, not too much at all.
No.
Well, very cool. I was going to look to see if my chainsaw was still in here. I think it is.
In case we get a timber, you ready?
Yeah, if we get a timber, I'll get it ready. I
think I have the Meepo hat. I think it's my only prop.
I have a circular saw also. I got these guys, which are pretty cool. The little DK.
Oh, sorry, I can't see right now. What do you have?
A little
Lost
DK
you.
figurine.
Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I got Wind Ranger above my head. Oh, you guys can't see her. She's chilling up there. Just believe me.
This is the benefit of not having a green screen, is that you can actually like bring in some real props, which is cool.
I got Tide back here. He's hanging out.
Oh, let me see. Hold on.
Let him see. What he said? Let me see, and he walked away, guys. Maybe he's the same Tide. Hey, there he is. We're matching.
Very cool.
This might get. Oh, starting. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alert. Starting. Best of luck.
God Gamer alert. It's
oh,
gonna be there.
lordy.
Now the lobby just like doesn't load.
Yeah. Now everything just crashes and nothing goes. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Let me tell you, TI season's coming back in soon. We're ready. It's gonna happen. I'm so excited for this. I think I'm going to switch back over to our Discord call now, if that's cool with you, little Trendster.
Oh, you're so wise.
Let's do it. I think that you are still muted, if I'm not mistaken. There we go.
It's solved. Technology. Welcome to our production, ladies and gentlemen. We get her done.
Oh, yeah, we could still see each other the whole time there, because we're still
yes.
I was
it's important.
Just zoning out. Yeah, but we do have a draft that is going to be coming up in just a second for all you fine folks out there. Again, apologies for the delay, but we had to make sure that everything was working perfectly before we were able to get this game started. And it should be underway just right now. There we are. Very cool. Timber's gone. No.
Oh, rest in peace to the chainsaw. Oh, all right. So I have been watching so much Dota. You know, every day I start my day by watching 3 or 4 or 5 replays or something.
There you go.
And I've been going through all the regions and whatnot. And so far, I mean, this is looking pretty solid. I would say the big winners still, and the big heroes everyone's still looking for, the Bane. Great hero. Feels like does so much for you. Lots of good combos. The Clockwork is still looking pretty damn crazy, even with the nerfs. Doom has been looking really strong, I think, especially for flex picks. And then it's this dance of the mid. The dance of the mid is the most important thing of the draft right now. A lot of that coming down to this relationship we now have between Puck and Night Stalker, where a lot of teams feel like Night Stalker is just like the bee's knees counter to the Puck, and some teams don't respect that enough, and then they get owned by Night Stalker. So we'll have to watch out for that if the Puck gets picked. But for now, this is a hero who has fallen off the face of the earth in some sense. The lone druid, he does, I shouldn't say fallen off, because he does get banned a lot, but I have not been seeing a lot of wins when he actually gets picked up.
Dude, what's going on with Dr. Strangelove's camera there? It was like zooming in, zooming out. That was awesome. I love that. I think it was his phone that he was using.
That makes a lot of sense.
Love to see that.
We do have powerful technology.
That's right. Okay.
So, for example, in Europe, in fact, I had a chatter just tell me this morning, and I have it open now. Lone Druid's been banned in 36 games and picked in 1. That is every single game. He's 100% pick ban rate. The one game he got picked, I believe that was the Nigma game, right? Yeah, Nigma let Na'Vi have it, and then they beat it. So
wow.
The one Lone Druid that was picked in Europe has lost, and we'll see if North America follows that trend.
Okay. I'm excited for that. If we can see something crazy happen. Coddle is an interesting answer to this. A hero that I kind of feel like, is the idea here going to be that you try and run this mid if it's a mid Lone Druid and you just spam out the wave and don't have to worry about laning against Lone Druid? I feel like that doesn't really work in a way.
No. I think it's just beastly Coddle. That's all.
10 seconds remaining.
It's just Coddle is insane right now. It certainly could end up being a mid, but I think the Lone Druid's almost definitely going to be safe lane.
Remaining.
Okay.
He's just going to chill, get his farm, play a Lone Druid game. Coddle, Coddle Largo is still a gross combo. Coddle Beastmaster is a very good combo. Coddle plus, obviously Storm's already banned, but really like Ember Spirit is also really strong, of course, because it pairs so nicely together. So it's just a really good hero to open with right now.
Radiant team banned.
There's that Doom you're talking about. Storm also banned. These heroes that can haunt the Lone Druid.
They probably go Tiny, I would think, into this next phase now with the Doom ban. I feel like Tiny looks pretty solid. I like it with Coddle a lot.
10 seconds
I wouldn't pick it as my next pick. I'd wait for my little double pick in there, but I'd certainly have Tiny on the brain right now if I'm GG Boom.
Could also be stolen away by the bug if they feel that way. Clock gets taken out. Definitely an annoying hero to deal with for those roaming position 4s. If GG Boom wanted to go that route with the Tiny, or wherever they end up going.
Yeah, I kind of like Largo here. I feel like Largo is kind of solid. Like you kind of threaten as it being a off lane. I feel like the position 5 Largo's actually looked kind of okay lately, especially because Shadow Fiend is still in the pool. Terrorblade's been looking all right. But they're going to go really simple. The Lich. Great hero versus Lone Druid. Obviously, not in the way that you would think, because they are not together ever. Once we reach past like 15 minutes of the game, but just having the frost armor and having some additional control when you get like blink ags later on, Lich is probably the best all-around position 5 right now in the game, I would argue.
It's interesting because I'm looking through some of GG Boom's games, and there were a couple of Coddle firsts overall that I'm seeing. And they tended to be paired with the Silencer, it looked like. But this time opting to take the Lich, and it's going to be the Bug that take the Silencer instead. So this is the other thing that you were talking about a lot, is this was where we were seeing those NA qualifier games going more often than not.
Yeah, this hero's only been picked like 3 times or something in all of Europe when I was looking this morning because I was curious about it. And NA just continuing to go with the Silencer. he really simplifies your game plan is one of the best things about Silencer, because you know that when you press that button, you know, they're going to be forced for certain itemizations, and you understand how the fight is going to break down. And again, the mid lane is just dominated by spirits right now, and Silencer is both very good with the spirit on your team and extremely good against any of the spirit heroes.
Seconds remaining.
I also think that for GG Boom, it's not the end of the world with the two supports that they have playing against the Silencer, because it's not like you are playing a Shadow Demon or an Oracle where you need that like save in response, right? You can kind of wait out the global in a way for some of them. Beastmaster now gets taken a couple of very strong lanes that they could run depending on which way they want to go with it.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice here because you don't know anything about the offlane other than it's going to be a lion, so they will get the Tiny. I mean, this is just gross combos, right? This is Tiny plus Coddle in the mid game is really strong. Tiny Lich in the safe lane, very, very strong. You're going to have Coddle Beastmaster in the off lane, just spamming constantly. You even have the potential to put the Coddle or the Beastmaster mid, in theory, depending on what this last pick really wants to be. So there's a lot of flex.
5 seconds remaining.
And the Bug just needs to figure out what is their main idea. Because, in a sense, they also have a lot of flex right now, because all they're showing is, hey, we have a really hard farming carry and a pretty, like, passive Silencer. So we need to figure out what kind of a timing we're aiming for. Are we going to do anything in the first 20 minutes of this game or no?
Right. Who are they going to be pairing the Lion's movements with? Is Lion going to be even making moves? Like, you would naturally want to try and get this guy making some kills happen around the map, but trying to take out Beastmaster at Tiny feels pretty tough on its face. You know, these are big, tanky guys, and they don't really have crazy damage right now with the Lone Druid either. I mean, later on late game, obviously, Lone Druid's amazing, but I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of looks like an Ember game. There's some questions about damage, maybe, but it feels like you might want to grab yourself an Ember. The other question would be if you want the Brewmaster, you have to pick it now, or it's getting banned, I think. And it's already kind of risky into Beastmaster Tiny. But with the global silence, like that's kind of a classic play with the Brewmaster. You use the global to cover him if he gets jumped, so that he can get a split off, and then the fight turns your way. But we both know if they pick a mid-hero here, the Brewmaster is getting banned.
Yeah. Well, how important is that to them? Obviously, a lot of hero-player combo with monkeys if they wanted to run that. And there's been a couple of bans on offlaners, so still a decent amount of the pool open, but not infinite. Oh,
there he is.
Look at this. Who is that one?
I know he's got a question mark. You guys can't see it.
We can't see it in the game yet, actually.
But in our game, there's a robot and it says Axe question mark right now. So
10 seconds.
we're gonna put it to the test here. Now Axe has been, I saw Axe as a first pick overall this morning in one of the games I was watching. So some teams crazy valuing this hero. I don't know if it's necessarily that high on the list. I do agree he seems pretty strong, but they feel like this is the hero they can actually run into this lane of Lich Tiny. That can be kind of scary though, because like you try and do some creep cutting versus Lich Tiny seems kind of spooky. I'm really curious to see how this works out.
Well, they took almost all of their reserve time doing that. There's still a couple more bans. They will take out the Ember. I mean, is there any possibility that they run the Axe mid?
No.
Yeah, probably not. Okay. I mean, I guess the other thing that fits with this is like an opening of Axe call with a blink into global silence is always going to be a recipe for disaster for the opposing team. They do ban out the Huskar, so not trying to get cheesed by any of these last picks, and are going to take the Pango out of the pool. So they're anticipating 3 Beastmaster, Tiny 1.
I think the Pango was looking pretty strong for the Bug, but they don't want to pick it into the Beastmaster, and I find Lich should be kind of annoying as well, so they kind of are forced to ban it here. Snap, of course, a top-tier position 2 hero, and a lot of position 3 Snap games, too, have looked pretty solid. And she would have been an excellent way to get damage. I feel like she's replaced what Lena used to be ages ago, which makes me think they're going to lean towards Queen here because they're really just missing a lot of damage. And that seems like the safest option. But they go Viper instead.
I don't like that.
Perhaps worried about maybe some of the queen counterpicks that could have come out here. I mean, obviously she's a pretty hard hero to shut down. But Viper's been looking crazy. I want to hate this hero, but I keep seeing it do well in the mid lane. I keep being like, oh, you have to buy an Atos, but then they still succeed even without it, like, I don't know. There's something about this hero. I can't quite figure it out. They are going to go for an absolute classic counterpick versus the Viper mid, the Wind Ranger. Wow, unusual.
In the games that I've been seeing, Wind Ranger seems pretty solid. I am very worried about this Viper pick.
Okay,
I mean,
they're
you're
gonna
saying that it's successful, but
they're putting the Coddle mid. That makes more sense.
okay,
I would say.
okay,
That makes way more sense because Lamperouche has got the Coddle.
all right.
Man,
Okay.
dude, why didn't they invoke her? I wish they invokered right there. That would have been so beast. Like, I feel like Invoker does really well versus the... I mean, you kind of have to know the matchup, but, like, that's a bit of a classic, sending the Invoker into the Viper lane. But it's what you mentioned at the very start of the draft. Is this going to be a call that just comes in and blasts the wave?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be against the Lone Druid, but no, it's going to be against the Viper. Would love to see the Bug head out early and maybe try and like block out a bunch of those camps that you want to play around as the Coddle. That's those two that are always there. That could like I feel like some of these games we've been seeing nobody interact with each other for runes, but this is one where I feel like getting that vision down or getting that blocked out early just makes a massive difference to the Coddle's game. So we'll see.
I'm pretty scared of them running into this GG Boom lineup, though. Like, Lich, Wind Ranger's pretty good level 1, Tiny level 1, Axe level 1, Coddle... I am not going in there, bro. Like, we got Lone Druid level 1. I'm not feeling it,
Yeah. All right, well, we'll see as we get into this game number 1. GG Boom facing off against the Bug. As we are ready for this best of 3 NA qualifiers for TI. One of these 4 teams is going to be going there. Let's see how it all works out. So we are off to the races.
It begins. The road to the International North America. Welcome, everyone. Feels good. Feels good. It's the road. Sorry, this is the road to the International.
Okay.
You gotta get that. Like, we're trying to find like the little pull off to the on ramp to the mini highway before we get to the big highway. One of those nice big Shanghai highways.
Yeah. On-ramp. The on ramp to the road to the International.
That's right.
I love that.
And look at yes, we would be remiss if we didn't mention the axe question mark. It even says above his item, as you can see, or his profile picture there, as you can see.
They're heading in this direction on the Radiant side right now. GG Boom making their move. It does look like Boris might run into them. Excuse me, Big Boss on his Lone Druid right now.
I suppose we'll call him Big Boss, huh? He is the Big Boss. They call him Big Boss Boris.
I don't know if they've changed the prioritization of getting the runes with the bear, but he gets it. I remember that was a thing for a while where it was like the bear had less priority clicking than other heroes, but maybe now with the change in heroes, it's
now he's a hero,
priority.
maybe, you know?
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Wait, no, they are sitting Coddle top. Okay, no, so it is going to be Wind Ranger mid.
Oh, interesting. So I wonder if this is maybe they were doing role swaps before, or maybe like Wikipedia just isn't that accurate. Because on mine he is listed as the mid. So I guess I mean that's pretty cool. Shout outs. But all right, well, I mean, it does kind of make sense, right? This was the absolute classic counter pick, and then of course it does keep the better lane duo of Coddle plus Beastmaster together, of just being able to spam your axes over and over once you get some points in the chakra going. And obviously Viper very much dependent on the poison attack for damage, so you just use the wind run to avoid that getting too high, and try and keep your HP pool a little bit higher so that you're not getting destroyed by the Predator innate.
Yeah, you need to be careful with that.
Missing last hit, though. I mean, that's good pressure for my Annihilate.
Yeah. That's what we want to see. Nice dodge the power shot as well up there. As you can see, they're keeping that pressure mounted. Emperor Rouge does have a
Bro's trying
fire.
to trade with a smart guy.
Yeah, that's not going to work for him. I mean, he had a creep on him, but very clearly showing it's not going to make a difference. Although there is a little bit of a regen advantage. Although not for Loon, and Loon in further trouble. Oh, he's getting a little bit of pathing mishaps going on there. Ends up getting taken out. I think he was trying to run to the left, and he like accidentally clicked on the Lotus Pool, so ran.
That blood grenade was at max range too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the bear's doing just fine. Like, he's like, yeah, he's gonna resummon, easy peasy.
So far, things seeming to go quite well for the bug across all of these lanes. Not a huge advantage in the other ones, but a slight one.
Yeah, meanwhile, I mean, bottom lane just relatively chill. I mean, Dr. Strangelove a little bit out here. He's trying to contest this pull. So we just need a little pause here to fix something, I'm sure.
Can you talk to me about the counter pick of the Wind Ranger a little bit against the Viper? Because so far, Annihilate seems to be doing quite well, although is a little bit low HP right now.
Yeah, it's like it is definitely an old school one where it was the idea is literally just wind run versus right clicks. Right. It's not flawless. There is always going to be some issues. Number one, you can't use Shackle in the mid lane, so it's hard to set up for something. So sometimes it's really dependent on someone who rotates in and helps you, because there's obviously not many good I mean, it's not true. You can use it off like the creep wave and stuff, but ideally you're trying to put as many points into wind run as you can, and you also want the points in power shot to help secure the last hits and also whittle down the Viper. So much like Wind Ranger is always classically hungry for the next item, I feel like in this matchup you're also just super hungry for the next skill point to just try and like survive. But I think it's the idea that like if you have a rotation come in, Wind Ranger can actually kill Viper, which is something that a lot of heroes struggled to do.
I guess the other thing too is like later on in the game you've got your focus fire, and Viper is magic resistance focus, but the physical damage can really cause some issues there. So there's like the lane element of it too, but then later in the game it becomes more of an issue also.
I'm kind of curious. I guess. I wonder what kind of a build he'll even do too in that regard.
Yeah.
Like, does he still go like a Maelstrom build here out of the mid lane?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he can go for the what's it called, Specialist Array. As another. I mean, I guess I feel like you have to go Maelstrom still.
Yeah, Maelstrom feels quite a bit better in terms of the farming for sure.
Yeah. Did love that axe face. Very cool.
But yeah, I think killing at level 6 is definitely on the table as a Wind Ranger for sure. Which again, something that a lot of heroes struggle to do.
Yeah.
Versus the old Viper.
There's going to be some stacks being made in the jungle for Lamp Rouge. That's rooted now onto Loon. He's going to be forced back. It's a lot of damage.
And level 3 as well in Empyrean too, so can up those numbers a little bit. He just brought in more tangos, a blood grenade. He's working on. He just wants a bully in that lane as Silencer right now, which versus an int support. Obviously, you're very good at bullying because every time you steal, you're just winning the trade.
Right. Yeah, it becomes very difficult to play against. Actually, try and slow down Loon there. Spot him. They're going on Strangelove. And the hits are there. He's forever. Nushim is actually the one that claims that last touch.
Yeah, and Mr. Bond tries to deal with the creep pull, but now he just gets zoned under his tower, gets battle hungered, and has nothing to cancel it. This is going to hurt.
Yeah. That sucks. Oh, man. Empyrean is keeping that pressure on. And Loon, I mean, he's level 3 right now on Beastmaster. 11 last hits, just trying to get into this helm to provide a little bit of refuge from the pressure that's coming his direction. Bug are definitely winning the lanes.
Yeah, this is bad. I mean, he's now axing a single camp of wolves. This is not real. This is not good. Like, he's just trying to kill the one camp to get the crown. So, you know what I mean? Like, or I guess more realistically to get his helm first, because, oh, now it gets blocked by Imp. So cruel.
I mean, at least they did get one stack on that hard camp, but it's not going to make a massive difference. No, this is, and every time he steps up, dude, Imperion is back there. Look at this. Look at him. Oh, my God. Imperion, have mercy.
Yeah, he's like 1v2ing. He might die here to the boars. Yeah, he's forced to stick. Now, meanwhile, though, look what happened at level 5 to the mid lane. You know, the Wind Ranger threatens with a point in the shackle.
Yeah.
And Viper has just left because, you know, you're probably going to get more gold doing this. If you get, like, you know, if you had more stacks prepped, which I guess he didn't. So he'll probably be a little bit behind the Wind Ranger. As you can see, he's actually taking over in terms of net worth now because Wind is just getting full waves to herself.
Yeah. They're, oh, man. This is really starting to look quite bad up top. I mean, like you said, Wind Ranger is kind of turning into a bit of a bright spot in this lane and is a hero that can definitely rotate and make some moves happen, but is going to need to do that to actually like turn this thing around a little bit and help out these side lanes. It does look like it's going to be a rune down bottom. Arcane gets picked up by Nusham. Now is on top of Wind Ranger. Gets level 6. TP's away immediately. And, dies! Oh, Imperion, the one that gets the last touch on that. And that gives him boots. Wow, that's a big moment.
Yeah, that was snuffing out the one bright light they had on this team right now. Tries to wind run for the rune, gets beat by the Lion, insta-killed by the Viper that you had pushed out of lane mere moments ago, and now you're trying to get recovery stacks going, and Imperion's just sitting in here.
Yeah.
This is a full-on shutdown.
That's crazy to block it with an observer ward.
He's like, I'm gonna hold this. You're never getting back in here.
They're trying to secure this 7-minute try. Oh my God! Don't let him get it. All right, good. He's got the bear on it.
I mean, you say okay, good. He's really making him work for this. To the bear's taking 0 damage.
They've shot. They got everything. They're fine. Well, a little bit of a gift of gold going their way, and now can get. All right, go get it. Make sure you actually did not get the shrine.
They're marinating
going
it.
for it now.
All right.
That makes sense.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, get it together.
Okay. It's all coming back.
You can tell this is monkeys on the axe because he's built an urn. So that tracks.
Yeah. Very nice.
Nowhere's no.
Waits for that last creep to die. Throws out the battle hunger. Just trying to whittle down Tiny for all he can. And in the meantime, I annihilate onto Dr. Strangelove and gets that kill.
I think Tiny's looking pretty close to being dead at the same time here.
Yeah, they're moving after him. Nusham nearby. Get the dunk. They do focus fire monkeys forever now. Monkeys trying to live. Still hitting into him. Getting some spins. Some good damage. Woo, man. And
the urn.
Just barely getting out of there. Could get a power shot kill if he finds the right angle for monkeys, but
monkeys is going crazy. He's going back in.
He's ready for more.
Don't do it, monkeys. Resist the urge.
Middle tower is under attack.
No more urn charges. Oh, and 6. That is a tough one right now. We'll see how it goes. But at least for the moment, things looking very much in the way of the bug.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and Strangelove hitting him. They're trying to bring him down as quickly as possible, and looks like they are going to get it. Lamp Rouge also goes down at the same time.
All right. And there we go. 8-0 now, Lyrical.
Looking pretty good for the bug. Looking pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't disagree with that there, buddy.
God, what's Wind Ranger coming out to her right now? That is just the TP scroll. Okay, that's not great. But does have treads and a bracer, you know? You start getting a couple of focus fire kills, maybe things start turning around your way a little bit more. Or maybe you find a kill and steal some stacks. It's a possibility as well. Dare to dream.
And meanwhile, on the bug, like they're kind of just biding their time, right? They're waiting a little bit until these items are online from the lone druid, and then it'll be go time. So they're very happy with this lead. This really isn't that crazy of a lead. I'm sure it feels pretty bad in the game, but realistically, this isn't that horrendous. Like 3 to 4K at 11 minutes, it's comebackable. It's been very difficult though, obviously, especially with all that pressure on the Beastmaster's jungle and the lane. He feels really far behind. But there's a world where they can link some kills together with Roar.
Yeah, I think waiting for their moment and then trying to hit it as hard as they can is going to be the best bet that they have. And there are some other elements to it, right? Like Annihilate's taking out this big sack here. But this is going to be a Viper without boots of travel. That, you know, as Monkeys is now getting focus fired.
Okay.
Maybe an opportunity here. No points in toss. It's just
blood grenade missed too.
Oh man, that's the type of kill that like you really need to get.
You fought badly, died worse.
Yeah.
Wait,
Not
I just
great.
realized, guys. As this,
What?
Sorry to sidebar here at this 8-0 lead. Are we entering a March of the Machines event for Dota like TF2? Where are my TF2 homies at?
I don't know what that is.
Man versus Machine. That's the one. Not March of the Machines. That's Tinker. But, you know,
Yeah.
mixed together. You'll see. You'll all see. Maybe we're going to get a bot version of every hero.
What? I mean, that might happen.
It was basically like it was like fighting waves of enemy like TF2 bot controlled versions of the TF2 characters.
Oh, interesting.
Radiant's top tower.
See, the thing that I would kind of like to see is one of the, like, you remember when it was when we killed a certain number of trees?
Yes, yep.
Then something happened. I want something like that, where like we need to win a certain number of games against Ringmaster,
Radiant's courier
and
has
then
been
like
killed.
if we don't, we're losing heroes and they become robot versions and you don't have cosmetics.
Well, what then? Who would play Ringmaster?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you get some bonus
The
for playing
villains?
Ringmaster. Yeah, you get like a, I don't know. You get items if you play Ringmaster.
But then
So
do the
it's like-
Ringmaster. This is confusing, Lyrical.
I don't know. It's like you got to give an incentive for people to play Ringmaster, and then like it's to the negative of the community, but to the benefit of everybody on Ringmaster's team. You get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand.
That sounds hype. Like if you play on Ringmaster, you get like if you win with Ringmaster on your team, you get like 10,000 shards or something.
Right. But if
But
we
that-
beat Ringmaster, what do you get?
You end the event earlier. You can lose content. All right, maybe we need to workshop this a little
Hey,
more.
well, we'll try and figure it out. You know? We'll see.
God. Oh, it's so funny.
Newsham he's trying to make something happen. He's smoked
yeah.
up. He's looking for a tiny.
Is under attack.
Let's see it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they scanned though. All right, GG Bond. Good job
All
getting out
right.
of there.
Gamer.
That's where it begins. This is the comeback starts now.
Remember this moment, folks.
That's right. When they're getting top 8 TI, GG Bond.
Yeah,
it all
that was
started
it.
here.
And this TP back home for the Wind Ranger.
Yes. Ease.
Z.
Radiant's
Yes.
top tower.
Monkeys. I mean, this is the most tower damage you're ever going to see from an axe. My guy's dedicated. It's the upgraded weapon.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, he is making his way towards the Blade Mail. And with a 6,000 gold lead, 0-9. I mean, I will say this is very like NA of the the matchup here to be going like, all right, we're behind. Let's just farm a little bit and we'll catch back up. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. The jungle is your friend, of course, in North America.
Yeah.
That's what they know best.
It's the only way to play. That is a Mjolnir for Wind, which is a little bit scary.
Wind Ranger is halfway to the second component of her Maelstrom
Okay.
and sitting under a very deep ward here from Nusham. That's really nice. Very aggressive vision.
Oh.
Whoa.
Get the bear.
What?
That's a hero now. Oh.
Something's happening there, friend.
Tower is under attack.
The Wind Ranger has to run away from the lion also. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Surely. Big boss. Nusham. Up here on the top side. Wind Ranger still showing in mid. Ada Viper Strike. Was able to walk it off.
Monkey's playing like he has a blink,
Yeah.
but he does not.
Is there any way to see?
Oh my
the
god, dude, that
damage
was it.
done?
That was your moment.
Oh. He just wants to hang out.
He's
Wait
so
a minute, they're going
patient.
top though. Empyrean going down. They got a kill. Oh baby, let's go.
Get the edit going right now.
Wait.
Oh, second.
Roar.
All right, run, get out of there.
Yeah,
It's a
just
roar
get
and
out
run.
of there. Get the hell out. Run.
Monkeys is just like, God, if only I didn't TP and I was still sitting right down there at this moment.
Yeah. Is there any way to see like damage done right now by each team? I think that'd be an interesting statistic to kind of look up. I'm not sure if we have the technology right now, but regardless, it's been a pretty substantial beatdown from from the bugs. Should we call them the bug or the bugs? Oh, there it is.
Oh,
it's actually
thank
not
you.
as bad as I thought.
Radiant's
Okay.
tower is under
It's
attack.
quite even, actually.
That's surprising. I thought it was going to be way more damage done by the bug, compared to. I guess they're just out farming them a little bit.
Yeah, they're kind of like, I don't think about you at all sort of energy happening here from the bug.
Killing the bear.
Yep.
Killing the
Get him
bear.
with the prowler. Desecrate him, Loon. Desecrate him.
This is hype.
God.
Oh,
So
that's nice.
desecrated.
All right, they take out the bear. Boris not deciding to resummon. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. All right, there he goes. Resummons now.
Some organization of the inventory happening here. He's closing in on the Aghanims. Monkey's coming up to defend this.
Like, realistically, they are at kind of an interesting moment, right? They've got this Helm of the Overlord, which is about to die. But they're not like a full item behind on everybody yet. So maybe there's an opportunity. I mean, the Blade Mail Axe is kind of rough to fight into. Although,
Blade mail game.
now, gets hit by the Solar Bind. There's the Global to try and protect Monkeys. Does not have his Blink Dagger yet. And as Wind Ranger starts to run up here, they could make a go of this. They want to, though.
Because they're a little nervous. Not feeling like this is the play for them. Why does the Helm of the Overlord give as much gold as the bear? Seems a little unfair. Annihilate?
Scary. Tried to heal him up. The heal? The big heal?
Whoa.
Oh no! Well, they still get that kill. Now I annihilated No Man's Land.
Look at the
Starting to
army.
fall down. They tried to smoke to keep him alive, but it's not going to happen. There are heroes here as well. Creeps will not be able to stay alive most of the way. As a bunch of those summons died for Beastmaster, but he still keeps the Razorback.
It's a small window here
Behind.
before the Lone Druid is going to be threatening and just like running into this team all the time. So
Yeah.
them getting these kills here is very important right now. Because Mr. Big Boss Boris is about to have his Aghanim Scepter finished. Nusham has a Blink Dagger on the Lion. The Blink Dagger's 1,000 gold away on the Axe. Things are going to get pretty spicy soon for the Radiant. And then it's a matter of getting into the BKBs, presumably next. And then the Dire are just going to try and run you over with all the important objectives. So this is your time in the game to get some wins.
It's under attack.
Yeah. I think that they have a very, I mean, those kills are pulling them back to even amongst the cores. Lone Druid is still ahead, but this is exactly what they need to be doing right now, trying to make these kills happen and translate them into objectives. But you're seeing the bug. They spread out. They start to get that farm going.
Gonna lose in the tower.
It looks like they're going to make a play for Tormentor while that's happening. So Tormentor for mid. It's going to take a little bit of time for them to finish this off here. And
They've never seen a carry. They don't even know what it's like.
Yeah.
God, if only we had some hero that did a lot of right-click damage.
That is unfortunate.
Now they get there. And Shard goes to the silencer. Not the best. It's not really going to be chucking that many glaives, unfortunately. At this point in the game, that is, at least.
They have weathered this quite well, and getting those couple of kills has dramatically changed the complexion of this game. Like we talked about, that was that window where, like, very clearly they were behind. It wasn't by enough, as we're going to see Lamp Rouge dropping low, wants to get healed back up, not going to make a difference. This is the window that's scary now, though.
Yeah, Blink Dagger down for the Axe. Lone Druid's running around with the Aghanim Scepter. They'll probably go Roche, I would guess, after this tower, if it's just going to be undefended. You know, we could easily make our way into pushing out some waves and farming a Roche if they wanted to when they link up with the Lone Druid. I feel like tier 1 top into Roche could be an idea.
Yeah.
And GG Boom are just trying to hold that top jungle area.
This is the kill squad right here. Oh, and the call is instead to go gate and then come through the other side. That's nice.
Yeah, they must recognize that they're sitting in here right now, so the bear, I mean, I guess there's some axes flying from the jungle, so he's a pretty prime target. GGBond does have Shadow Blade. Do they have detection? They do not.
Only on Silencer.
Oh, and there's a sentry down.
Yeah, and they do have Dust on Empyrean, so that is going to be a dead Tiny. And now can make the move into Roche if they want, or honestly take the tier 1 tower top. There's lots of options for him right now.
Yeah, the wave's a little far back, but I mean, this tower's free for a Viper.
They have amp damage and almost BKB on Wind Ranger. If they can hold out a little bit longer, there will be something here for them. Tiny also close to BKB himself. Like, I think there is a coming window here where GG Boom can play and maybe even stop the Roche from happening.
Yeah, if that's going to happen, I mean, who's the key? The Lich is probably their best hero. The Coddle, pretty decent around the Roche pit as well. And then if Tiny can just get that big explosive burst down, if they can manage to find Empyrean, he's certainly the biggest target.
Right.
He is one-shottable. He has 0 stats. He's got 1,000 HP. Like most of his HP is coming from a magic wand and a circlet. So
right.
he is explodable for sure.
Yeah, I think, again, like the combo of Wind Ranger, like if Wind Ranger focus fires Viper, I think that he probably dies. I don't know if Annihilate can live through it, especially without a BKB. And particularly if there's the amp damage that's still bottled up at that point. So the question is, the bug, how much are they going to try and push for right now? And are we going to see GG Boom try and contest this Roche? Or are the bug even going to go for it? Like there's maybe a little bit of worry after that last fight where they kind of lost some momentum and, you know, GG Boom were pulling it back. Like, if we push for too much right now, are we going to end up in a bad situation?
That is possible. Again. But they also took the tier 2 bottom, which means they can take this tier 1, take the outpost, and then take Roche. Yeah. So it makes it really unlikely you're going to lose that fight if you have the outpost and some vision there.
Okay. We'll see. 13-3. 7K gold lead as we wait for the rest of GG Boom to come and join. Shadowblade is going to be the call for the Lone Druid next.
Just following the formula, huh?
Yeah. I will say,
I'm
go for it.
I'm currently reading through the patch notes as someone has been doing some diving. Not sorry.
What?
Stand down. Not letter patch.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Relax.
Wait, is there a patch?
No. It's the patch that we just had. Okay.
Oh, okay,
three new mini patches have come out here. Okay. So
Okay.
spoilers, slight spoilers. Axe. This is now called Axis Persona.
Okay.
So there you go. That's in the thing. Axe materials, models, items, Axe Carnival internal parts. So that's how it's labeled. That's right. We're reading all their stuff. So it means there's probably gonna be some for the other heroes as well. I know there was a Bristleback one that I think got leaked as well.
Ooh.
We got some particles added for the Dark Carnival event.
Ooh.
They're adding stuff, guys. It's trickling its way in. It's coming.
Oh man, the Dark
boy.
Carnival.
When
What's
was
Dark
the
Carnival?
Ringmaster trailer?
That was at TI last year.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
That was not last year, bro. You're old.
Was it not last year?
You're old and washed.
It was Seattle.
You're
You're right. It was Seattle. It was Seattle.
It was 2 years ago at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it was definitely in Seattle.
All right. So there we go. So 2 years ago was our trailer, and that's when he became. He gets captured. He gets turned into a robot now. It seems. Oh, I wonder if there's gonna be a bunch of voice lines from. I wonder if he's voicing the whole thing. Q. I wonder if he's going to be like a big part. Yeah. Lancey? Delaney?
Delancey. John Delancey.
That's it.
Delancey.
Oh, I'd be curious. Curious.
Do you know what else he was in?
Almost had
Deep Space
that.
Nine. What else was he in?
He was also in Breaking Bad.
Where was he in Breaking Bad?
He was Jane's dad.
Oh, you're right, he was.
Isn't that crazy? What a different character. Do you have a favorite Q episode?
Oh, I don't know. I can't decide if I like him better in TNG or Deep Space Nine to start with. Because obviously he doesn't exist I feel like he has more moments in TNG.
Yes, definitely. He has much more. I think there's only a couple Q episodes
Is there only
in DS9.
more than I feel like it's a fair amount, isn't it? Maybe not.
I don't think so. There's much more Dominion focused stuff going on.
It's so good. Guys, if you've never watched Deep Space Nine Star Trek,
it's
as
very
a
good.
35-year-old man, I implore you to just watch it.
Okay.
It's
Here's
so
the question. What's the Star Trek that people should start with?
Okay, yeah, I know. You have to watch TNG.
But
Next
here's the thing.
Generation.
I don't know if you should start with TNG because, realistically, what do you tell people to go to season 1 TNG?
Yep.
Hell no. There's no way. You do not want to start with season 1 TNG. People are going to be like, "Why are you suggesting this to me?" I
That's
think
kind of fair, actually. Maybe you look up the best episodes of TNG and you watch those, and then you start on
Yeah.
Deep Space Nine.
I think the answer might be Measure of a Man is like a pretty good starting point. I also don't think you start with the original series.
Oh God, no.
I will tell you, I started Amanda with Voyager, and I think it was actually a decent option. Because the thing about Voyager that I think is compelling is that it has a great opening, and it has a pretty good it has good characters and has pretty good event of the week. The problem with Voyager was always just that it didn't live up to the hype of what it could have been, of this episodic thing that's continuing to develop over time. And then the ending was horrible. But the majority of the actual seasons of Voyager was pretty good.
Yeah, Voyager was the one that was on TV the most that I remember as a kid, where it was I just saw the random episodes. I never saw it in order. You know what I mean?
Right. Yes.
So that is my relationship with Voyager. Yeah, and it was good for that.
Yeah, exactly. And whereas Deep Space Nine is much more of a
You'd be
modern
screwed.
TV show.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine would be awful if you don't watch it. I mean, it would be fine, but it'd be so much worse if you don't watch it in order.
Yeah. Some of the episodes you'd be like, who are these people? What's going on?
The Radiant Shrine of Wisdom is active?
Hey.
Sorry, Monkeys was just
There's
letting us
no
know,
way.
guys.
God, I love Star Trek. What do you think the percentage of people, if you're in chat right now and you watch Star Trek and you've been understanding what we're talking about, give me a 1 in chat.
I
okay?
bet the percentage of people watching this that watch Star Trek it's going to be higher than the general population. So that's good news.
Yes.
Well done, everyone.
Yes.
I'd say 27% of them.
Can we do a poll? Let's do a poll.
No, we're not
we
doing a
can do
poll.
it.
We're not doing a poll.
Let's do a
Listen,
poll.
They've had
How many
enough.
people have watched Star Trek?
Our production's already
Listen.
had been hard at work, okay? They don't need to run a poll. leave them alone, bro. They had a fucking
That's
40-minute delay they were trying to deal with. And you're like, can you guys run a poll about Star
That's
Trek?
a good point. All right, I'm sorry. All right, we're not going to do a poll for Star Trek. All right, but I think that so this is my other point about it is that I think Deep Space Nine is the best Star Trek, but I think
Yes.
that Picard is my favorite captain.
That's fair. That's completely
I think
fair.
Deep Space Nine has like a wider, better cast, and Cisco is like up there for my second favorite captain.
Oh, of course.
I think,
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I think they stand above.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Kirk is, it's not my style. Janeway is
it's
also
dated.
good,
Yeah, Janeway's
Yeah.
good.
but I like Cisco a little bit more because
Janeway
I think there's more
carries her.
political.
I think Janeway carried her show from what I remember more than the other captains. I believe the other captains had like better surrounding crews as well, but I feel like Janeway like had
Yeah.
to do everything.
I
Oh
think
my god,
thing-
the game.
Oh, last point.
Okay, last
Cisco
one.
had more individual like political questions he had to navigate, which I
Dude,
think
that-
was what's more interesting.
Fucking emotional turmoil for poor old Cisco,
Yes.
bro. That guy went through. That guy has PTSD for sure. He's well, so does Picard. Picard's
Yeah.
the real most messed up one.
All right, we're in here. Let's go. Okay, 3-13, 7K gold lead. And I think we just both realized that we like the emotionally like tumultuous characters that are struggling.
It's just good. And the Ferengi, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Things that really matter.
So let's reorient ourselves. Blink Dagger for Beastmaster. You had a couple different things queued up there. I thought he was going to go Boots of Bearing, but instead looking for that initiation. And this is the amp damage Wind Ranger. This is a big moment right
All right,
here.
this
They
is
can do it.
and she is BKB. Like this, the stars have
Oh,
aligned
man.
here, and it's post pause, so you forget where everyone was on the map.
There's no Tiny in this fight, though. He is close to his Blink Dagger. If they can take
That's how
this fight.
that's how they bait it. Because surely they wouldn't
Yeah.
gank us with
Monkeys,
no tiny.
monkeys. Oh, the Blink away. He gets out. How does he escape? And Newsham covers. Oh, gotta run. Newsham in some trouble already. It is missing out on a lot. They find the silencer. That is not good enough. It's still good. That's still a good get. And if they can move right into Roche. Wait, no, don't TP, go Roche. All right, that's good. Maybe it's not good.
Now there's a bear taking their tier 3. They might have to go up.
Oh, no. Jeez.
And the tiny, yeah.
Oh,
He's in a bit.
man.
Oh wait,
TP
wait.
out. Oh, no. All right, done. Brutal change of fortune, all because of Monkey's quick fingers on the blink. Well played.
So fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Crazy.
Well, that was not ideal for their big moment, their big reveal. The good news is they didn't have to use the Wind Ranger BKB, although she might have to in a second. Big boss is whacking her.
Focus fire the bear. Try and do what they can, maybe. Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean you can't. Well, maybe if she had a BKB, they could have killed. Shackle's gonna hit. Nice.
Hey. Okay, they get the bear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's worth 325 now as well.
Not the greatest thing in the world, but good. So, 4-14. Do you think bears should get counted up on the top kill score or no?
It should be half. And we start getting like little 0.5s added to the score. That wouldn't get annoying at all. As long as it would break all the betting sites, I'm up for it.
Okay.
Newsham with the blink initiation.
Monkey's forever on him. He's a very tanky boy. He's got the heal coming in also from the Coddle. Now the turn. Global is used. Can they get the finish on to the Beastmaster? Yes, but they do also get a return kill onto the Axe.
Win win for them. That's a streak. Beastmaster gets the kill in his death. And so all the XP goes to the Wind Ranger. 2,000 XP to win on that.
Right. That's pretty hype.
Trying to get her catch back up to this Viper. Now going back for the Specialist Array into the Dragon's, or the Hydra's Breath, because it is a Lone Druid and an Axe.
Got the pullback onto EMP.
Doesn't want to check the
Pyrion gets
ulti.
away.
Yeah, I mean, you might have gotten enough chase down after with the movement slow, but doesn't want to risk it.
No.
But yeah, I mean, this is a risky build. The Maelstrom BKB Specialist Array, like, it feels kind of bad. But you're just counting on your Beastmaster to set things up for you. You're tiny. Unfortunately, it just means like no one's getting blink. Right?
Are scanning.
So it's
It
tough
is
to play
true.
these fights.
I think if they can keep this lead at a pretty consistent level right now, G-Boom do have some solid ways to deal with this. Now, the issue that I feel like they're going to face is that this Lone Druid just becomes such a menace. I mean, look at this right here even. They see the dust, they recognize the danger coming their way, and now are going to be able to get out of trouble. But that type of play right there is the one where, like, if they did manage to kill Coddle, are they going to roar him?
I don't think they can do anything anyway.
All right, no, they're fine.
Oh, okay, they're in Roche. Does Dr. Strangelove recognize this by any chance? Oh, yeah, they scan it. He could Sentry and throw a Chain Frost. Are you ready for a beast move here, guys? Oh, I thought he was going to go from the backside.
We're still thinking about moving
there's
it.
an
Power
observer
shot is
ward
there.
up here.
I think they go for this. You can't let them have it for free. They jump in. They get the girl enough. Look at this. The Chain Frost starting to bounce around a little bit, but the BKBs are good damage. Already dead monkeys forever. Now they will have an Aegis Viper to contend with, but starting to take down the bear. Looking to the side. They find the Coddle. They don't have any more Chain Frosts. I Annihilate. It's not an easy jump. Now
nice
the
glimmer.
roar. And actually denying the haste rune. Well done, Dr. Strangelove. This is actually
follow
looking
up.
great. They've got him. I Annihilate is in trouble.
Newsom's got no spells. He's threatening. He has nothing, but they still back away.
Punching. Oh, these creeps are going after him with the power shot for the finish. They do lose Loon, and now they'll walk in from the Tiny, but they get the finish there with Newsham. So 3 for 2. Really, it was for 3. If they can get out on... I mean, it doesn't really even matter if they kill the Lich here. It's still a big win for Bug, but burning the Aegis is not insignificant.
No, it should have been better, I think, for the Radiant. They just kind of split their damage a little bit too much there. They were so close to killing the Viper, but then they panicked because the Lion started running back in. But he was completely spellless. He has no Earth Spike. He had no Hex. He just walks it back in. There's a beginning stun here on the bear that really helped reduce some of this damage as well. And then, unfortunately, they weren't able to get the Roche kill or the Aegis. Obviously, his Ionite just grabs it and stands tall. But his BKB gets used pretty early in the fight. So he doesn't get a lot of value out of it. And then they just start swarming on this bear. Get him!
No, it's scary. I mean, yeah, I think this moment here, like, on the one hand, trying to go for an extra one seems good in its face, but I think actually if they just backed out at that point instead of going for the finish on the I Annihilate, you probably get out with everybody in it. You'll burn through the Aegis, Monkeys dies for the Coddle. Like, that's a great trade.
Yeah.
But going for everything there ends up kind of hurting them a little bit.
At the same time, though, I do appreciate that they're kind of going for it all. They kind of know.
Oh, yeah, totally.
That is one of their biggest moments in this game. So now you have a bear that is 1.5 of your heroes. Jesus.
Dude, that's brutal.
Yeah. Nice follow-up there from Nugent. Does not go for the finger stack, unfortunately.
Right.
Not sure what he's thinking on that. Come on, brother. Got to get those numbers up here. Who knows how long you're going to be here?
That's true. I mean, 30 minutes in, and very much a possibility for this game extending. I mean, on the one hand, though, you do have, like, the Spirit Bear to just sort of siege. So if you get a good win in a fight where, like, they're close to the base, you can take so much so quickly. But on the other hand, they did just burn through the Aegis, and the Bug not really feeling completely comfortable just like walking up and sieging, it seems like.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of incentive either. Like you're going into Lich, Shackle, tossback plays potentially, Keeper of the Light, spam. There's nothing for you on the high ground but death, destruction, and the looming sense of failure. So rather than that, you just stay out here in the nice jungle, which I have the summer terrain on, which looks a lot brighter where he's standing right now. So trust me, it looks much nicer in the summer than the default. And it's a happy place to be right now is the bug, because your growth is just going to continue. The line always goes up. We know that's how the market works.
Well, hold on a second now.
What? No,
I got some
I've been
questions
watching
about that.
It just keeps going up.
I've been thinking about this I Annihilate Viper, and you seemed very convinced of it. Whenever I see this here on the late game, I always just feel like I would rather have almost anything. Like, do you think that's at all a concern in this one? Like, you've got Hydra's Breath on the Wind Ranger now. Like, how worried should we be about this Viper?
I mean, my theory is that with this hero, you should just buy Blink Scythe at this point in the game, and then you're useful. That's my theory on this hero. I think all these other shenanigans are just wrong. MKB versus Wind Ranger and Coddle. Yeah, okay, I'm sure that seems good. But really, we just need one more stun. You've got a lone druid. You don't need to do damage. Just one more stun.
Is Nisham dead? He's blinking out. Oh no. Pyrion, why?
Acts like this very
And
much.
we do get the lone druid Aghanim Shard. And now, as they go for it, the bear is going to spot a couple. They do not pop dust. And so the bear will escape instead, hits for the moment onto the tiny. A little bit of a bold move right there.
It really was.
He's going to get punished
he
for
didn't
it.
toss back, though. What?
Toss him in. Why not?
Okay.
So that's bear dead.
That was easier than anticipated. I mean, he has the Hydra's Breath. I can't see, can I? Can I see its death summary? I can't. I'd be very curious to see how much that's doing. This is going to be a lot of damage. Versus the Lone Druid, obviously, with its max 2.5% of their HP per second.
But, like, that's the thing, right? Like, we're getting...
That's crazy that missed.
I cannot believe that.
That's the Battle Hunger slow right there. And the movement speed, right? The talent, 8% movement speed per active Battle Hunger. Easy. Oh, wait. He's getting him.
Oh, no.
He becomes a pile of spare parts. That poor axe when he dies.
So here's the thing I'm worried about is also, like, as this game goes later and later, I think the calculus changes with Wind Ranger 25. For the Focus Fire advanced cooldown by 16 seconds, I think she can kill, the Viper very quickly and then have Focus Fire back up again for the bear if they need.
Presumably it refreshes on the bear, but I haven't tested that. I feel like I've seen, because it's a hero in all interactions, so presumably.
All right, a little bit of a BKB response. I Annihilate already down to half HP, moving in, trying to chase down this Viper, and he's up on the high ground.
Nice
on the other side, the bear is getting chased by the Wind Ranger. So kind of left to their own devices here. They're going to focus the bear and get that killed instead.
I mean, that's bear down, right? Yeah, that's still 20 seconds. They're finding some stuff here. We started 90 minutes ago. 92 minutes ago, we went live, ladies and gentlemen, and we are 35 minutes into game one. And if that's not North American Dota, then I don't know what is. This is what I came for, you know? I thought I had PGL fooled when I said pay by the series. But who be the fool now, Shreds?
That's right. You should have known.
I should have known.
You were more ready. I think this smoke right here is one where I feel like you're not getting what you want out of it.
No, no, it's not looking good.
And that is like, to me, the type of play where it's like, all right, we need to get things back under control. Let's make a smoke. Let's get a kill. Let's do something. And when it doesn't come together, when you don't manage to find that kill, there's little questions in the back of your head. Who is going to step up for the bug? We find one now. It's the bear. The bear again going to be found. The dust pulls him back in. But with some people covering, they will not get that burst.
Did you hear any of that?
Any of what?
Okay, never mind. I
All right.
had an invasion.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was giving a story.
An invading force.
Invading child. She just really wanted to watch, guys. All right.
That makes sense.
Oh, GG Bond.
Monkeys.
Secret Agent Bond.
They got him. Focus fire, but he's already dead. Now no axe for this fight.
The bear? The bear spotted. Solar binded on a sentry board. They're getting the bear too.
Oh, man. Huge. Tossing creeps, getting kills. How many times
25
has the bear
seconds.
died, man?
The bear's it's down again. There's not a bear.
Oh, man.
All right, but the Roche is long.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
has fallen.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Dire's middle tower is under
I mean, the flip side to that, though, is that they can pressure high ground now. So they're opting for this for the moment. They are going to lift the wave.
Mr. Bond here, GG Bond.
This is, I think,
He's
this is
been
a little
clutching.
sketch.
I mean, his blink dagger has been like it is the item that is giving them a game right now.
Yeah. Maybe these NA qualifiers are going to be more crazy than we thought. We're seeing some nutty stuff. so
Oh,
far.
I'm always a believer in the insanity. I actually think it's kind of terrifying being GamerLegion in this qualifier.
Yeah. It is a lot of pressure.
Now they're watching this just like, oh god, if Monkeys is struggling versus them, what are we gonna do? That's how they're feeling right now. I can sense it.
Yeah. I hear you. All right. Well, Bear is back up. They're trying to take a little bit of a chill pill for the moment. But again, like, look at even just on the map, right? All of the bug together as 5, and look at what you're doing on GG. They're spread out across the map farming, and nobody as of yet is being punished for this. They are cutting into this lead drastically. Now, there is the more important area that you're playing around right now for the bug, which is for this Roche, which is now up and online, but they will know when they go in for the pit.
And it begins. But yeah, I mean they're hitting this tier 2 with a tiny. It's not a light
Power
knock
down.
here. There goes the roar. Now, how do you play this with the Dire?
They're going to back out. And
I mean, they're just going to call their bluff because they have a Helm of the Overlord, Beastmaster.
Yeah.
They have a tiny. Like, yeah, go ahead and Roche, bros.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, this
So
is
the
start
ultimate
of it.
fate.
Onto the Lich, gets him. Good call, onto 2 afterwards. Is it going to be enough, though? Now the Viper Strike hitting onto the Tiny. They're getting demolished here. Focus Fire on the Monkeys forever, but doesn't have 25 yet.
Oh,
so
the
no
ghost.
more Focus Fire for another 20, and she is gone, too. They do get the melee racks, but what a dramatic explosion and bug. Open area towards Roche.
Cute strat, right? Proc the Roche roar, immediately start running back. You get this crazy angle from the Viper, and Monkeys hits the glorious call. Catches that tiny, so he doesn't get to do anything during his BKB. Like, there's a global silence, he gets roared, then he gets entangled, and he's just stuck there. He did... It says he did 0 damage. That can't be right. Did he actually do 0 damage? Is that real?
I think so. I don't know. Worth noting that, 9 seconds from Roche moving to the top side, and they managed to get in there and get it. So this helps to right the ship. It is not a free path towards victory at this stage right now. Very much capable of losing out on this big momentum swing back their direction for the bug. If they're not careful and, suddenly a Wind Ranger finds the Viper out on the map, it's over at that point. Not over like the game, but,
What do you do as Wind Ranger to deal with this butterfly that's going to be on the bear now, though? Because I feel like that's kind of been your thing, Do you think you just raw dog it with all your damage? Like, there's no MKB because you can't slot it in. She's trying to get like
She's
some
got
dispel in the Satanic.
She's got the mini MKB with the Mjolnir, There's some things here that are kind of working.
We'll call it.
Yeah.
It's like, can someone get a Bloodthorn? I mean, not really.
I mean, the places in which she is finding and killing the bear are the bear completely isolated and alone, and then having like 2 to 3 heroes nearby, right? So I don't think Butterfly keeps Boris's bear alive if that's like the context of the bear being jumped on.
Well, I keep seeing like the wind being the solo one chasing, several times. Is what
I guess that's true.
Oh, he's gonna see the
some-
tiny here. What's he got? What you got? What you got?
There's no way this is good.
He's letting him know. He just wants to see. Boris just wants to feel something.
I mean, look at this.
All right, you know what? This
They're coming in with the rest of the heroes, though. Jump in. Hex is out in time. Can they blow up the wind? Oh, global follow-up dunk done. They resummoned the bear, trying to get out with everybody else. And good job with the Thunderhide to cancel the Blink Dagger of Monkeys, which they're going to do again. That should get the rest of their squad out in time, although Boris is moving back in with the bear, finding and catching Blinding Light pushback, hoping to get out of here, but it's not quite going to work. And now finding Loon, who EKBs, tries to run away, wants to roar, but there is no salvation there. The bug making big plays.
Yeah, now Monkey's got the gem as well. They're going high ground with the bear. Now they know that's a resummon, but can they kill it with no? I mean, I guess Bond. Oh, Bond's busy with the big boss. He's 1v1ing Boris back at the base. He's doing a split push.
That would have been really nice. TP's back home though, and now they move in, have the dust already down, so it's difficult to run in here with the Silver Edge, and that's going to be a full set of racks. They leave the range. Sort of similar to what happened before. Maybe hoping for somebody to come on up here, but yeah, they're going to let that one die. Okay, so
they want a little pick here. They're hoping someone's going to try and kill the banner. Come on. It's just sitting there.
Should mention Aeon Disc for the Lich now.
Dude, I had to make sure they hadn't all disconnected. I was like looking around the map like, wait, are we good? All 4 of them just sitting perfectly still.
Yeah.
The Axe is getting synth to the Lone Druid now.
And this huge injection of gold has also turned into a Silencer Refresher.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, that's really nice.
Man, they fought so hard to get back to where they were right now on GG Boom, and now it just feels like it's crumbled down a little bit, They had gotten to a 3K lead. That's crazy. But again, Windranger has the Satanic, so has some options versus the Refresher Silence, and maybe that'll catch him off guard.
Yep.
Just have to play the fight perfectly as Windranger. You are first off, they need more of these amazing initiations from Bond. Bond has been very good on the jump-ins, and they need Windranger to just do everything.
Yes, agreed with that. And again, 25 feels like the timing that they're going to want to hit for it. Like that makes all the difference in the world. The ability to get off double focus fires in a fight.
Yeah.
Let's see. Were there any other? So they're bobbling on Newsham, and it looks like it's actually going to be a timeless for Silencer. So the only person with the GPM still going right now is the Dr. Strangelove Lich. Now they do have the Frost Armor on the tower and amp damage on the bear, hitting through him very quickly. They'll drop down the Ignis Fautus. Nisham ready to jump at a moment's notice. They will glyph this here now. But it looks like that's the extent of the pressure they're going to be putting on right now.
Newsham's hungry with a Shadow Blade. He's trying to find a play.
Yeah. They really just need 25 on Wind Ranger. And of course, to find those picks that you're talking about. Do you see Newsham under a ward? Oh no, excuse me, that's their ward. Never mind.
Well, he's gonna see a Lich now. You don't have the stones, brother.
Was a little bit suspect. Wait, they don't have any section! Oh my god, Monkeys touches the boat! They don't have an AR disc left over! Oh, they didn't have sentries down. Now focus firing, I annihilate. He has his BKB going. BKB for BKB. Taking down this Oh, Viper, but with Nusham there in hand, it's going to be too much. And that's a dead Wind Ranger. The Tiny is gone too. That is going to do it as GG is called. The Bug.
The Bug.
Come in victorious here.
And you know what?
I Annihilate going all damage on that Viper. Very strong.
Yeah.
Like,
That did so much work there, as you saw at the end. Before the damage on the Wind Ranger just annihilated. Monkey,
Yay!
celebrate! We did it!
Yay.
We won a
Love
game
to
of
see that.
Dota 2, he says. My team.
It's good stuff indeed. So the Bug able to claim victory in this first game now as we're getting ready for what's going to happen next. I feel like it was a weird one, and they should have been leading for a long time. There's a couple moments in there, though.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it was just some solid choices gameplay-wise here from GG Boom. I feel like they had a lot of really good reads, and a lot of their jump-ins were very well organized and coordinated. And that's the kind of stuff that maybe caught the Bug off guard a bit. Like, they were pretty far up. I mean, at one point, wasn't like 9-0 or something. So you kind of get this feeling in the game where, like, you're cruising and you're crushing, but you also have this very, like, absent father character in the Lone Druid who, like, eventually he comes back. Like, surely he'll come back at some point, and he brings an Xbox, and it's really cool. So, like, eventually he came back with the Xbox, and the game was okay at that point. But there was a lot of moments where, you know, he wasn't there. He missed a lot of the basketball games. But in the end, you know, they got their Xbox, they got their win, they held it together, and they're a big, happy family.
I would just make one maybe adjustment. They got their Steam machine, essentially, you know? So
It's kind of expensive.
all right, an absent father figure needs to, you know, get on a little bit of a different budget. That's fine, though. Well, a big win for the Bug. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it again in game number 2. I will say that also, from my point of view, there just seemed to be a little bit of like a laning dominance that happened, but it wasn't like I guess not dominance is the right word. Slight laning advantage.
It was kind of dominance. I would say dominance.
But once they got to that like later territory, though, you know, the movements that we saw from GG Boom, it wasn't bad. They were making good decisions, I felt like. So excited to see if maybe they can pull together either a stronger laning stage for GG Boom in game number 2, or if they just try and go all out for like a better team fight lineup in the
and no
sort of
Lone
mid-game
Druid.
and focus on that. Yeah,
Probably.
no Lone Druid for sure. Ugh.
That's a good place to start, I think.
Okay. Well, excited to see how it's going. 12-30. I mean, it seems kind of one-sided when you say it that way, doesn't it?
When you say 12-30, it's only a little bit here, but it's okay because we'll figure it out. Though I'm sure that they've got some better ideas going the next game. I think, again, overall, they were at a pretty big deficit out of the laning stage, and then they did a lot of good moves the rest of the game. That shows a definite bright spot for the rest of this matchup. So they can find their way into some success, I'm sure. I think their draft overall was totally fine. I think more so just giving away the insane Lone Druid was a pretty risky play, and I'm sure they're not going to do that again. They have definitely learned their lesson of just like, hey, that makes it pretty difficult, and deservedly so. Mr. Big Boss Boris gets his standout player. I mean, you hate to see it for a Lone Druid, but he did go 8-0-11, and he is the reason why you can turn this into a win.
I mean, maybe we should be highlighting the bear more than the Lone Druid as a chance, you know? I kind of feel like that.
Hey, he's down there. He's in the bottom right.
Okay, all right.
Listen, okay? Listen, without the Lone Druid, there'd be no bear, okay?
Is that true?
I think.
I guess he does summon.
He does
I
summon
always imagined it. Well, you know, this and more things to dissect as we go to a quick break. We're going to be back in just a little bit with the Bug versus GG Boom. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful people out there. We're getting ready for our second game of the day. GG Boom facing off against the Bug. You know what I keep wanting to call them the Cut, which is
That's
like
fair.
They messed up. Why did they make this their name? This is unbelievable.
Well, we got to get some new names in here. Story tradition of NA Dota, right? Got to be new names every single time there.
Like 4 anchors plus. But let's get into the draft because I believe it is already underway, and we're going to be seeing some slight changes to what we saw in the last round,
Thankfully.
at the very least, which I am excited about.
That's right. No more lone druid.
Ever.
Probably, to be honest. Good that the hero got a win, so everyone knows that, hey, we are right to just keep banning this thing.
Right.
Since, we talked about earlier, hadn't found its win in Europe yet. And anything else from that last game that was really problematic? I don't think so. I think the lone druid is really where it went very wrong.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm unsure how much we want to focus on the lanes versus like just sort of trying to anticipate that you lose the lanes and then get more team fighty stuff later on. Like, do you want to try and play for a stronger laning stage? There's a chance, but we'll see what they end up going for, as I think that we are going to be able to hop into this draft in just a moment here. But yeah, that would be the thing that I would want to see, is like good ways for GG Boom to fight when you get to the mid game. You know what I want to see. Give me the Darks here.
The Darks, the big fights. I like, we already saw from Bond that he seems very good on the initiation heroes, so I would not mind seeing a Tiny or like a Void maybe.
Okay. Don't die. Oh, he's dying.
It's a tickle in the throat
No! Oh, that's where
Right.
it starts. That's how it all starts. You've seen 28 Days Later.
there. That's right. You're very far away from me. You're like the opposite side of the continent, so that's very good news for you. At the very least. And, a lot of you viewers are maybe even across the ocean, hitting midnight perhaps here in Euroland. But
They call it.
that's what they call it. Yeah, it's the European Union of Euroland, I believe.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like that. You know what I think also is going to be very interesting to see is going to be if we get the Viper again. You know what I mean? Viper is one of those that I'm unsure how much of it was like that specific moment they wanted to run it and contingent upon that draft. But you said that's kind of been rising up the charts a decent amount recently.
It has been, yeah. Lots of off lane, lots of mid. I can't quite understand it. I feel like I'm going crazy watching it, but then you see a game like that and you're like, wow, that Viper did an insane amount of damage and looks really strong.
Yeah.
A lot of it comes down to, I think, your allies' initiation potential, because that's really where the Viper fails, right? It's just like, it's not an offlaner that can initiate, and when it's mid, it can't initiate. So, like, what does it do? It just, like, barfs damage at people. And as you can see now, we have a heroes, we have a Clockwork, we have a Storm Spirit. We didn't want to, like, go crazy at you guys until you could see, but no Viper going to be allowed versus the Storm Spirit. That is a matchup that the Storms definitely don't want to see. And they're going to take the Lion, which I do think was one of the other better heroes that the Bug were playing with last game.
Yeah. No, I think that it allowed for a lot of that. I mean, they have the initiation answer already with the Clockwork getting taken for the Bug. But having Lion there and now playing with Ember, this is a fast tempo lineup. Rubik is interesting. Has been really moving up the charts in terms of how much we see this guy. And fits the dynamic that we might see. One support that can go in a little bit, one that wants to stay a little bit further back. I'm assuming that means there's going to be a clock 5 though then.
Remaining.
Yes, yeah. I really like this support duo. I think they're super solid right now in the meta. Obviously, just really strong heroes, and they cover each other's weaknesses a little bit of pick off focus from the Clockwork, and then Rubik. Typically, we often, especially like, I don't know, 10 years ago, there was this big drafting idea of like, and it has been ever since, of like matching team fight. Like if someone is bringing a lot of team fight, it feels like you have to try and like keep up with that team fight, or you have to like fully ignore it and go all in on like, pushing or, ratting or something like that. Rubik is always really interesting because you automatically get to at least match some of that team fight just constantly the whole time. And just like so many of the ideas of the game, because you have the steal, and Doom is a perfect example of that, where it can get a little bit crazy sometimes, And I have seen Rubik stealing Doom way too much lately. So I am hoping that they can do a good job of covering for that. The best part about this Doom pick is that it was banned in the first game in the second phase, because we talked about how Doom has looked really strong in these qualifiers as a flex pick. And now they get it at this state of the game. This can be an offlane Doom or a position 1 Doom. I really like how they've set this up.
Yeah, and have the last pick overall as well, too. So they're well positioned. And the Venge gets taken. Wow.
Okay.
Off lane or carry?
I think
I feel
carry.
like this is more. I think this is more Monkey's style, though.
It is.
No,
I think it'll be
not.
carry, though.
Okay.
I think Annihilate's going to play it. I think we'll see the Specialist Array into Ags. And I think we'll get a... I mean, to be honest,
No, you mean Boris. Sorry.
Sorry, what did I say? I said Annihilate.
said
My
Annihilate.
bad.
Yeah.
No, I think we'll probably get the Brew, honestly, if they leave it in. It looks solid to me.
Oh, man. I don't
But
know. This is...
we'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Brew into Doom is a little bit of a yikes also,
5
though.
seconds remaining.
It depends. I feel like it's generally like kind of hard to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's even got a nice custom icon there on the axe on the band screen. That's cool. Oh, you guys can't see it.
Nice.
My bad.
They'll see it soon. Well, actually, no, they're never going to see that until they...
We'll have it tomorrow, surely.
Yeah, but they still won't be able to see it.
No, they'll be able to see it like right now. Like look at their screen. They can see the little band icon. They see old axe right now, but we can get them new
Yeah,
axe.
Remaining.
Oh, I see. You're saying that we're going to get that?
Yeah, we're
You're
gonna
now
have fix
giving
for
more
tomorrow.
jobs to production. Okay,
I said
see.
tomorrow.
I don't...
Listen, axe
like
is
one
gone.
of-
We have axe question mark.
This is like one of the last qualifiers. There's no way.
You'll see. They'll be here.
All right, we'll see. Terrorblade and PL bans. Interesting. You know what I kind of want to see from GG Boom? I want to see a Spectre.
It's a gross hero. And
I feel like that would be pretty
why?
cool.
10 seconds.
Because I think that like it with Doom and
5
Lion
seconds
having the
remaining.
ability to have like a carry that can get into that fight instantly and join them for these pickoffs feels very strong to me. And also like there's a couple I mean, I guess it's mainly just Rubik that's like a backliner.
Cool.
But like I like the idea of that style of play, and I think Spectre is strong right now.
That was a
secretly.
nice soccer ban. That would have been really good. Spectre is interesting. I mean, I did see a couple of the games where it was picked in the qualifiers. Or at least one. I know it was picked. And I was impressed. Tomato was
5
rocking it.
seconds remaining.
If it's not Brewmaster here, I think Underlord does look kind of interesting as well, just for some more control and root and general like tempo that you have with this lineup. I think Underlord fits a lot of those timings pretty well.
Right.
Is there anything else that's really solid here? Snap off lane looks kind of okay actually. They have quite a bit of catch.
There's the Darks here.
Underlord makes the most sense.
Boo. Give me the Darkseer. They're going to take like Morphling or something now, and they're going to be wishing
Like,
that
you
they had
wish you
Darkseer.
would Darkseer.
That's right. Get out of here, monkeys. You don't know.
10
My head says
seconds
Muerta. Do I like Muerta?
Yeah, I was
here?
thinking Muerta too.
remaining.
Versus
5
the
seconds
Underlord. There's also
remaining.
Shadow Feed. They go the Life Stealer, the even more classic Underlord
That
counter.
is awesome. That is really cool.
It's a good game. I mean, you got the Storm Spirit, you've got the Underlord on the other side. You're going to position 1 Vengeful Spirit. Queen Imperia herself, Big Boss Boris, has for the skin is in this one too, so watch out.
See, I think my issue here is that I want this lion to be like a hoodwink. You know what I mean?
In terms of like how active.
Or a Nyx, or like, you know, like I want, or a bounty hunter even, like somebody that can go and scout out and open up at the beginning without having to reveal too much. Like I think that Lion needs to be like the first person to open up and like blow somebody up, and then Lifestealer follows up afterwards, and then you just win the fight from there. Because there's, I mean, between Storm and Doom and Lion, those all feel like the jump after heroes in a way, almost. Like Doom can fill that role, but I don't know. It just feels weird
Doom,
to me.
modern Doom with the Shard and the the Ravage spell is crazy for that once you get into the mid game. I can't
I guess that's
believe how
true.
good it looks. It is.
Yeah.
It is totally disgusting. You guys haven't played it yet. Just go Q Doom, get the shard, and become Tidehunter. You're just better Tidehunter. This is why you are. I'm not joking. This is why you're not seeing Tidehunter. Doom is just better Tidehunter at a certain point in the game right now. It's pretty crazy. So I'm
And you
sure
get the damage bonus in the water.
If we get to that point, it's true. Yeah. If they're the right level and you're in the water, they're screwed. They'll be so dead.
Yeah.
They'll forget ever crossing you as Doom.
Oh, you know the other thing that we hadn't thought of here. Infinite scaling on 2 heroes for GG Boom. Look out. They're coming for you. It's going to happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's also 2 heroes on the bug that hit infinite scaling.
Well,
because there's the Rubik, obviously, and then there's Clockwork with the chain meals.
The chain meals, those do taste delicious. All right, let's get into this game number 2. GG Boom with their backs up against the wall, not wanting to drop down to the lower bracket here, as they are facing off against the bug, not the cut. The bug.
The bug.
I can't get it out of my head. It's just stuck in there. So where are they going to go? And how does this laning stage play out? Do you think that they're going to have better lanes this time?
I mean, it's hard to see it going as poorly as Game 1, so yes. And their lineups are way better lane-wise, I think, comparatively, that is.
I also kind of do feel like there's this mid-game, like, who's going to be doing anything, right? Doom is probably not going to be rushing a Blink Dagger. Lion is going to take forever to get one. Lifestealer's going Radiance. Like, this is...
It's a lot of pressure on, like, their first, like, nighttime smokes. And Lion ulti plus Storm Zip, which means it's going to come down to that vision, like you were talking about. So they're just going to have to be a little bit crafty with the warding. Whereas on the Dire side, it's much easier. You just have Clockwork. That's what he is best at.
Oh, and they get the D ward, too. Very disgusting. Now, finding the Lifestealer. Couple little punches from the big boss. And then left alone.
Yeah, get him
Both
back.
teams killing the range creeps. Nice.
Classic, yeah. Doing some work on the opposite safe lanes here.
God. Purian.
All right, well, should be a bit of a more relaxing mid lane this time compared to Viper versus a Wind Ranger. So it'll just be Storm trying to do a little bit of work with the blocking remnants that he still has for some reason. Yeah, and Ember just farming his way through with the guard.
Oh my God, he is putting in work right now on this Clockwork.
Anyone who's practiced this is just game winning. It is still very, very strong, even with the nerfs.
I will tell you though, if you play with Darkseer on Clockwork, max battery assault. Okay.
They're never going back, dude.
I know. It's very frustrating.
They could be playing against Earthshaker, Elder Titan, and someone else who hates it. No battery assault still.
I will tell you, I don't know how many times I've seen it where, like, you get double Ion Shell on you and a Clockwork. They catch the enemy carrying a Cogs, and then the Clockwork just leaves. Like, goes to hit Cogs and then misses them.
No, the worst part is when they try and hit the Cogs into the Cogs.
Oh. Big hits, big hits.
Nice.
And Rouge goes down. Big boss drawing the first blood.
He's the big boss. Proving it once again. Yeah, I keep seeing people trying to whack Cogs into the Cogs, but if you're inside the Cogs, you cannot be mana burned. So do not whack your Cogs inward, guys. Don't do it. It's very tempting, and I understand.
No whacking your Cogs. That's
no,
right.
Don't do it.
Just let that go. That's good.
This is sidebar. My 8-year-old. How do I explain this?
When a man and a woman love
No, like actually, that's what's happening lately. And his question was, when dogs, because we were talking about dogs and puppies, and he said, when dogs have puppies, do they get married?
That's so awesome. I love
I know.
that.
And then he was like, how? And then I was like, well, no. He's like, well, how can they have puppies if they don't get married? Which is just like the most innocent thing ever. As it like he doesn't think people can do it. And he's not aware that that could even happen. So yeah, that innocence. That's wild.
Kids are crazy.
They are crazy. Turns out they only know what you tell them. It's weird.
Yeah.
Weird like that. It's much like your Dota player, guys. You can't scream and yell at the noob if you haven't taught them how the game works, okay?
That's right.
That's what we're trying to teach you guys, all right? Yep.
The Dota player to children pipeline, or I don't even, that's not the right word. Whatever. The relatability there is something to behold. As Dr. Strangelove in trouble, they're not careful. They might lose another here. GG Bond getting chased down and bullied by the Nusha Monkeys Forever dual lane.
That's a curiosity stack.
That's true.
Stacking him up. Wow, he's getting bullied. Dude, that's level 2 Fable. Be careful. Bro, be careful. Did you relax? That's a Rubik. Don't mess with him. He hurts.
Apparently does not care. I mean, they also have Firestorm. Maybe he wants to die.
He's a bold man. Ooh, I don't think this is going to work there, Nusham. Oh, wait. No, not happening. All right, top rune. A little bit of a battle here. EMP trying to get there. They're going to zone him off. Oh, no, Storm Spirit.
At down bottom, they do get that kill.
All right, mid lane TP.
Mid lane. Yep. They need to keep him alive, but they steal both of the water runes. So, I mean, this is a Storm not getting anything here.
Where's EMP going?
He's just taking his wave,
Oh, Lion? Dude, they're just going to run into each other.
Yeah.
See ya, bro. He was hoping to
wondering if
maybe
he's gonna
catch
go
that
for a-
Storm, but
Maybe going for a flare snipe or something. Needs more points in it.
yeah, he's tanky enough at this point. He's fine. Did give a lot of space to the Doom, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No Clockwork up here bullying him at all, just chasing around with the Lion. Probably gave him a bit of a nicer time.
Honestly, Storm is doing quite well, though, in mid. As Barouge gets punched again. Loon moving in, wanting to find what damage they can, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, this is
considering like
better.
we just saw him lose 2 runes and have multiple rotations coming in and get down to like 15% HP. Yeah, he's doing great. Like he is neck and neck with the Ember here, who's back farming this camp and is gonna have to come back pretty soon. Oh, he's got the timings down. He'll be all right.
That was unfortunate for the Lich on the other side of the map. He got his courier sniped and not had his boots. So Nusham again playing a little bit of bully, who did decide to go for the Urn first. So Rubik Urn online, and now good damage on the Monkeys Forever. Does still have the Frost Shield if they want to use it, and instead pulls back the Lich again. And do they kill off Monkeys Forever? Yes. Nusha gets another Curiosity stack for his trouble, but now can maybe find another follow-up finish. Needs one more Blood Grenade. It's enough.
Oh, Nusham.
Oh.
That's a big kill. He is gaming right there, and that's after mid lane. They
Yeah.
actually managed to give up a regen rune to the Storm, so they're going to try and use this for a kill on Big Boss. I mean, he certainly knows this is happening.
Empyrean. They jump there. And will be able to TP out. So using an Electric Vortex means no chance for a kill.
Just take his cog gold and go off crying down the river. Annihilate just tries to fetch a wave here. There is a pull from the Lich, but not much of a threat.
The one benefit of that play down bottom, at least a little bit for Radiant, is that GG Bond did get the last hit on Monkeys Forever, so he at least gets a little bit more of the feast stack, which is nice.
There you go.
But you got to find something to be happy about.
That's the plus.
The downside is that post Shrine of Wisdom, Lion is level 3 and Nusham is almost level 6.
TPing Nusham up top here. They want to battle with his Urn. Oh, the swap.
And Perouge is now also in trouble. They got him from the wraparound here. Looking for the cogs. Can they catch? Push back onto one loon. Can he get out? This would be huge if he can manage to escape. And it does look like that's going to happen. Now, the Lion, he also backs out.
They got a little greedy with the chain stun stacking there. I don't know what happened. Like, Boris didn't get the missile out on the early end. And so things fell apart a little bit there, and he gets to survive. Meanwhile, Lampe Rouge still getting hit by some cogs, but... yeah, big survival there. Boris does have the first part of his specialist array. Assuming that's what he goes for. I have seen a couple of Yashas.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. He got bowled.
He was battling against I Annihilate in lane, and then I thought he was going to walk back home, but he got greedy and stuck around for the rune. And is going to get punished hard there.
Yeah, that's a max aura Venge, top of the net worth, going for specialist array. And this hero farms really fast when you get this item up. Yeah, Sock's range low just nuked down. Lucia now on a mega kill spree. 5-0-1.
Yeah. Varian dropping lower and will eventually fall.
You can come out of that tin can anytime.
And then we'll get the D ward there on the sentry placed down. I mean, this is really the problem, right? Is that there just is not much, like, you see these early movements with Clockwork and with Rubik just making things happen. Who does that on Radiant right now?
They got no motion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Lion. He's gonna try it right now. Oh, but there it is. That's oh wait. Okay. They got a Doom onto her.
An opportunity here. A few more hits. Monkeys Forever shows up. They try and find that kill and will be able to bring her down.
Meanwhile, Storm did escape in the mid lane there.
Yeah.
And putting
that's big.
Scriff through it here. But yeah, that's good. You'll take that trade. That's their #1 hero, and she's just getting into like the specialist array and like wants to start upping her numbers, get that farm going, and she gets put in the grave. So, at the same time, Annihilate has moved into your Radiant Triangle, is getting it out, taking some of your farms. So that's also very annoying. And they need to find some levels for these supports on the Radiant. But the Lion and the Lich are going to be very important for making moves. And probably going to see a smoke from this Lion and Lich here soon, I would imagine, too, as Ember locks down that Arcane Rune with the Remnant top.
I mean, this is the other hero that could maybe do things, is the Storm Spirit with runes, but has not been able to get one since the 2-minute mark. Like, even the water runes were denied to him. It's brutal. You could have just had a Null Talisman. Would have had more mana from it.
You're right. It has not been great. Imperium going on a big angle wraparound.
This is a little bit crazy, as Loon will get swapped back in, and that's enough to kill him. No chance for any help there. And yeah, like, if I Annihilate can do this and just be free to do whatever he wants, then yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what the play is now. The stun will stop him for a moment, but I Annihilate recognizes there is nothing to stop him from just coming in and murdering that Lich.
Yeah, especially with the Arcane Rune. Like, it's just so free right now. And that is Specialist Array done for the Venge. So Boris doing the common build right now, forcing down this top tower. He's got the aura rocking right now.
Yeah.
Chunk. He's hitting hard. Empyrean closing in on level 6 here too.
Tried to go for the tower deny, does not happen. And you're still several thousand gold away from Radiance on Lifestealer. It just feels like they're coming online too quickly right now with Dire. This move that's going to be made towards mid next too.
My goat monkeys also
6 yet.
Also going Atos. Like, they're not just happy with the amount of catch they have. Like, they're doubling down on it. They're just saying, like, we are going to lock you down. We're going to kill this Storm Spirit, because the only way you guys get a good game is if this Storm somehow, like, starts racking up some Galvanized. So let's just buy another Atos, right? Let's get more levels on our Rubik. He steals one more Disable spell. Like, the Storm just can't play the team fights. He won't be able to engage.
They have 6 on Lion.
Yeah, he's holding the smoke. And EMP runs in.
Oh my god. Catching, trying to kill. Is it enough? I Annihilate.
Disaster.
Oh, invis and out and dead.
Worst thing that
Huge.
could happen. Honestly, that's it's hard for it to go worse than that right there. Just so close to maybe having a kill, and that comes back to the levels, man. Like Strange Love, he's still level 5. One more sack, bro.
I mean, Rubik has more finger death kills than he does right now.
That's not great.
That's pretty bad.
Loon.
Stun, swap, bring him back in. They have
Down
detection.
with the Essence Distiller.
It's huge. But Loon trying to escape, and they're gonna bring.
I mean, he can't do anything.
Oh no! No!
Dire's middle tower is
Like if he starts to TP, they can just see him because the Essence Distiller. So there's no way
Right.
you're getting out of that.
Yeah. What an item!
Well, this certainly is starting out pretty similar to game number 1. A dominant kill lead for the Dire. This one feels surprisingly kind of more secure. I'm not sure how, considering they had Lone Druid last game, but I feel like they're going to hit a
Yeah.
really powerful timing with this Venge Ags, and I just struggle to see the Radiant weathering that storm. Now, if they do, they have some hope in the late game for sure. They have this Doom, Blink,
Right.
Shard. It does look really strong. Storm gets a few items, then Lifestealer actually is able to contribute with the Radiance. Then maybe that is a path into it, but they're set up very nicely right now in the book. EMP trying to get greedy and steal this maybe. Oh, you know what? He might have had it, but he just decides to live instead.
under attack.
I mean, that's more important. Not giving up kills here that you don't need to is the biggest thing you can do at this stage. But you're right. Like, Underlord ulti's in and suddenly... Oh, he doesn't have it for 30 more. Okay, that's why.
Yeah, true.
Okay, can they get anything at all going here? I mean, the problem is, like, who do you even go on, right? Are you trying to jump Underlord? Like, you don't have the lockdown for Ember, and then Venge.
Oof.
I don't know. That's a dead... Oh, man. Whoo, doggy. Second finger of death stack for Rubik.
Yes, sir. Annihilate. There you go.
A chance, an opportunity, and a big kill.
He didn't want
Save Doom.
And now what? He can't Doom right now because
No.
he can't cast another spell.
Yeah.
So good choice. At the very least, he didn't panic Doom trying to make a play happen.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to. I guess he could have Doomed Nusham if they thought maybe his friends could turn. There's a solution.
Yeah. That's 8 curiosity stacks right now.
Wait, what? Dude, he's
Yeah.
7-0-7 with 8.
Yeah,
That's
it's,
insane. So that
it's
means
pretty
plus your
gross.
level, he's already his 17 total, which means he's a 5.1% buff debuff amp already.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Yeah. He has Ball Lightning now.
Zip.
Fortunately, does not get to keep his finger stacks. But, you know, it's the thought that counts. Well, they're now taking the ancient stack that was built up.
Yeah, Venge is really good at these ancient stacks with Specialist Array. It's kind of crazy. Like, if you build this item and you start farming it ancient stack, you'll see it really quick. Like, with the minus armor and just, like, split-shotting the damage, it's just like, oh, this is just melting.
Yeah.
Feels really nice. And, of course, the pivotal item, the Aghanims, which is worse, for sure. It was a big nerf to the support and the off-lane Venge. Now that it doesn't refresh the spells, but the self-damage multiplier that was added to the Aghanims is why you guys are seeing position 1 Venge. It's kind of crazy. So you just get a
Monkeys.
lot of damage out of your Venge right
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, they got
Woo,
him.
nice
Holy. That was crazy.
now. How come we can hear monkeys do that horn,
Radiant structures.
but it didn't show up? Did you hear that?
Yeah. How do you know it was monkeys? Maybe it was Lifesteal. I didn't get it last hit for the feast stacks.
Surely it was monkeys. He's a comedian.
Dire's middle tower.
All right,
funny lad.
Radiance online. Does give some damage.
Dire's bottom tower.
I still kind of feel like over a long enough time horizon, you sort of just win
Lich.
extended fights. Strange Love is going to be in the
hit him
grave.
with the cog and walked away.
Yeah. Ooh, maybe something here. Pulling back on the bench.
I'm not
Does
messing
have
with
Doom?
eggs.
No. Oh my God.
No, now they
It's
have Doom.
crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. The roots, they keep on coming. It's a dead storm.
Like he's dying on purpose right now.
Yeah.
Which was totally. Does he know it still gives a bounty?
Huh?
Is that worth dying? I feel like that wasn't worth it.
Well, you know, it's fine.
Could have just died later, bro. Why did you do this? Whatever. You wanted the HP, I guess. He's willing to spend some gold, and he looks really cool, so that's fair. That also makes a lot of sense as to why he did it.
This is a very cool looking one. Well, 6-20, and as you said, feeling much worse for GG Boom than the last game did. As currently, the Bug are getting everything that they want out of this. And hey, all you need to do if you can make this happen is win two more games, 2 more best of 3s, best of 3 and a best of 5. If they can come away with the victory here.
Yep, that's it. And then you get to go to TI. Sounds pretty easy to me. What could possibly be in the way?
Yeah. Spot the lion. Go for him. Get him.
There's no spectacular steal play coming in here from the Radiant. Oh no, they are off. They are farming, trying to find some purpose in the jungle. As many humans have done throughout the history of civilization. Mont Bruges,
That's right.
much like many humans have done, wandering out into the dark and dying alone.
Yeah, that happens too.
Yeah.
Worth knowing that the Underlord now has Aghanim's Scepter online. So Monkey's ready to move at a moment's notice. They spot and find the Storm. Storm hexed from far away, rooted. Oh, he didn't manage to get the Atos off. And that's going to mean Storm Spirit gets out.
You guys been
But
trying
while
to
that's
chain
happening,
it. There's more.
Chain Frost? That's not gonna matter. Oh, Doom though. That does matter. Oh my God, the turnaround. They got it.
All right, but that's Aegis.
Can they do it again? No, they cannot.
They have Earth Spike, but yeah, they know.
They're going to leave it. That's the right call. Get the hell out of there. All right, Aegis in hand.
Nusham still has hacks right now. The best news the Radiant have is that Nusham doesn't have a blink yet.
Yeah. True.
Considering his kill score, it's kind of shocking, to be honest. Did he buy a gem or something?
Yeah,
I feel like he should have one.
there.
I don't even know. Oh, he bought the ship. I see. Is that what happened?
Yes, that is what happened. Find themselves Underlord. Can they bring him down though? Does have Blink off cooldown soon, but the root is there, and now, gonna be in the grave.
Can't quite start the Tormentor here. You can see that Storm is feeling like, hey, I can just, I can push, I can be sneaky and do shenanigans as long as I'm not getting chain stunned down by the.
Have gate.
Uh-oh.
Not going for the gate play. Okay.
Kind of surprised. Yeah. Oh, a little late. But he'll do it just to guarantee the wisdom. Oh, actually. Nope. Never mind.
Interesting.
Infest play coming out here in the mid lane. They're running towards Monkeys. Who looks like he's going to go for this wave.
Oh. All right. Well, we'll see what ends up happening.
I mean, can they kill him?
No, I don't think so.
Because Lich doesn't have Shard.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. It's also only level 1 Chain Frost.
I mean, the good news is he doesn't have ulti to bring some friends.
Yeah. I mean, I just think with like even Brawny that he's got right now, it's at 2,700 HP. I mean, maybe they can do it.
Lifestealer's bread and butter, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
His shard is on the way. Does that change things? It's about to land on him. Does he just kill all 3 of them?
That'd be pretty cool. No, it is. I mean, I guess the other thing is that there isn't a tier 1 near him. So I guess over a long enough time period, if they hold their stuns, they should be able to kill monkeys. But I just think it's a little tough to really put that all together.
I mean, if he was to be running backwards now and close to the outpost, then they might be able to save him just with a clockwork. Oh, wait, he's in a hook shot. All right, well, if he gets found, I think he's dead, Lyrical.
Okay, I trust you.
I've determined.
I love that.
That's what we're going with, folks. What the Horse? Famous game show back for one more episode here. Place your bets now. If he gets stunned, dead or alive. And monkeys, he kills the creep. He walks back. Here comes your moment, folks.
Oh,
he's dead.
Oh, he's mega dead.
That really helped.
Yeah.
Like the creep camp made no questions asked there. A little quick 500 damage from the ulti there.
Very good. Okay, so they managed to find themselves a kill. And maybe some ideas of not staying on the opposite side of the map completely alone going forward. They do manage to find the Doom here now. It's Doom in some trouble throwing himself in.
He is
Love
stolen
that.
stomp.
That's
That
pretty cool.
I have been seeing this as well, where the Dooms get the shard, they get the frog, and then the Rubik steals it. That he has a little mini Ravage with the curiosity buff.
Oh wow, that's
So
really
that's a good one. Yeah. Dude, Nushim is going crazy.
a very good game. He's a Rubik player, that's for sure.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Yeah, kind of
Mine
just
is
waiting for
foraging.
BKBs, I guess, on Ember.
Nushim's like, this war was placed here pretty recently. Imagine the game sense.
Oh, he's
He
got him.
knew.
Oh, wait, do you see the blink? Oh! Oh, what a play.
The game sense was crazy. I mean, he saw the ward, right? He looked at the duration of the ward. He's like, hey, wait a second. This is pretty fresh.
Right?
I've seen that play a lot lately, too, so he was ready for it.
But then they
A lot of
saw
people
the
lurking.
blink animation, I guess, show up in like the fog or something.
Yeah, I think he saw him.
Yeah. Which is crazy because that means had he not blinked, he probably would be alive.
No, I think he saw him first, and then he...
Oh, okay,
I think
got it.
they had line of sight, and that's when he blinked, so he just knew where he went.
Got it.
Yeah, the line of sight in that tree line is really weird. Oh my gosh, the blink catch into the
Cast an
bench.
ability. Cast an ability. Dang it.
They're
No
too
more
wise to the
curiosity.
Rubik stuff, yeah.
It
All
is
the
just
Sven just-
pick off after pick off.
Yeah, she is just like peak damage right now, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's just damage that you can't deal with. 'Cause you can't kill her. You're not allowed. This is so annoying. He's the BKB.
So sad.
Meanwhile,
Look
they've
at
lost an
that.
Ember.
All right. Okay. Pulling things back.
The damage is actually crazy that he can do that much in just Lion's stun combo.
Yeah. Dare to dream. The life stealer bomb.
What was it? I don't think it was the bomb, which is really fun. He wasn't even infested.
No, he's just killed him.
They were just there.
It was the bomb, all right.
The bomb.
Meaning good. Yeah, exactly. You got what I'm saying. But as Monkeys is going to root and bully the Storm Spirit here, we'll see if there's any other play that comes out from this. But again, he's completely alone here, has no backup, no tier 1 tower, and Monkeys just feels completely confident to run into 2 heroes and force them away. And now they have found this poor little lion. Casting ability, not gonna happen.
I wonder how old these players are on GG Boom.
Yeah.
We don't really have any information about them. Because, like, you know, obviously everyone on the bug are boomers like you and me.
Right.
They're a bunch of oldies. And, like, you know, when something happens, they would say, dude. But I wonder, you know, are the Radiant team, are they the young guns or would they say bruh? Like, my kid, all the kids at their school, that's their bruh. Bruh. Yeah. You know, that their bruh is our dude.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is the dudes versus the bruhs right now. That's how I would categorize this matchup. Yeah.
To be fair, I think they're the Zoomer boomers, though, unlike us, which are millennial boomers.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
There's
fair.
a little bit of a difference. Oh, hello, Zip. But that distinction, I think that there is a little bit of crossover from the Zoomer boomers into the the dude territory.
Monkeys, I can hear him saying, dude. He's a duder.
Yeah.
You know?
Good duder. What a duder.
Yeah. He's a hard duder. All right. Now, more upgrades for the Venge. Oh, the Zips. Noosham, he's everywhere. Insane jukes from Dr. Strangelove.
Does he cast anything? Oh, he did! Oh. You just don't do it. Duder.
Give me that stack.
Another one. Although, you're continuing to see the buildup. You know, Lifestealer, Assault Your Ass up and online. As that's happening, they will find the Lion. Monkeys comes to beat the crap out of him and go back through the gate. Or not.
They're trying all the right ideas. They're zipping around, catching creep waves, farming jungle camps way off into this side of the map. But Boris, he's in your base.
Goes. Mantas.
Dude, that's the brave solo attempt here.
Yeah. He thought about it. Decides not to go for it.
You need the Ember with the Aghanims to follow up on that one.
Right.
Meanwhile, Mr. Storm Spirit still just catching waves. Right call, right move. Getting good gold and XP. I mean, he's second on the net worth right now. This is actually... There are some issues for the Dire. Like, oh, well. All right. Noosham, how much can you chase this guy down? He's kind of calling for it.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
A chance? A turnaround?
They tried to catch Storm. They were trying to set up for maybe a Monkey's play with the Atos, but he didn't have ulti yet. Oh, hookshot in. Too many and too much. Chill out.
Honestly, the Doom now on the Monkeys forever. The Chain Frost bounces back and forth.
Kill the Rubik.
Now
Godlike.
They're going
Godlike
for
spree.
A lot of gold going their way. A triple
Jesus
kill.
Christ.
What?
That's so much gold for the Life Sealer. Wait, he already spent it? Holy man, this guy's he's got a plan. He's 1,700 gold. He's instantly broke. He's got a basher. Dude, look at the wards they have. They have all these wards around the Radiant base. Like, they're completely penned in, and then they're just like, what if we simply play on the other side of the river and you fight us there?
I mean, that's got to feel annoying.
Boris is doing some crazy stuff here.
Whoa.
He's trying to make a play happen. I don't understand what he's doing.
He's up on the cliff.
Boris, why are you in here?
He clipped himself. And he can't. Are they going to. Oh my God, just leave him until he respawns. Oh my God. Dude, can you imagine? He doesn't have swap. He's stuck up here.
But they have. But, okay. First off, can swap target creeps with eggs anymore? No, right?
No. It doesn't matter. They're coming to save him anyway, so they were right.
I mean, that's the main issue, right? Is that there's going to be an Underlord ulti. That's what I'm worried about.
Bond. found for the moment. Oh my god, the creep's getting involved. Jump in, pull back, tries to do what they can. Now backing away. It's a lot of damage. GG Bond in trouble.
He needs
trying
some
to
big
armor
bashes.
toggle his way
Big
out of this. He
bashes?
doesn't get enough bashes out. And so they will retreat back. Good play coming in from
Force.
the bug.
Force is crazy.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. I mean, he did force. It's literally exactly what he did last game with the bear down bottom.
Yeah.
He just like forced the bear fight and death of the bear to create a better engagement for his team. The second he hit the butterfly, and he just does it with the Venture too. All his allies are dead, and he's like, "Hey guys, watch this. I'm gonna make a fight happen, and then you guys can just all gate it when you respawn."
I mean, the thing is, though, that I actually feel like they're losing out in some extent around the map a bit, right? Like, one more fight that doesn't go their way, and I'm actually a little worried for the Dire here.
Yeah, that's fair.
They scan, they know. Loon, don't go that way. Go with the Test Roche.
I don't think they can, brother.
All right, fair.
Very scary. He
Want
needs
see
to
it.
find the frog.
That's a good point, too. There's the Frogger. They got it. It's over in the, they actually have a ward on that area, though. Dire do.
Oh yeah, he needs the big frog. That's right, because right now there's only the tendrils of the deep frog. You gotta wait for
Yeah.
big froggo. I'm a little early.
Well, Rubik, again, Newsham's been having a hell of a game, almost ahead of the Doom in terms of net worth.
Yeah, it's insane.
And, you know, sitting pretty with a greedy puts him in a very strong position. In the meantime, farming up the entire rest of the map. GG Boom, doing what they can. Clockwork. Empyreon is queuing up a Hex after Force Staff drums. Meanwhile, Stun, waiting with a Blink Doom if they want to use it. Swaps in the Lich. Now the jump in with a couple. Doom, they thought about throwing it onto Big Boss, decide not to do that. So they're holding on to
Ember?
Doom, but they kill one. Okay. An opportunity now as the BKB is out. Loon is going to die. That's to the illusion. And so now without Doom, you're in a much scarier position.
I know, that went crazy with that Aegis.
Yeah.
Hey, look how much damage he did.
damage.
He did 6,400 damage. He did more than half the damage that entire fight. That was crazy. Storm zips in and out, but they glyph on the creep waves to keep the push going. Well, and they have the banner too, obviously. They did not glyph.
Yeah.
Haha. That was radiant glyph.
Oh my god, is he dead? What happened? Infest inside? Go for the kill? Get out? Is Storm dead? No, he's zipping. Good stun.
Ooh.
They still
Ooh,
haven't
the hook
taken
shot
racks
hit.
yet. A little bit of Hex in time. Newsham gets the blink out. So a tier 3 tower for that push is not the end of the world.
No, and they want to keep fighting.
They're going for more. They get him. That's going to be monkeys down. Can they get any more? He's
Ember?
almost completely
Bash?
out of mana right
Bash?
now on the Storm. But yes, they will find and kill. That was Doom used. Can they get any more here? Storm
this makes it
Spirit
early.
getting low. Storm Spirit so low. Zip to get out. Not going to happen. No more Storm left. They do a buyback on the line, which they're now going to use. And they find the connection onto the Lifestealer. Follow-up stun is there, but there's the Hex and a little bit more coming out. GG Bond swapped back in. Lifestealer in trouble. Lifestealer dead. He too has buyback. But it is an all I annihilate game right now.
Radiant's middle
He is a monster at this stage. Go! Pulls back in. Wait a minute. They get
What
him.
a
Yes,
caster
I
curse.
know.
What a caster curse. I can't
Oh
believe.
my
Dude,
god.
you made him go in the fountain. That was the most powerful caster curse I've ever witnessed. It's all his game now. Oh, but what if I hear the call.
Are
the
they
call
all
of the
falling
well.
now? Are they all falling now? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Surely Lifestealer can do it. Okay. Well, it is going to be a dieback for the Lich, but that I Annihilate death is rough.
I mean, something did 1,540 damage to him. I don't know, it just says the Radiant. I mean, maybe we'll never know. It's just a mystery. The same thing did 1,970 to Rubik, but like, what it is, we may never know. You know, just some things elude us forever.
Who's to say?
Yeah.
GG Bond finds Mr. Boris. Looking for a bash.
The butterfly going crazy.
Yeah. He's trying to get to that MKB, but it's going to take a bit.
I mean, they didn't get Mega'd when they probably should have been. At least
True.
2 lanes, as Newsham tips him. Because, I mean, they were in it together, to be fair.
Yeah, that's right.
It was a team effort going to that well.
Unreal.
Now, there is a way to win a game of Dota 2 like this.
Tell me about
And
it.
it's Storm Ags usually, but he's going for the Scythe, which fine. And then it's level 25 and it's the Shards.
Yeah.
It is one of the most broken level 25s. They also have the good frogs are now out. The Congregations
Okay.
of the Deep, if he can find one. Storm just killed a couple of them, unfortunately. So he needs the big frogs. Not the tendrils. We want congregations, brother. We need
That's
more
right.
powerful
they're
frog
there.
oceans.
They're in the river. They're in this camp in the river.
Yes. To the ancient
Is it-
croaker.
He doesn't have it for 44 seconds, though, unfortunately.
That will make it harder.
Yeah.
And I
Is he
just
going to
watch
leave him
them
one or
die to
no?
his carry.
No.
Do you think a carry could ever do that?
There's no way.
You could ask so
over.
nicely. You could
Yeah.
pray. You could take off your headset, get down,
Yeah.
and just like lament to them on your knees. They just keep right clicking.
Yeah.
They just be like, "Who are you
Sorry, I
again?"
didn't hear you. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Condolences. Oh, we're bobbling.
Boblin?
Bobbling. Lifestealer bobbling. All right. Dropping it down the pit. Venge hitting the racks. Hex done. Storm. And Doom. Doom is still out there farming, trying to finish off his item, which means they're going to lose one entire set of racks here.
It's a good item though. Shiva's. That's solid. That's going to give you better options during the team fights. You just jump in. Shiva's. You see everything. That's for the infest target. We have the scythe. All right, who are we scything and killing? Ember, right? That's the guy.
It's got to be.
That is the plan. They're
Or-
going in.
Or going on the Underlord, he gets out with the swap, and now Storm is in trouble. Silence dead. Loon drops the Doom onto Monkeys Forever. Stolen
Oh,
Doom,
no.
now thrown back. And Doom is in some trouble. He did get his BKB off and is walking away for the moment, but the Chain Frost not really going to amount to much, it seems. And, well, it does do some damage to Boris while he's at it. But that's going to be about all she wrote. Crazy.
Yeah, Gigibon is still up here looking kind of scary. Trying to flex a little bit. Now, he got the Ice Spire too. Imagine if he gets Lich ulti as well. That would be
Oh, yeah.
just
That'd be pretty cool. Well, they are mega now. But
look at that attack speed on Venge.
Hold on.
What is this?
That's Butterfly, baby. That BAT reduction.
Got an alert as well. Holy.
Swap. Caught. Pulled. Damage. Tries to get away in a creep. Is it going to happen? Just barely. Gets out of harm's way. Now, they are going to be up, everybody, in 30 seconds. How much do they want to stick around here for the bug? Looks like they're chilling. Oh, God. They have the Nether Swap cooldown now also, so it's 12-second cooldown on Venge.
That's so
Yikes.
crazy. And Clockwork's now here. Like, he's got a scythe.
Yeah.
I mean, you come out of here. The Storm is just GG dead, man.
Oh, no. It's bad.
It's a hard game to play.
Need to get that shard.
Oh, Boris is angry. Storm's
Storm?
the craziest zip, dude. You're insane. You're actually
punished.
insane. He was so close to getting hooked.
No punish. It's fine.
No punish.
Easy.
It was a correct play. No punish.
He has BKB, too. There's no way they could do anything to him. Surely.
Sure.
Well, smoked up, ready for action. They still have Doom ready on the Rubik, so if he wants to, can Doom himself and run on in there. Actually, I don't know if that works. Does it work?
What do you mean?
The Aghanims upgrade for Doom?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Pretty sure it
because on the Aghanims it says allows Doom to be self-cast. Okay, no. It says it allows it to be self-cast.
Yeah, not cast
to
on
affect
Doom. I know what you mean. Yeah,
yes. I wasn't sure about that. Because he cast it on Doom, and it worked in a big AoE.
Yes. But that's also how it works when you just do it to enemies
Yes.
or whatever, too. Yeah.
That's true. All right, fair enough. Well, Octarine done for monkeys. He's going to drop the big old gate on their heads. And one other thing is, like, that last fight, we didn't get to see Lifestealer punching the bench. Maybe that's going to be something. Nope, never mind. He's dead. All right, so Lifestealer in trouble, going to fall. A couple more starting to die. Does not have the damage that they need. Swap back in Loon, swap back in another. And as they hunt for Empyrean, it is all going to be a Pyrrhic victory.
Keep in mind that the Rubik eggs therefore makes it break, so he's breaking the life steal, so he can't play the game anymore when he dooms him. Because it's not a 25 to, because that used to be a downside for Rubik. You couldn't steal the talent. Now you get it with eggs.
Oof. Well, they are going to hit the building, and unfortunately for the side of GG Boom, their Ancient is going to go boom in just a moment here. I did that one myself. As the pit comes down, a few more punches is all that's needed. And that is going to do it for game number 2. Big plays for the Bug.
Yeah, well, much cleaner game 2 here from the Bug, no doubt. I gotta say, Big Boss Boris, hell of a series on the carry.
Oh, yeah.
As a big brain support player myself, loving to give as much credit as I can to supports at all times. That's the kind of carry I like to see. Someone who just gets his items and games, as they have a lot of fun making faces at the camera. They know what's happening.
Unbelievable.
Very impressive stuff.
Like to see it. Yeah, for me at least, MVP that one was a sort of toss-up between I Annihilate and Nusham. I feel like Nusham carried the early game and I Annihilate kind of carried the late game.
Yeah, it was crazy.
They both just had a super solid performance. No shade or anything to the rest of the squad, but they definitely felt like they were making a lot happen early there and late.
Yeah, and credit to GG Boom, especially in that game number 1. Like, they did find a lot of ways to come back. And even in this one, they had that one moment where they strung together some kills. And yeah, you could say it is definitely the Bug making some mistakes and some errors and stuff. But like, that's the kind of thing that you sometimes just don't see teams not able to capitalize on those mistakes. Or they're the ones who are pointing out these errors by finding these kills. Just not able to keep the train going because it's a hard game. I mean, you're down a crazy amount of gold. Very difficult to come back from that. And I think this was a good showcase of the Venge, just overall as to how to play it, how to be aggressive enough to like utilize your HP pool as a weapon, and really set up a lot of good fights for Iron Island, as you said. Like, he just went crazy.
Yeah, was able to do basically whatever he wanted for very long extended period of times, including going into the fountain if it felt like it was the right way to go. But yeah, super solid stuff. You can see there just not able to pull quite everything together for the GG Boom squad. I also think that now, looking forward to the rest of this qualifier, the Bug are going to be watching this next series that we've got coming up pretty closely in just a second. And there was the just getting a little bit too close to the fountain moment. So we'll see.
There's a couple of small little moments here. Hero-wise, I think that pretty much every hero in this game, you guys are very likely to see again. This is definitely a good example list of the most popular ones. Venge is a little bit more out there compared to some of the slightly more conventional carries right now, especially certain bans come out, so that's when maybe you're going to see Avenge get slotted in there. But this is pretty accurate to what you can expect. So both teams definitely on top of the common meta right now. Surely been doing some scrims, just keeping an eye on all the other qualifiers. And there's a reason why you're going to see a lot of these heroes. Because honestly, I mean, you look at this game, you can definitely think of like moments in this series where pretty much all these heroes had some very nice times.
Absolutely. Good times were had by most. Not all. There were some that did not
Certainly
have a good
not.
time.
Yeah.
But, that's kind of how it's meant to be. I want to take a look at some of the damage numbers as we got to the end of it there. 42,000 for the Ember seems pretty good.
Yeah, it's all right.
Nusham ending with more damage on everybody on GG Boom Squad except for Storm. Also pretty crazy. I swear I'm never going to not want to call them the cut every single time.
You're doing a great job, buddy.
Thank you. I'm trying. I always have to take a breath in a moment to recover it.
And certainly a deserved MVP of this match. No doubt. He was crazy. Nusham was 7-0-7 at one point, ends the game 10-3-28. Crazy scoreline. Was constantly setting up for the team. Got so many kills. Amazing steals throughout the game. And he just looked unstoppable in this game. Like, he was a threat. His first death was at 9-0-14. So there you go.
Yeah. No, it was very
Goddamn.
good.
What a gamer.
Well, that is the end of our first series, and now we've got another one coming up in just a little bit here as well, Trent, which I'm pretty stoked about. Yeah, I cannot wait. So I guess
the anchors.
The anchors, exactly. The anchors facing off against GamerLegion. That I wanted to take a look if we could take a look at the timing of that one, because I think that I can't remember if we go right into it or if we're going to have a little bit of a short break.
I mean, it was scheduled for like now-ish, right? So we'll just have a little series break, and then it'll be time to go, presumably.
That sounds good. All right, well, everybody, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to have GamerLegions versus the 4 anchors plus Ilmeria in just a little bit. See y'all on the other side of the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our second series of the day, and it's going to be a good one, hopefully. I think two teams that people are excited to watch. One because it's the team that's the favorite, and the other because it's everybody's favorite, late night NA streamer, or at least one of them in DNM that's hopping in for the 4 Anchors plus Ilmeria squad. But it should be a freaking awesome match, and I'm pretty stoked about it. How are you feeling about this one, Trent?
Oh yeah, I mean we're very excited. Obviously, we're all here to see how GamerLegion are looking. What state are they in? What kind of heroes they bring into the table? Obviously, they're the only team that did not need to play in the qualifiers, so we haven't seen them in a little while. They've been chilling a little bit, you could say.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're also one of these teams that might be scrimming with, at the very least, some of the other SA teams, but potentially even some European squads. I think that this core group really garnered a lot of respect because of the results that we've seen from them throughout the past little while. It feels like it's a potential here for this squad.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that is definitely the most likely situation. I would guess a lot of Europe scrimming because that's the dream, right? That's where most of the high quality matches are right now. So that's kind of what they're looking at.
In terms of the 4 Anchors plus Ilmeria versus not the cut, the bug. I think obviously GamerLegion is the squad that we're coming in feeling like has the edge. But do you think that one of those other two teams is more of a lock for, the main contender here? I guess I'm wondering, do you think that this match that we might see might be illustrative of the way things go, or do you think that both the Bug and 4 Anchors have two different styles that they could run with there?
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know too much about what kind of style these guys are playing right now. Obviously, I know there is some potential from the Anchor squad, so I'm curious. I think coming into it, I was definitely thinking the Bug just on how they performed in the qualifier, but maybe we'll get some sort of a changed opinion here.
The hell they're talking about some random things in the
It's about
chat?
the guild that he's in. He doesn't know what it is.
Oh,
he's asking. He's like, "You guys explain it to me." He got random invited. It's a brand of clothes, apparently.
Wow. I wonder if he's getting a cut.
Nice. He's getting some nice garments, some vêtements, as as the Russian commentator said.
You know what we really need to be doing too? Got to start thinking a little bit about the team that's winning this, getting their voice lines ready. You know what I mean? Got to get the voice lines ready for TI and figure out what's the right type of voice line you want to get for a team in there. Because I do feel like a team voice line is a little different from the caster voice line, right?
Yeah, I think the team ones, the best ones are battle cries. I feel like those ones do pretty well.
Okay.
Or the the support diff. That's definitely one that comes out.
Yeah.
Speed, I think, had one of the best ones as well. Just it's your boy Speed. I mean, we all knew that was happening.
I mean, it had to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The voice lines are always a very clutch one, indeed.
All right, I got GamerLegion. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Gamer, I hardly know her.
That's so bad. That's so terrible.
That's what's good about it, though. That sells.
Okay. Do you think there's going to be any 6-7s in the voice lines?
Ugh, God, I hope not.
Do you think so? I feel like there's going to be. At least somebody's going to do it.
It seems like something Jenkins might do, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's a Jenkins move. I don't know about a team voice line, though.
Yeah, I had wondered if a team voice line might go for that because it feels like kind of that forced quality that sometimes people hit if they're not you know what I mean?
I don't know. The score is 6-7. That's it. That's the voice line. You just put that. that's the caster one.
Coming soon.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Radiant now at 6, Dire 7. There's your voice line. That's awful. Please no.
That's really bad.
Teams.
I mean, there is that fine line though, right? Of is it
Yeah.
Bad enough that it's worth doing. It feels bad to me in general. I don't think that you can really go for that.
I like memes that are really old, like ones
Okay.
that are so past their prime. That makes me laugh. Like, like if someone did like the brother, like the pigs, like if he did it this year, that's so old, that would make me laugh. I'd be like, damn, you were holding on to that one,
But I did that even become a big meme across the board, or was that just Slacks?
No, that was out there. He
Was
took
it?
that from the world. Yeah, I was out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would be another one. What's one of the older memes? Like the evolution of dance thing,
Okay, that's a carved onto like a wall in a cave in France meme, bro. That's real old. That's too
That's
far
a meme
back.
that's only in 480p.
So yeah, people who knew that meme have died. Like happily asleep of old age. You
Yeah.
gotta be a real old meme for that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's tough because the other thing is that like sort of it being contingent upon a particular moment in the game also does sometimes feel good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what these players decide to go for their voice lines. Whoever it is that's lucky enough to make it through to TI, something to watch for.
And it is just luck. We'll be flipping coins.
You think so?
Yeah, we're not gonna play a game actually because it's NA Dota. We've done some coin flipping in the past.
That's fair. Honestly, it'd be pretty hype. Hey, can I we've talked about this before. This is an idea that I'm hoping we can bring at some point to tournaments. I want to have, instead of a coin flip, a 1v1 mid for priority.
And you've said this, and I've said that it should be some sort of an overthrow thing instead. I think it should be the whole team. Otherwise, it's too much pressure.
I think it's good for it to be the max pressure on one person, though.
It would be, but what if it creates contempt between the teams?
Exactly. That's another element that we can talk about. Like, if it's all about entertainment, let's just put them
Wow,
in,
looks like they didn't pick DNM as hero after he lost that 1v1 mid. Lower draft priority for him today, it seems.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I would love that. The other thing too is like, if you get first blooded, like they just raise the temperature in your booth like a little bit. Every death they raise the temperature in the booth 1 degree throughout the whole course of the game. By the end of it, they're just like, it's a 97 degrees in each of these. I guess, all right, so Fahrenheit as opposed to Celsius, though. Otherwise, people are dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what the problem with 1v1 is that it peaked too early because the first tournament, the first like big tournament, Fistful of Tangos, took the best possible name. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That name was just so perfect that it just felt like no one could do anything after that.
You can just run it back. It's been long enough.
Yeah, I guess you really could. That's a fair point.
The like, would people even buy tangos in the 1v1? I feel like all I'm seeing is fairy fires and mangoes. A fistful of mangoes.
Fistful of mangoes. The SF 1v1. That's a fistful of mangoes. All right, now you figured it out. All right, that's pretty good.
I like that.
Speaking of illicit tournaments, while we have this break here, it's illicit. Have you heard any of there's been rumors going on about various events, obviously, and the Dark Carnival's happening. There's also been a rumor circulating, and I'm happy to say this because I have no insider knowledge.
Right.
There has been a rumor circulating of a massive turbo tournament. Have you heard of this?
Ooh.
Are you aware?
I thought I heard it somewhere. I don't
I've
remember where
heard
I
whispers of a $250,000 turbo tournament.
What?
Yeah. I've heard whispers. I've heard whispers.
I didn't hear that.
Allegedly, many teams were approached and some agreed. Allegedly.
Wow.
Now, who do you think? Who wins that? Who wins the turbo tournament? This is not a like. Maybe they'd have a qualifier, but let's be real. I'm sorry, turbo players. You will not beat a good tier 1 team at turbo mode. It's just not going to happen. Do you think so? Let's start there. Do you think the 5 best turbo players would stand a chance versus Tundra?
Here's the thing. I think in a best of 1, I would take the turbo team.
You're insane.
In a best of 1. In a best
You're
of
still
1,
insane.
I would.
There's just
because the thing is that the turbo team like understands the specifics of like the matchups in that event. Like you understand, like there's some weird things that just like
There is a lot of weird
make
things.
Turbo better.
Especially
And-
like how much gold you get for like a 5v5 team fight seems really stupid sometimes.
Yes, the like what your build like we're gonna see Tundra come to lane with tangos, and like it's over. You don't understand what this mode is. They're gonna see like Lycan, Shaman, Nature's Prophet get picked, and then they're not gonna understand that they need Lich, right? Like there are these little things like that they don't fully
Right.
get. But and
Okay.
I guess that over a long enough, if they prepped for it, then it. Yeah, if they prepped for it, then no. Yeah, I'm saying if you drop these players into
Okay,
it, then I
yeah,
think
yeah,
a random
yeah.
person is.
No, I'm saying they have like a month. Like I feel like there's just no chance. And then if
Here's the
I
question.
have
Would
to
Would they prep
What?
for a month?
for 250k, I think they would if it takes place at the exact right time, like a post TI, for example.
Right.
Like, don't you think
I-
that's kind of perfect?
The thing is that I think that pro players would not take it seriously enough or not consider like Turbo to be different enough. They'd just like, yeah, we'll just show up and win, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
And I think they'd get overconfident and then get punished. We'll see.
You know, yeah, I'll tell you. I mean, I would love to see cosmetics for winning tournaments. Like,
Ooh.
I swear, nothing. I'm sorry, money does not motivate
Well-
these players. I mean, it does a little bit, but like, I think when you win TI, you should get something. Like, you should get that
Yeah.
little Aegis underneath you that you can equip that is the color of the TI you won.
Instead of a prize pool now, right? Because that item would sell.
Well, I mean, we kind of did that part already. We're
exactly.
trying.
You're saying that you want to go for the okay. Now here's the question: Does it stay just the year that you won?
No, forever.
You get it forever,
Yeah.
retroactively.
Of course. Yes, we'll be awarding
Okay.
them. Yeah.
Wow.
And
All
if
right.
you win multiple
on.
TIs, you can layer them on top of each other.
Wait,
And
what?
it shows both colors.
All right, here's a question:
Yeah.
Does Silent get one?
Oh, as a coach? Yes, of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's a question:
Okay.
If like let's just say for so do you think then that like if they had won that Slacks would get
Dude,
one
I
for
knew
DC?
I knew that's what you were about to say. Yes, he would get one. Registered
and you think the
subs.
same for-
I'm giving. Yep, registered subs.
What
and
about
coaches.
Suns fan? What about owners of the team?
No
Suns
owners.
fan.
No,
You don't think
weren't
the
putting
owner
your
should get
you
it?
weren't putting your name on the field. No.
Wow. So you have
Yeah.
to. All right. So then I think you have to be in the booth. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe that's fair. Maybe you have to play a game as the sub to get it.
Or be in the booth? Like because if you're a coach, then
Yeah,
you're
coaches.
in the booth too.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this a lot. Cause like for NBA, if you like are a ball boy, you get a ring. Like if you're the owner, you get a ring. If you're all
Oh,
of
yeah,
these other
that's
things, you
no
get
good.
it.
Yeah.
You don't like that. Okay.
Do you know that when the Golden State Warriors won their championship, they gave rings to the Melee players, which included the Golden Guardians that they sponsored. They got
What?
NBA Finals rings. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like literally the content creators working for Golden Guardians pumping out these like the
Wow.
great Melee videos, to be clear, were given rings.
I
So
mean,
there
I
you
guess
go.
yeah, they're like part of.
They
the
hit
social media
everybody in
team.
the NBA.
Damn. We're Suns fans. I guess. Oh, his team hasn't won. Oh,
No, they didn't
no.
win there. That was the issue.
Oh,
Yet.
yet. I think I saw Nicky's working for them now too, right? So he might get a ring.
Working for who?
The Suns. Am I crazy? I think I saw that on Instagram.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see. I don't have Instagram. Sorry, I don't see these
Okay.
things. That's cool. I didn't know
Unbelievable.
that.
That's the reason that she's working there. It's like a long con present to Shannon.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best thing you could hope for. Dude, you know what? I made the biggest wall of question marks in my chat the other day because I'm sitting
Yeah.
there and I'm just like, I was like, well, NBA's over. Because I kind of got into the NBA at the end. It was very exciting watching some
Oh,
of
yeah,
those series.
totally.
It was great. So I was watching those playoffs, and then hockey ended. So I was
Yeah.
like, well, NBA's over, hockey's over. It's like, sports are just kind of done right now. Oh my God. My chat has never just fucking lit up with questions. They're like, the World Cup
Yeah.
is literally
Yeah,
on right now.
literally.
And
What
I'm
are
like,
you talking about?
I'm like,
Are you
bro,
not watching the World Cup?
It's
oh,
soccer.
Canada's not in, are they? Oh,
Yes, we are.
no.
we have won. First off, we're hosts just like you, sir. All right,
I don't
Mr.
know.
Man, whom my top hat sits atop. Listen, all right, we lost 2-1 to Switzerland tonight. That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Ooh,
We won.
yikes.
We tied and won our other game.
Switzerland is good though. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's
that's
fine.
Actually, that's
Who
not a
cares?
bad outcome.
No, it's fine.
All right.
We're making it through. All right.
Okay.
So relax. All right.
Who did you beat?
Qatar, who beat Switzerland.
Wait, Qatar beat Switzerland?
Yes. Yeah. Take that laugh back.
Hold on.
Who'd
hold
you
on,
beat?
Hold on.
USA. Who did you beat?
Paraguay? Is that right? I think one of the.
Listen, I can
Guays.
point to the teams we fought on the map. Can you? Huh? Punk?
Yeah. Well,
Huh?
I mean, if
You
I
get
know what
Paraguay
Qatar
first
is.
try. I don't get Paraguay first try. I have a geography degree. I'm not getting it first try.
I think I get Paraguay first try.
I promise I
It's the
don't.
southern one. Let me see. If it's the southern one, then I get it.
I definitely
Paraguay.
don't.
I'm
get
looking
it.
it up. Map.
I'm looking it up too, and I know I get it wrong.
Where is it?
I'm picturing where it is right now. No, I'm wrong. I was so wrong. You're right. It is south of Bolivia.
Yes. Oh. No, it's
You-
not. I was saying between Uruguay and Paraguay. Uruguay is the southern one. Paraguay is the northern one.
Oh, I see. I thought you were thinking Bolivia and Paraguay next to Chile. That's what your
No.
logic was. All right. Well, we both can't hit it first try.
Damn.
Shout out to Paraguayans. That sounds
Yeah.
right.
No, I don't know who the. By the way, they have gotten a level 2 penalty now.
It keeps going up.
Yeah. So apparently,
Okay, this is.
Ilmeria.
Wait, what is happening?
I don't know.
They're asking to lower their camera, and he's saying, and they say penalty level 1. He said, "What is penalty level 1?" Like you're getting a penalty, and they're like, "What's a penalty?" Then it's penalty level 2. What's happening?
Should we tell them?
Well, surely they can figure it out.
Have they ever been in one of these lobbies before? Surely.
I mean, they're typing in chat. DNM's just typing.
Is he?
I mean, he just typed Vetman's enjoyer.
What's
Vetman.
a vet Mets?
That'd be clothes in French, which I assume is what the Russians were trying to use.
Wait, so are they just will not adjust their camera?
I'm equally as confused as you. It would appear that is the issue.
Should I want to type, but I don't know if that's my job.
I mean, I definitely want to cast something.
Yeah. No, for sure. A penalty level 3 is quite bad.
Isn't that forfeit
You know
game
what?
1?
No, forfeit game 1 is after penalty level 3.
Oh, okay. Well, we got time then.
So if they get to penalty level 3, then we'll message them.
to what? Hey, just so you guys know, you just need to adjust your cameras?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. It seems like the 4 anchors are having trouble. I mean, to be fair, the admin asked twice.
I mean, he is confused. Apparently the camera's just off, on, off.
Well, no, because it said, well, we don't need to say what was said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I probably shouldn't have said any of this.
That's
but
fine.
you know what? That's what happens.
It's fine. I mean, we're just trying to keep them, in the loop.
The
Who
people.
do you, speaking of qualifiers and in the loop, who do you have tomorrow? First team to qualify in 11 hours and 25 minutes from Europe. Do you got Spirit or do you got Nigma? What does your heart say
Ooh.
as
I
we
think
watch
it's gotta
this
be
North
Spirit.
American Dota?
I think it's got to be Spirit. Oh, starting now. They fixed the camera. Oh my God. They waited for penalty level 3 and then they're just deciding to go.
Hey, man, they didn't
So-
get penalty level 4. That's all right. You take that, I think.
I mean, my guess is they're saying we would have beaten you if not for the penalty. That's going to be the goal here.
That's wise. That's a good thought.
All right.
Can we just start the game? No, actually, I mean, you guys are 5 minutes in the past, but no, actually, this is Lyrical and I. We're just doing this for fun. We did it for the first series for
Yeah.
40 minutes. We just thought, you know what? Let's do that again.
It's fun times.
This is Dota 2, not NBA, CBA, TBA, and what are these? What's a CBA?
Collective bargaining agreement.
What is CBA?
Collective bargaining agreement.
Sorry, it's delay and it's important.
I don't think it is one of those things. All right. We are getting ready soon to get underway, and we will see what ends up happening. If the powers of GamerLegion will be able to propel them forward into the international played this time next year in China. You just not even listen.
Dun. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm trying to.
10
I'm
seconds.
trying to get it. What are you saying? Next year in China? What?
I said
5 seconds
they're playing
remaining.
next year in China this time next year at the international. I
Impossible.
was testing. I was testing there.
Well, I was a little confused.
Yeah. Well,
I was just
draft
letting the
underway.
chat know that we have started in the future and we're good to go. So it's okay.
10 seconds remaining.
So I did look at this, by the way. Shadow Fiend was a first
5
phase pick
seconds
pretty
remaining.
continuously
Radiant team
for
back.
4 anchors, and they are not getting it this time. They're taking it away from them.
I mean, get rid of some of the comfort, you know?
10
That's good.
seconds
Oh, yeah.
remaining.
We have the Axe gone, the Puck,
5 seconds
Dawn,
remaining.
and a first overall pick for GamerLegion. No
Dire
Clockwork in the
team
pool, no Drow. I mean, I think Kez is a big hero for the whole draft. I think Rubik is something I'm looking at. There's always a sneaky Chen, possibly, although the hero's looking slightly dead.
Radiant team pick.
And they're going to start with a tree, keeping it big and simple.
Okay.
Have you seen any of these tree games, particularly from like Malady lately, in terms of what the meta is?
No, not really. Tell me about it.
The late-ish game tree, they've been
10
building into
seconds
Ag's
remaining.
blade mail. I've seen a couple of games of it.
Oh my god.
Kind of awesome. Many of the games you guys have been watching the regions have gone quite far.
Dire team.
Okay.
Very, very late games. Lots of 60 minutes.
Yeah.
And so these, lots of these supports are getting these bigger items. And so I saw the Ag's blade mail tree a couple times. Pretty funny. It makes them very chonky. Blade mail doing
Yeah.
work.
I do feel like the
10
tree
seconds remaining.
kind of inhabits that role that I was talking about earlier with like Hoodwink being able to
5
set up on
seconds
people
remaining.
and make some pickoffs happen.
Dire
It's like
team back.
sort of a not necessarily like Team Fox, their
team
team
back.
fight easy peasy, but like a ability to try and set things up a little bit.
Yeah, needed last game for sure.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Mars banned out now. Oh yeah, by the way, they're level 3 penalty, so they have 20 seconds of reserve time.
10
True, you got to be
seconds
very,
remaining.
very speedy on your picks here.
Yes.
DNM looks. What's he
5
eating?
seconds remaining.
He's powering up.
Chips.
Radiant
Chips
team
to me.
pick.
King Potato. What a tag.
Love that.
Does that mean like king of the potatoes? Like you're a potato and you're the king potato? Or like king potato? You see,
Yeah, like-
you hear the difference there?
Yeah, no, for sure.
10
Like
seconds remaining.
a formal name of potato.
Yeah.
Yeah,
5
I could
seconds
see it
remaining.
the former. I think a little bit more. Of the potatoes, you are the king.
All right, I like it.
Dire team pick.
All right, there's the Rubik. So taken away there. Otherwise, I think GamerLegion will probably be eyeing that up here. Hoodwink is still in, though, so, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm taking Hoodwink +1 in this phase. I think if it wasn't a Rubik, I'd say Tiny looks kind of
10
all right here.
seconds remaining.
But both Shadow Fiend and Drow are already gone, so you start thinking about these range carries to play with Tree. But they are going to snap Hoodwink. So Hoodwink for sure, obviously, because busted ass hero, still really good. And a
Yep.
snap bar that we can flex between mid or off lane. And that also still leaves the Kez in the pool for potentially RCY as well as Ghost. So if they pick Kez next in this phase, they are a super slippery
10
draft.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that could be really nice. Some
5
like
seconds
decent
remaining.
early pressure with the Enchantress. You've got a Rubik now also.
Radiant
Look at this
team
professional
pick.
setup they're sitting in. Seen this?
It's nice.
Look at these absolute gamers. Holy moly. They are so locked in.
They're like a legion.
You could say that.
Yeah.
But like not like soldiers, like something else. Like a legion of like something else.
Yeah, I
10
hear you.
seconds remaining.
That's good.
Yeah, E-Gamers
Something
Legion.
That, like,
5 seconds
E-Athlete
remaining.
Legion.
Yeah, that's good.
Are they gonna
E-Athlete.
random?
God, we really messed up letting that
Oh
one
my
go.
God. Are they randoming? Oh, no, the
They're not
reserve
gonna
time's
random.
going
They'll
down.
pick.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
I was looking at just the pick time, and I thought it was the reserve time.
Oh, they
That's my bad.
stole it.
I think that's the right play. That's
They
nice.
stole the Kez.
That's very cool.
All right. Well, now the one downside to this is GamerLegion surely knows some really good heroes versus this Kez. What do
Yeah.
you think of when you think of
10
countering
seconds
Kez?
remaining.
Doom. Just make him stop doing things for a little
I
bit.
like that. Yeah. I think of that too. I think of like silence and just like it's faceless void. Like just stop, bro. Like
Yeah.
stop, please. That's all I ask of you. Yeah, like the statistically the best heroes are Wind Ranger, Faceless Void, Bane, Shadow Shaman, and Drow. Which some silences, some armor piercing damage. Necrophos does really well statistically as well. Those all make a lot of sense, I think.
Honestly, Snapfire already seems pretty good against it too. To be fair.
Yeah, it's true. I kind of wish they gone Wind actually over the Lifestealer, but obviously the lane matchup versus the Underlord is more beneficial for the Lifestealer instead.
Yeah, I feel like this is much more focused on lane-oriented
10
stuff
seconds
from
remaining.
GamerLegion right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Good
so
way to
Huskar.
start the game out well, for sure. And they've got this flex now between the snap mid or the snap off lane. It's probably going to be snap mid because nothing really seems to beat the snap mid. So it's a pretty safe hero, unless they want to pick like a queen or something for RCY.
Right. I mean, they also have last pick overall at this point too.
And no time to
side
decide.
of things. Yeah. So like that's the part that's a little bit weird is that like if GamerLegion provide a pretty easy hero at the end, you could potentially like try and punish the Snapfire if it goes mid. So keeping it like a safe 3 here would be good, I think.
Oh, man, if it wasn't
Goes
for
good against
the
Kez.
if it wasn't for the Kez matchup, I'd really like the Centaur here. I feel like
seconds
Centaur would
remaining.
complement their lineup so nicely, but I wouldn't want to pick it into Kez.
5 seconds remaining.
'Cause, like, I feel like they could use an offlaner, yeah, like a Slardar, but also same kind of issues. I feel like.
Radiant team pick.
What are they thinking? They're going to take the Invokers. They're going to do the offlane snap, which has definitely been gaining some popularity here as the qualifiers have gone on. More and more people shifting it into the offlane, paired with the Hoodwink, presumably this game. Although you could do Tree for a better laning setup, actually. In theory. But the
10
Kez will be cutting the
seconds remaining.
trees. You'd be cookie punching into an inch. I think you sent the Hood up.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
that's better.
I also wonder Kez versus Invoker if you wanted to swap things up a little bit
Choose
now.
your
They're just
hero.
gonna do the Pango in mid, which seems good. So Kez for DNM. Ilmeria is gonna be playing on the Pangolier. Lots of team fight. Lots of early potential aggression from 4 anchors. I kind of like their draft more.
Yeah, I think the Rubik's got some decent choices. It's not crazy, but Tree and Protector is pretty good for getting the ulti if you have any idea where he is. And then Hoodwink, of course, you can get Bushwhack is always incredible. And Snapfire spells are all really good on Rubik. That's probably the best hero you get to work with right now.
Like,
And the value of the Ench, I think, will be the biggest question mark.
yeah. Well, I kind of wonder how good this lane is going to be. And Kez versus Snapfire Hoodwink now. Like, I'm assuming that's what it's going to be. I mean, I guess Bignum could play up there with him if they want, but maybe you need to do that. I don't know.
I think it makes sense to send the Hoodwink because I don't think the tree's going to have much of an advantage. Like, you'd have like these little
Right.
cookie punch plays or whatever, but Kez is going to annihilate the trees between the Echo Slashes and a Quelling Blade. So that's like, they're just going to completely tear that apart. Whereas in the safe lane, people can't, they can definitely destroy all the trees, so it's harder for you to pressure a little bit, but there's still so many trees when you're playing in the safe lane that you can still do a lot of your normal functions. Like when it comes to pulling and stuff, like they can't really impede that very much.
I'm just thinking that, like, if you're doing Underlord Rubik now into Tree Lifestealer, are they really going to be able to have an okay lane down there? Like, that doesn't feel great to me either. I think either
No.
way you put this isn't this is a little bit of a rough laning stage for GamerLegion.
Oh, GamerLegion, please check Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
No, not no.
Paused. Pausing sounds like a good idea.
There you go.
When they say to please listen.
Dun 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 dun.
All right, we're jumping around here. We still see the players, of course.
Yep.
There we go. All right, as you guys can see, the game has started again.
So we should be able to get into game here in just a moment.
That's us.
Hello, everybody.
We're back.
We're getting into this game.
We're setting it
Don't
all up
you
for you
worry.
fine, folks. Don't worry. We'll let you know. Boom! There we go.
Into it.
Find your way into this match.
So yeah, like we'll see where Bignum and Speed decide to go. It does look like they're making that split up like you were talking about. Well.
Well,
I'm not so sure now.
30
Is there
seconds
one
left.
that I mean, I guess like you said, you like the idea of the tree in the safe lane more.
yeah, I do. Yeah. Ooh, that. I see that
Yeah.
dire obs, but they have no way of getting to it. They'll have to wait on that one.
That should just mean you trade out 2 apiece, surely. Although it looks like Fade's already in position to get this one, so maybe not. We'll see. Ent
The
shows
battle
up,
begins.
and King Potato gets it in time, so it is going to be 2 bounties apiece. DNM has already cut the entire bottom
Yeah,
side
he's-
of the forest.
And they're sending the tree down. So this is definitely going to be more difficult. Now, again, benefits, better cookie hero, sure.
Right.
Downside, no trees. they're going to be cutting all the trees. He's been hard at work chopping. There you go. There's the Echo Slash, too.
Right.
And you don't do anything versus Ench, obviously. It's pretty hard to deal with her. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like this setup.
Well, we'll see if they're able to at least get something better out of top, because that's the trade-off, right? Wherever the Hoodwink goes, you should be having a better lane in that spot with a Hoodwink together there. As King Potato actually takes a couple of pot shots from the tower, and now the
that was
rundown,
bad.
King Potato in trouble, is just going to be killed. So a little bit of a misplay, taking some tower aggro, and he gets punished.
He just took tower shots for no reason.
Yeah, it was a little rough.
Okay, bad start for the anchors. Anchor number 1 confirmed.
Yeah, it's... We'll see.
Mid lane, we have a Pango, the hero that cannot be killed, like a cockroach. He continues
Yes.
to survive in our metas, no matter what they do to him. I kind of like Pango right now. I don't know.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching him. I feel like he's not super crazy. And when he hits like a big shield crash and just gets this gargantuan barrier in the mid game, it's pretty funny. Like, he's at like 20 HP. He hits this giant barrier, and suddenly they just can't kill him.
It's pretty brutal.
Cracks me up.
Fade walking back in there. As Ilmeria trying to deal with this creep wave. Does have the healing ready to go. And looks like they're just going to continue to sort of chill out here a little bit. Try and farm up.
Yeah, Spell's not quite ready yet for another cookie play, so I'd just let Yumbra heal it back up for a bit. I mean, they've got the wave in a great spot down bottom, so Fade is able to just get a little bit of farm. He can't be pressured at all by the Kez, so far so good. All this tree cutting not really mattering, to be honest.
Yeah. I think the levels, like level 3 probably is going to be a little bit of a strong point for the 4 anchor squad, I would imagine. And also being able to get some creeps going for Yumbra. As Ghost trading hits now with Big Fat B does manage to steal away that Lotus. King Potato turning to hit now onto Ghost. Does still have the pass over there of the Lotus is Big Fat B. A couple seconds away from Fable being back up again, but Speed is able to play bodyguard. Well,
Goes
Ilmeria,
really low, though. Gets a pass over Tango. Needs to be careful.
yeah.
Of course, the Sunstrike is not on the other team, at least, so maybe it's the Radiant who should be a little cautious right now.
Yeah. Speed, keeping that pressure on, but can't really do much. So as the tree armor comes in, that'll keep him fine and dandy.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's what King Potato needs right now. He
Yeah.
is struggling up here. I'm trying to get some boots delivered.
God, DNM.
Jeez. Yeah, this is one thing that happens with Tree, though. Is you do this big cut at the very beginning, and then they all regrow back in, and you can't get the position and just, like, cut it all down again. That is one good part about the Echo Slash, but... RCY zoned out with help of the Ench.
Going to be a bit annoying with this Centaur here. Make RCY feel a little uncomfortable, which would be beneficial because he's 14 denies so far. On,
Holy
RCY.
shit.
Yeah, he's
Whoa! Gamer alert. Oh, and he gets the last hit on that Centaur that came mid. Thanks to the 58 gold, brother.
very nice. Yeah, they seem to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, that's crazy. He is crushing me. Guess it helps when you just keep getting healed by your tree, huh?
Yeah, that's nice.
Makes it a little easier to do everything. Sunstrike does get thrown out, but not on the right part of the map.
Couldn't quite catch King Potato there. They were getting low, but he sort of stood his ground a little bit longer than I thought he would. Fade working his way up towards that level 6 on the Snapfire, getting some alone time as Bignum has been running in and trying to mess around as much as possible with the Kez and this Enchantress. So that off lane Snapfire is going to definitely cause some issues here.
They pass over the ice armor to the Kaz. That gives him a plus 50% bonus to his armor with the +4, so that's pretty damn nice at this point in the game.
Yeah.
It's still just the one death on King Potato, which I got to give him credit for. I feel like this is a pretty dangerous lane after giving up first blood. They've played it pretty well since then. I mean, yeah, obviously his last hits aren't great, but that's just the nature of what happens when you give up first blood and you're in a bad matchup.
True. Ilmeria able to pick up the regen rune now, and we'll have level 6 very shortly. Yeah, they do just seem to be winning all of the lanes a little bit, though. It's not great. I mean, Kez is definitely having the best time of it, but
Yeah.
as they move through and go onto the Underlord, King Potato tries to throw out what damage he can, big them on the chase, and Ghost is able to come in and finish up their Sunstrike connects for Big Fat B.
And that is Wisdom, so they have to TP Yambura on the edge to try and deal with this. Doesn't look like anyone's going to join Bignum, so
Yeah.
this will mean they at least get their own Wisdom.
Wise decision to show up there.
Yeah, pricey for the Pango, though. He misses a wave coming into the tower.
Is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't get that, though, the game just feels very, very
Yeah, that's true. And at least he gets some Force Spirits. So that's 90 gold.
Speed and Bignum coming through here. DNM gets the small camp pull as Rubik starts to head out. Big Fat B trying to get into a position where he can help DNM a little bit. And he's going to need
DNM
it
might
because
be
they're
dead.
about to dive him.
Yeah, they're going to catapult Cookie, maybe. Nope.
And Bignum is there. Tries to get away. Sunstrike fall. Oh! He gets away with the grappling hook just barely.
We missed the Cookie
Right on
follow-up.
the edge. Wow.
Yeah, that was a little mistake there from Fade, unfortunately. I don't know if he was just too worried that maybe DNM was gonna dodge if he like with the grappling hook if he tried to just Cookie the catapult or something, but I feel like he had a good creep catapult opportunity.
Meanwhile, here in mid, RCY gonna go down. So
Yeah.
another time when these lanes struggle, but
Yeah, that
yeah, DNM stuck around a bit too long. And they punish and kill the two of them.
Yeah, can't be doing that.
A little tough.
Managing to survive and then just sticking around too long to then go down. At least you got the Invoker.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And it's interesting. Look at Ilmeria's build. He's taking no points in Rolling Thunder. So was trying to catch RCY
Yeah.
a little bit off guard.
Got him.
Good damage. Sunstrike done. Now Kez wanting to hunt onto Bignum. Hit the second Echo Slash, but with Pango moving in, they get it on the Swashbuckle.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, we've definitely been seeing more and more of these delays on the ulti. But, I mean, sometimes you'll still get it, of course, if there's any sort of an opportunity for a kill. But it just helps the general farm speed as well if you're hitting some neutrals.
Oh, yeah.
Speed coming mid. He wants to keep the momentum going here. And just to cancel the TP. Correctly reading that something else must be going on there.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Meanwhile,
Kez
Ghost-
takes half damage down bottom from a scatter blast to the face. Jeez.
I mean, the hero is nuts. There's no reason
Yeah.
it should be that strong.
I missed the snipe, though.
Yeah.
Bignum close to level 6 here mid. Damn, speed with level 6. Okay, they have a ton of damage right now. This Hench is just dead.
Trying to go a little bit onto RCY there. Gets the heal in. But yeah, Enchantress dead. Now tower also gone. And as they will run through, Big Fat B forced to back away.
And you know that this Hoodwink or this Treant is just going to rotate down bottom with the Snapfire soon. You know, cast one disable, and then Kez is going to die to kisses. You know?
Right. No, it feels quite tough right now, and like DNM is just sort of behind. And Meteor down, tries to get away. Ooh, Sunstrike. Not gonna connect.
That would have been crazy. That would have been an absolute soul read if we managed to hit that one.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That is a Meteor Hammer. King Potato dying underneath tower. Bushwhack got him. Myriad tries to find something there. Not going to happen. Overgrowth got level 6. And now the Pango
Dire's middle tower.
going to be forced to back out. Oh my god, Rubik.
Jukes.
Negative.
Now I know. Oh wait, RCY DNM. All right, does he have it enough? Does he have a crazy play in him here?
Oh no.
That was almost it.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, no!
Oh, the bushwhack!
Oh, not like this. Not like this. They do kill the Invoker at the very least.
I mean,
But,
I'll be
man.
brave enough to say it, and when no one else will, Hoodwink is still such a problem. I still think there is no other hero that can do what Hoodwink does. I think she is so insanely busted. I think she's one of the funnest heroes in the game, and I can't believe she's still allowed to exist in this capacity.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you said it perfectly earlier. Like, I just really wish they had a hero that could like play on the other side of the map and just set everything up for you. That like, that is what you imagine a position 4 should do. And Hoodwink just does it all. She has a break for some reason still. Please don't take it away. But like Bushwhack somehow got bonus cast range. I don't know how it went to 1100. I don't know why it's 1100. I don't know why it goes so fast.
Well, and
It's
on top of
unbelievable.
that, you're like on top of the late game hunting and stuff. You also are like a strong laner. You can scale if you need to. Like, there's so much that she brings to the table.
She's got it all.
Yeah.
The complete package, some say. Fade trying
I
to
know.
little cheeky cookie play. Not gonna go for it though. I was thinking about it.
You didn't even have kisses up, just cooking for the sake of it.
No, yeah, of course not. No.
Myria finds speed, slowed, Gets to the low ground. Do they have enough damage? With the roll up, not gonna happen.
What a save.
Oh, it feels bad. It feels bad.
Speed bailed out by his support since he doesn't have any points in Scurry. Otherwise, he could just escape himself because, you know, hoodwink.
Right. Of course.
Yeah. All right, swing and a miss here from the Radiant. All right, so I'm sure they can feel they're down, right? There is definitely a net worth edge that is growing here on the Dire. They know that the second this Radiance comes out, which, by the way, it's going to be soon,
Right.
it's not going to be a good time. They have to find what is their answer right now. Sometimes you have a support that gets like a big damage boost at level 6, and that's your answer. Go on a smoke play, get a kill. We don't have that. We have wait till Kez has fingers.
Oh. Wait, are they gonna try and take this fight afterwards? Ilmeria.
Fine.
Oh my god, what a juke. Speed is right there. On the ghost now. Rolling back and forth. Infest inside.
Speaking of jukes, holy.
What? Where? I mean, is he just dead now too? Yeah, I think so. Oh, man.
Sir, they've infested, but they don't seem to be running away. They're coming right at us. They don't appear to be retreating. I don't think they're scared.
This is a real problem.
My skin, it's burning. He seems to have completed an item that burns the very flesh of my body.
It's really, really bad. Oh, man.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
This was actually looking kind of okay at first.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually like, oh, wow, this is like GamerLegion were like playing a little slow. But then the deny started stacking up for RCY.
Dude,
And here
when
we
you
are.
All right, check it out. I will say it's a little crazy that they go double boots of travel. Like, that might be an avenue that you're letting the other team get back into it a little bit if you lose a couple fights. But if you never lose a fight, then who cares?
How do you lose a
Big
fight
number.
if you're all there with boots of travel?
That's a good point.
You ever think about that, you know?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, they're still just pushing this tower. Stolen living armor, not the turnaround spell you're hoping for.
Maybe they can do something to Ghost here. Okay, nope. See ya. Stolen living armor will keep your towers alive.
Yep.
Man.
That's a good point, honestly.
Radiant are scared.
He's not
Radiant's
using it for
bottom
that, though.
tower is under attack.
Methinks you wanted that.
Love to be able to keep that top tower alive. Oh, no. Man, he just got blasted. Bignum, Ilmeria. And the rest of them just trying to buy some time here. Hello. Oh my god. He went through? Sir Potato? Yeah, I like this decision. King Potato did have Axe queued up. I think you just need to get Pipe. Like, Pipe is the poor man's BKB for the rest of your team. Maybe you can win a fight around that and, like, Panko ulti and, you know, Kez Deso or something. I don't know. They need something like that.
Now,
Radiant's top tower is under
wait.
attack.
maybe they're just gonna leave him alone. I've been keeping up with the popular culture, Lyrical.
Okay.
You know, I like to keep an eye on things that are happening in the world.
Okay.
Much like I like to keep an eye on to see if a fight's about to break out before I go into my diatribe here. Oh yeah, Ilmeria. Oh yeah. Ilmeria, sorry. I just had
looking a little
Liberia on
ill.
the brain. Yep, he's
ill.
looking ill, all right.
Jeez. And he's got another bushwhack here in a
Oh,
moment.
and here come the boots of travel.
There's another
Hello.
one. There's another one. Okay.
Anyway, I've developed a theory
Okay.
And that
What's your
is
theory?
that. So if you guys heard, obviously, I'm sure you did that. Nico, the Counter-Strike 2 player. Now I'm not.
Oh!
Nice hurricane to the
The
high ground.
cliff!
Okay, that was sweet.
You gotta
It'd be
get
really
that in
funny
the
if
highlight.
Rubik then lifted him. Yeah, yeah. Oh, for when they come back and win.
Yeah.
Nico, the CS2 player, he just won his first major. He's like 28 years old, and he famously lost the 2018 major versus Cloud9. It was like one of the most famous majors of all time. Right. Okay. Big deal.
Famous.
So obviously that was 2018, and then from then on it was the curse. He never won anything after that. Okay, right? Despite being a prominent player. So it got me thinking, as Bignum is contemplating an ultimate usage here on DNM, as he gets oh yeah. Oh wait, get those kisses on point. There we go. There we go.
Very nice. Ooh, bouncing around every which way is speed. And then he scurries and they can't catch him.
What a hero.
Maybe that. Nope, he's not in trouble either.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, there's the bushwhack.
bushwhack.
See, do you see how he's half a screen away? And he just he just throws it.
Pretty good.
And you're probably like, wow, that stuns for so long. It's like, well, it does, but it also does 200 damage. Sorry,
Yeah.
I mean 360 damage and then reductions and stuff. So it's kind of absurd. Nice jump over the defenders. Yeah, hello.
Oh, another one. It's another bushwhack.
So if
there.
you guys could stop killing them for a second, I'll continue.
Yep.
So I'm thinking, what else happened in 2018?
What's that?
Radiant's middle tower is
A
under
certain OG happened. And who came second?
Oh,
Who came
that
second?
would be LGD.
Right, and our GOAT, FY. What is
Hey.
FY1? What is FY1 since then?
Dire's
What has he won since then? Nothing.
Fuck all. That's what he
Yeah.
All right, now.
that's-
Now, if we think about Nico, and then
Yeah.
obviously got a little older, and he gets his big win now. What do you guys
Oh.
think?
Wait, they
FYTI.
overextended. Fade. He
They
goes
really did.
down, and it goes to the most important hero, Yamburo, because might get a little friends. So
Hey.
you're saying
Yeah, so I'm saying that it's
FY.
FY's time, guys. That is
Okay.
the logic says it. It's in China, it's hype,
yeah. I mean, look, let's be real. If FY manages to win TI in China, we're back. We're
I
so
think
back.
the building might fall down. I'm running for the exits.
It would be the most insane.
scanning.
All right, you're
I
gonna
think
be
it
hype,
would be
man.
permanent hearing loss, actually.
Yeah.
Like,
I
the
think so.
Yonoro chants were pretty loud, but this would be otherworldly.
I mean,
Anyway, so that's my
definitely,
canon
like-
event at TI, guys.
It would definitely be like vocal cord damage for every person there. There's
Yeah.
no doubt. Oh,
Okay, well, that was a nice kill. We got something going here.
do we?
They're getting a little pendant.
It's been a little
The
rough.
Invoker's buying wraps.
Yeah, no, he's chilling.
That's toxic, dude.
RCY is having a good time.
And you're probably thinking, Trent,
Yeah,
how
that-
is a defensive item toxic? But it just says you don't need anything else.
Yeah.
You know? Right?
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
But that's kind of toxic.
under attack.
Oh, I don't need negatives. Oh, I mean, I have tree, and like lots of stud follow-ups, but no, I need wraps. I need consecrated wraps.
Big
All right,
fat
he
beast
just tried to make
force staff him in.
Yeah,
would've been
that was
cool.
nice.
Well,
Less cool.
a little less. They are kind of getting hemmed in, aren't they? There's like a
Yes, they
Little
are,
bit
aren't
of-
they? One could say.
Is under
what's
attack.
the word for that? Herding? They're kind of herding them into the same area over here. Ghosts.
Dogs, like, at some point, dogs were just like wolves. They were just wild animals, right?
Okay.
Do you think there's any animals we really missed out on in domestication? Like, in terms of, like you think of a dog, like, listening to orders and, like, herding sheep. Like, is there
Right.
an animal that we really blew it on?
I think like
Like, should we
birds.
put our skill trees at our skill tree points into a different animal as humans as a civilization?
mean,
Birds is
dogs
a
are pretty
crazy
great.
shout out.
Freaking out.
Birds would be
But-
awesome.
What if we could have bred bigger birds and we
Yes,
wouldn't
that's
need
what I'm saying.
airplanes?
Yes, like I there's a
Holy!
the Oregon Zoo is nearby us, and they have the California condors. This is like a 12-foot
Yeah.
wingspan or something crazy. Is Speed dead? Speed goes down. Wow. In the meantime,
I mean-
Ghost decides to go through the gate.
That's crazy. He just got away with that TP next to them, by the way.
That's really good. Oh, he didn't walk backwards, so didn't get hit by the Sunstrike, but King Potato will eventually die. Will there be more to go down? Yeah, I think like the Condor would be... The problem is that like birds, they have a very big body at times, but it's very light. So it doesn't really work for like carrying heavy objects, you know?
Dude, I just realized that the movie Speed is 5 years older than Speed.
That's awesome.
Because I was just thinking, like, I wonder if he's ever seen that movie.
Yeah.
Maybe he really likes it. Then I was like, oh, right.
How much older is he than Speed 2, though? You know, the good one.
Yeah, no. Famously, that was pretty recent, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, that was 97. They had another one, didn't they? Am I crazy?
Speed 3? I don't think so.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It's not Keanu Reeves.
Well, neither is Speed 2. Speed 2 doesn't have Keanu Reeves either. You wouldn't do
That's
it.
true, but it still has Sandra Bullock.
Sandra
You're right.
Bullock, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I have not seen Speed 2. Sorry, I don't.
It's
I don't
really
know.
bad. Speed 2 cruise control. Because
awesome.
it's a boat that can't slow down instead of a bus. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know that.
That's why it's a terrible movie. Oh,
So much
Bora?
space.
No, I know. Somehow they crash into an island still. It's really bad. Oh, the jukes!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That was awesome. Down
Get
bottom.
juke fools.
Hey,
Oh, man,
hold on.
he didn't steer
Speed this
again.
Down. Hey, TNM, run! Big Fat B trying to help. Ooh! Gets over to the side.
Oh, chase him with the infested creep.
Hop, 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 hop. Wise decision to TP out
Oh,
over
Cookie
there.
the creep. Cookie the creep. Yes! Go!
Going for it.
Oh, dude, he's going. He's going.
Big Fat B.
Oh, he's got no mana.
Ghost.
He knows.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he's
Wait a
crazy.
minute. Have they
He's
gone
crazy.
too far, though? Sunstrike not going to connect. Oh, wait a minute. I think Ghost might actually be in trouble. They could do it. They could do it. The comeback is real. Go. No. Ghost is getting away. He's still
Quick
on Mages
speed.
anyways. Yeah.
He's an unstoppable rolling Pangolier.
They got him. I'm not going to lie to you, Trent. It's not looking good for the 4 anchors lineup.
No, it's really not.
Wait. Ghost. Ooh. Ooh.
Toggle. Nice toggle.
All right. Well,
I mean, it ages, so, you know.
yeah, but, you know, he's got a lot of
Oh,
time.
how did RCY get in there?
Whoa.
Wait,
How did
oh, he got
Well,
lifted.
Four staff lift.
He actually got him this time.
Big Fat B.
Enemy,
Yeah, RC's
enemy
always-
has vision here.
Nope.
Me every time I die. Ah, they had a ward.
That's awesome. Damn. Okay. Well, we've gotten some little bits of comeback here. We went from, what was it, 100%? It's still 100%. Okay. That's unfortunate for them.
Is it? Oh, it is 100. Oh, yeah.
I can see ways back into this, though. You know? There's the force staff plays. You just keep forcing them.
Keep
Also-
on forcing it. Yep.
You do have, what, 800 gold away from finishing off Aghanims for Enchantress?
You had to say it, huh?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hammer down, Ghost, level 20. Get some punches out there. Meanwhile, fade!
Oh my
Big
God.
hits.
This hero's crazy.
Jeez. Yeah, King Potato's now in also a bad way. RCY Tornado, lift up, Ice Wall down, BKB. BNM wants to make something happen. Parry, run, into the fountain they go, the lift, the pull, the damage, he got him!
You
Can they
can't
get any
get
more?
away with it.
Can they get him? Can they get him? King Potato, he wants it! He wants it! Ooh, that's one life. Enchantress is about to be there. Does she have the axe? Not yet! Oh, that would have been the moment. Oh, if she had it. The little friends.
Or enchant after the Ghost Scepter too, maybe.
Good call.
No.
I'm not sure what happened there. Shenanigans.
Well,
Oh, I guess he probably raged it, right? And then he ghosts and it ends the rage. Is that how it works?
Yes.
So yeah. So he probably nice little sequence of events, I suppose.
Oh man.
I'm a support
Just
player.
came
Guys.
back
BKB and Ghost Scepter, I could never. I don't know how it works right now. It's changed.
Oh. Speed. Finding another. Even blood grenaded. Oh no.
Rubik's just begging to get back into the force play. That's all he wants.
That's all he wants. It's the only thing you need. Well, you know what? Honestly, this is all about the level 3 penalty. If not for that.
If not for that.
CNM doing some multi-action. Got him. Hey, that's some good gold. Fortunately, does not look like it is going to change things that much. As that is going to be a dead Kez. Does have buyback. Finding the Pango. Buyback Kez. Trying to get into this fight. Ilmeria backs away from Ghost. There's the Alacrity. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, Trent. Fighting the back line, DNF. Goes on the speed.
Oh, he's mad. Big Bob back. He's angry.
Oh, King Potato on to Ghost. Get that Ghost. Now on to RCY. The disarm is there, though. And there's the Tornado lift up.
Oh, but you know who it is.
Sunstrike.
Ghostbusters! Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's not going to happen.
Because he's dead for 90 seconds.
Oh, brutal.
That was a good one.
Man.
Well, if you came here expecting anything different, I don't know what to tell you, folks. This is GamerLegion's house, and they're letting them know.
They're strong. It's a strong team right here. What a squad. Look at Game Faces. Speed left. He's out of here. It's like, I don't even want to be here
he's so
anymore.
fast.
That's a good point. You're not
Yeah.
wrong. Okay, so 4 anchors plus Ilmeria, a little bit of trouble dealing with the GamerLegion, who seem to be having a very, very good game. Lots of big plays made in that one. I think Snapfire is a hero we're going to want to ban. That's what that feels like to me a little bit.
mean,
what do you think?
There's a lot of problems. I mean, I think the Hoodwink was played exceptionally well by Speed, just way too strong. I do agree, Snapfire is a very strong hero, especially because of the flexibility it offers again. And it goes right back to the center of the draft with the tree. Like, they're not like all mega broken heroes. All of these heroes can lose, but the synergy they created with this lineup is just very strong. And the punish in terms of like slowing down the Kez, slowing down that Pango. That Pango got decimated mid lane. And you drafted in a way that Pango was the only real engine that you had. Like, they tried to get the Mage Slayer online so they could play like Pango, Mage Slayer, Pango Diffusal plus Mage Slayer, Kez, and like you can maybe take some fights, but by the time you had those items, you were already like 5k deficit.
Right, and some of it was like little micro laning dynamic stuff. Some of it was like decisions. I'm thinking again about like, the battle down bottom. DNM barely gets away, and then like he comes back in to try and stay in the lane and farm a little bit, and they just kill him on the second dive. So it's like moments where there's good plays, but then GamerLegion understand what they need to do to punish that, and they sort of stick around, invest time to make sure they're shutting the Kez down, who's the only one that was having like a pretty good game of it back then. And obviously by this point in the game, it's just mega over. We're talking about Speed 2, the movie. And, that's how it goes.
And they made some nice moves too. Like when DNF tried to make this like kind of crazy play, if I hit this parry and this ulti and I dodge the spell, like he did all the moves. But sometimes you make the bets and, you level 3 super on Wake Up and they don't try a meaty lyrical and then you lose. And you lose your Street Fighter MMR points and you get sad. That's just how it goes.
Street Fighter are we on again now?
6.
Okay. I thought there was be more than that.
No, 6 is dope though. You should play it. It's very fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. But I appreciate it.
You'd like it.
It's nice. I
wonder who you'd name.
I have Blanca.
He's in there. He's pretty sweet. He's actually incredibly strong. He's a top tier.
You just do the little like grab your feet and turn into electric mode.
Yeah. No, he's a top tier that no one wants to play. He's one of those. It's kind of like Arc Warden.
Why is that?
Effort. It takes more effort to play than other characters.
That's what I'm known for, is my effort, if anything else.
Hey, I've seen those Darkseer games. That's effort. Darkseer's the same thing. Good hero that no one wants to play.
That makes sense. Well, speaking of, GamerLegion come out with the victory here, 38-12. Impressive showing. I was trying to find the connective tissue, and it was
the effort
there.
that you need to be the standout player. I thought was where you were going. To be honest,
that makes sense
because
to me.
It was Bignum. I'm down with this. I think he carried pretty hard in the early game. Had some very nice setups with the ulti to help out with the Snapfire to get her game going, and with the vision finding up ahead just makes the game easy for your team.
Yeah, I think that there's Ghost is one of those players that is pretty consistently going to be giving you solid stuff out of that position 1 role, and I think he did definitely on this Lifestealer. That was like the backbone that stayed strong, but the connective tissue again is the big thing that's there, which you always love to eat in a steak. Speaking of which, it's coming up towards dinner time pretty soon, but also coming up pretty soon to our second game of this second series of our first day of the North American qualifiers. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have game number 2 for all you fine folks out there. See you on the other side of the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our second game in this second series. It is the big guns coming in, and they definitely proved it in that one why they're considered the favorites to win this qualifier, Trent. GamerLegion versus 4inkers plus Ilmeria, and we already have the draft ready to go. That's exciting.
We sure do, and we have some continued lore from earlier today. No Lone Druid. That's not happening. It's the first thing that gets put down there. But in terms of our last game, no more Treant Protector. They did not like what Bignum brought to that game.
Also, don't like having reserve time, apparently. That's not great. That's still 20-second reserve time. You know what's interesting about that?
Are they supposed to have that penalty for game 2 as well, I guess?
Yes, they said that at the beginning of the thing.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you know what's funny about that 20-second reserve time for a tier 3 penalty?
What's that?
For a long time, the way that the penalties worked was that you would get minus 30 seconds, and then you'd get minus 70 seconds reserve time, and then the tier 3 penalty was you would have no reserve time.
Yes, that's what I remember as well.
Now, the reason that it changed to 20 seconds reserve time was because they added to the amount of time that is allowed in the draft as a whole.
Right.
So we never
adjusted.
And we never adjusted the tier 3 penalty to be 0 reserve time.
Well, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, and I'm unsure if that would ever get changed back again or not, because that was always like the real crux of the problem was that you were like, now you can still sort of like structure your draft so you can push your reserve time down to 0, and then you don't have to be like really quick about making sure that you're getting it right away, because if it like goes over a second, it's not the end of the world. Because before you would just like sometimes people would just random as like their second pick.
Yeah, it did happen brutal. Occasionally.
10 seconds remaining.
Cool stuff.
We do get ourselves an axe first overall. So I have seen this before. This isn't like the first time I've seen axe first. But I wouldn't say it's a super common opener right now, especially amongst some of the regions specifically. But one thing that you often see from a team that is willing to axe first overall is the position 5 axe. Ooh. So it's been busted a few times lately. There's always a chance.
All right, we'll see. I could be down for that one for sure. It is going to be the Largo as
my
the answer. Very cool. Okay.
I forgot how fun this hero was. This hero was just insanely enjoyable to play. I don't know what it is about tossing the little frogs. It feels really good.
10 seconds remaining.
Great spell. You would think it would be all the other buttons. No, it's the frog toss. I love the licking, but the frog toss just feels very satisfying. The way he just kind of like curves his arm. He's like, oh, there goes my child. And they're just like bouncing there and just stomping on people. Dude, are they children? Are they related?
That's a good question. I should play some Largo later, because the thing that I'm interested about with Largo is the AoE changes now, right? You get like the Shivas or something else like that. Maybe a Dezun super late game. That'd be pretty hype.
Sounds pretty strong to me. He's got so many items he wants, though. That's his problem.
I know, yeah. I'm just saying because every game that I've been playing lately goes at least to 60 minutes. That's what it feels like.
That does help for itemization. You never have to worry about your build because you'll get it all eventually anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
And if you get the Midas, you just get to your last item quicker that way.
Genius. I wish the pro players could think like you.
That's what I've been saying. But
I guess they did in our first game of the day. We had double Midas.
We did. I forgot about that.
All right. One more ban here from GamerLegion trying to set up into the next round. The Hoodwink is in. I'm picking Hoodwink. I think I'm either picking Hoodwink or I'm picking Keep of the Light, because I do like Coddle Largo a lot. So if they want to, you can do it as a support duo, or you can do it as core Largo plus Coddle is pretty strong. And then I'm probably going into a Beastmaster draft after that, if that's all in. And then I've got the Tiny, and it's exactly what I talked about this morning, because I think it's all really good. They're going to ban the Snap. So are we going Coddle or are we going Hoodwink? What's the plan, guys?
I think if they don't take Hoodwink, you take Hoodwink on 4inkers.
Yes, good hero with Axe for sure. I also think Bane should come out in one of these games.
10 seconds remaining.
You know what? I actually like the Coddle more, though, because I think that you can play the sustain game with that, right? You've got Coddle, you've got Largo. You can maybe take like a Drow or something like that. Although is Drow banned? Drow
she
is banned,
is almost certainly, yeah.
They take the Rubik instead. Very interesting.
Okay. I mean, Bignum, maybe a little jealous last game, didn't get to play it, so
10
Yeah,
seconds
okay.
remaining.
fun hero. Decent versus Axe, just like the telekinesis and everything. But,
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I like Hoodwink, and I guess you probably don't want to pick your 5, though.
Earth Spirit.
Ooh, we're going to get a
Oh.
mid-Earth Spirit here. Very likely, at least. Is there
Has there
anything you
been-
can pick to force this out of mid?
Has there been any 4 or Spirit at all that got played?
I have only seen mid, but I have not
10
seen
seconds
every game.
remaining.
But I've seen a decent amount of mid Earth Spirit because like everyone's just using his
5
damage with the
seconds remaining.
stones for last hitting.
Right. Interesting.
Radiant team pick.
He's like 70 damage or something, like 73 damage with like a couple stat items when he's holding full stones.
Right.
They go into the Wyvern. Has a cheeky combo with the axe, of course. You can cold embrace in the ancients and he still spins. That's always fun.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant
Call that the
team
complexity
pick.
2016 strat. And dead hero, literally.
Wow.
Necrophos. He has been a little AFK, a little absent since the qualifiers. He's still appearing in some of the drafts in the other regions, but not like, 100% like he was previously. He was right next to like Lone Druid in just
10
every draft
seconds
constantly.
remaining.
They're really set up to get Muerta'd right now.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
The other
I'm a
one
little
that could
worried about that.
The other one that would be interesting if they don't get the Muerta would be like an AA. Like
A Zeus?
you look, I mean, yeah, but like look at how much healing they have.
Yeah.
I mean, or the Doom. That's the like less crazy version.
He's
of it, I
banned.
guess. Oh, okay, that's fair. What the hell is going on?
They're getting the brew. So they're doing Largo 5 with the Necrophos, Rubik Brewmaster lane. I mean, are you Muerta'ing? I feel like you're just gonna Muerta here, right?
10 seconds remaining.
I think that sounds very good.
5 seconds remaining.
Because you definitely
And
don't
you're-
want to Kez.
The only thing that's weird is that then you're not like allowing for the I guess you can still flex at that point. Because you could do Muerta or Spirit together and then Wyvern Axe. So they'd still have some flex potential
Dire team ban.
with the bans.
They're going with the Nature's Prophet instead, though. So this will be their position 1, presumably. I don't think they're going to go Muerta after this. They're going to wait for their mid hero.
Well,
sorry,
I mean,
no,
it
not
could
their mid hero.
significantly
The Earth
fit.
Spirit's going to be mid, yeah. No, I think
I mean,
Earth
they
Spirit's
can still
definitely
flex
gonna
it
be
if
mid.
remaining.
I guess
They can, but I think the Earth Spirit core mid just
5
works with the
seconds
Nature's Prophet
remaining.
too well.
Radiant team
Right.
ban.
So they get to protect it now with the Huskar, and I mean, I guess Queen is probably the other hero I just banned. Maybe Storm could be an argument since they do have like Largo. I don't know. Although Croak isn't that crazy with Storm Spirit. It only gets really crazy in the late game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't really like GamerLegion's draft that much right now.
They are very slow.
I honestly, I think that it might actually. Do you think that this Necro is to counter the Earth Spirit in
Dire
mid?
team ban.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's going to be position 1. It would be an interesting idea, though, because it would be the same way that you used to do it versus Ember Spirit.
Right.
But then you have a mid Necrophos is my only thought process. I guess
I
it's
mean,
fine.
10
As long as you have a
seconds.
safe lane like Beastmaster, maybe, would be the hero.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
They banned the Viper. So they're anticipating that there's still a mid coming. GamerLegion also banning out the Storm. Honestly, I still wouldn't hate a Necro or a Muerta. Like, just because of how good that matchup is. Mm-hmm. It would be a very
10
weird
seconds
lineup to
remaining.
run. You'd have to do like Earth Spirit mid and then this be like a Nature's Prophet 5 or
seconds
4 or
remaining.
something. Or
Yeah,
do
it's
the
definitely
swap.
doable. And Muerta obviously is very strong.
Also, I kind of feel like I remember Nature's Prophet being a Yanbura hero, but I'm not
Dire
sure about
team
that.
pick.
They banned the Hoodwink. do we got next?
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe it's off lane. That's Grim. Okay. All right. Interesting.
What the hell? Okay, so yeah, just
All right,
4
so-
Grim then.
Now, you know the legendary play here, right?
What's that now?
You Nature's Prophet ulti the
10
Soulbind.
seconds remaining.
And then you get 2
Okay.
of them bouncing around the map.
Oh,
and it
yeah,
farms
I see.
everything. But it does no damage to the heroes because they're the
Yes,
first ones you
yes.
target.
This makes sense.
Choose your hero.
They just get the Invoker again.
All right, well, let
I
us
think they
see
cooked
what the
too
plan
much.
is.
I think they cook too much.
The Grim is interesting. I'm trying to figure
Did
it
they
out.
random it?
No,
Did
they
we
picked
not?
it.
I didn't look at how much time was left.
I mean, the
should've been
silence
looking.
is very annoying, right? Like the ghost is kind of crazy. Brewmaster, Necrophos, Largo. I mean, Largo obviously they patched that so you can put away your instrument and destroy it, so you're not useless completely with it anymore.
Okay. Right.
So that's something. But like Grimstroke, I wouldn't say that Wyvern Curse is a very good soulbind spell.
No.
It just, in some ways, I guess it does help you set up a little better. But usually, you're hoping to actually kill people with the
Right.
soulbind, not just get a large AOE stun.
I mean, the other plus side to this is that you can do the Winter's Curse into call at the end of it, which can be really nice if you can get that right. And there's Largo, there's Brew. They're probably going to be near each other. There isn't a great right-clicking hero really outside of Invoker kind of. I really don't like GamerLegion's draft. That's the big problem that I'm having.
It kind of looks like a turbo lineup.
Yeah, in a way. So we'll see. I mean, it could be good, and I'm just not understanding the ideas behind it. But we're into this game number 2, GamerLegion handedly winning game number 1. And we'll see if they can pull that together in game number 2 here as well. Or if potentially we're going to be seeing a third game, which is not something that we've seen so far in these North American qualifiers as of yet. So
Surely
Time
this
will
will be
tell.
the moment, folks.
sure.
It's your boy Speed here.
Axe has no
Speed
time
already
for
putting
all
out his
this
own voice
jibber
lines.
jabber.
Level 2 Largo, says
Oh
DNF.
my god.
He's
Great.
spamming on my Smurf.
Unbelievable.
This is for that guess the rank 8 years ago. Damn. Guy remembers.
I don't
He's getting them for a
remember that.
YouTube video that Speed made 8 years ago. Presumably, and presumably he guessed that his rank was much lower than it actually was, would be my assumption.
I see.
So this is a long-held grudge here from the Grimstroke. I've changed teams. I'm now I'm Team Anchors.
You are.
I'm
You
all
gotta
in.
respect the grudge.
Yeah, I think that the vengeance will carry them to the win here.
Get licked.
My boy Largo doing it again. Dude, also, okay, speaking of crazy buffs, much like Hoodwink getting the Bushwhack buff, why did they make it so that Catchy Lick on a last hit gives you health regen? Why'd they do that? That was a crazy decision.
I mean, it's
It
not
just-
like we've
it was
been
out of
seeing a ton
nowhere.
Of Largo.
Yeah, but it helped him so much with the nerf they did to the Ags.
That's fair.
I don't know. It just seemed kind of wild to me.
I'm down with it.
Oh, I love it. Please, more buffs. Yambura just riding the waves here. Should we get surfboard cosmetics for when we're riding the river and going faster?
I
I
think
feel like
for
that's a
certain
cosmetic
heroes,
thing
yes.
we haven't. Yeah, we haven't explored this as a cosmetic window. It's kind of like when Counter-Strike added gloves. I feel like we should add surfboards to every hero.
I mean, I don't know if it thematically fits the best. Are there?
Show your
imagine-
work. Explain. What, you don't see surfboards fitting in here?
I guess. To
Bro, they
me, I'm
came
trying-
with Largo. He brought the surfboards. Look at him.
I'm trying to think of the areas where there are waves in the Dota universe. You know, I know that there's water.
there's some white
There's
water, man.
morphling,
There's
But-
some rapids there.
but you don't surf a river. You know.
Okay, so we're getting kayaks then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, kayaks. Now we're talking. That makes a lot
Okay.
more sense to me.
All right, sure.
That's
And then we can
seems
have
good.
mounts, and we've got a great game.
Yeah,
The lanes,
I like this.
they do wind up pretty much what we thought here. I mean, very strong off-lane duo of Brewmaster Rubik. It's a classic. You know, you clap, you zap. It's a bunch of damage. Wyvern much stronger though versus these kind of heroes. Now with the Q, you can really like spam down a single hero, and in combination with the Nature's Prophet, who actually has real damage on the Treants now, it should be a relatively even fight up top. Bottom lane has a lot of combo potential with the Inkswell, but of course there's a Largo, so you don't really have to worry about that, and thus we'll probably just be seeing more stroke damage, I would guess.
Yeah, can spam that one out a little bit. Also, his speed is going to go for this unfortunate timing there. Ends up getting away. Thought he might be able to make something happen. They go. This is great. He doesn't have a lick. He doesn't have. Oh! Nothing. Nothing doing.
Oh!
It's you know, you got to build up the hype every now and then.
Right, yeah. He has to do it soon. He will. Wow, I've seen the tutorial.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do think that there's a chance we could get some pretty crazy stacks built up. You talked about that Wyvern Axe combo, but
do it.
also the dynamic of like level 6 Nature's Prophets having a ton of creeps over there.
I don't see that anymore.
No,
I don't know why that died. I feel like it was kind of crazy. Like just warding your own ancients and stacking them and farming with the ulti. It seemed pretty legit. Has he just been out of the meta for too long? Oh, with the flight, barely gets an out.
Aura dropping low, but not dead yet. No kills yet. 3 minutes in. Been a pretty passive affair. I'm trying to wait and see if we can get an opportunity for DNM to make a rotation. Like, it seems like there could maybe be an option to take down Ghost if they step a bit too far forward.
Yeah, maybe RCY too. And, like if he's pretty close to the tower, like he gets rolled on or something, but he's still level 4, so he doesn't have a roll yet. So this has been like, look at that damage though, man. This is the one question mark of this build, and you'll see this a lot, is they don't get roll for a long time.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes you be like, well, surely there must be some play here, but they just get so much more like last hitting and CS power, I think. I don't know why I said last hitting and CS is the same thing. By skilling it this way, that they can't afford the roll is the logic.
Yeah.
But the rotations are just horrible.
Well, in fact, the rotations from some others turns into a first blood there. Speed picks it up for himself.
That seems bad.
Not what you want to have happen. Did see a stack up from Big Fat B onto the Ancients. Does not have a observer ward to place down yet for that. Meanwhile, King Potato is trying to get into his first big item as soon as possible, but only going to be bringing out Tangos and finishing off the wand for now. Wraparound coming through though, and Burrow wants to find somebody. Who are they going to go for? Ghost is the option at the moment. They bring in DNM as well, and with the Wyvern in tow, it should be enough to kill off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, he does get him.
And King Potato even gets out. Sunstrike?
Oh my god.
That was
hurts.
disgusting.
That really hurts.
Dude,
That's painful.
I'm not crazy, right? Oh, yeah, he still had sun vision. There was a creep there. Okay, that makes more sense. That was still disgusting. Nice Sunstrike. He was even juking. Like, he was going left, right, trying everything.
Oof.
Oof. And you know what? What's Fade doing, guys? Hitting creeps.
That's right.
That's a happy Brewmaster. You can just smell the Midas on his breath already. Because he licks it.
Now, making this movement over towards mid. Let's see if they can. And never mind.
How about poor
is
DNM?
getting dove up top. And unfortunately, Wyvern just a little bit too slow to get there to help out.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
And they're glyphing. I mean, they are just bullying here. They need to make something happen on RCY, but again, as you said, no roll means this is not an easy attempt.
He gets those creeps, though, on Ilmeria.
Yeah,
It's
Bora.
fine, you know.
Is this Wyvern dead now? TP out? No, he's fine.
Big jukes by the Grimstroke mid. Dodges the Sunstrike. Speed still on the chase. We'll die for it.
It's your boy Speed here.
Got him. Easy peasy.
And Big Fat B does get the Forge Spirit CS as well. Very nice. All right, we have an Invis rune on Earth Spirit. So no roll, but he can turn invisible. Perhaps that will be the tool to make a play here.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, there's a chance. Dare to dream.
Top tower is under attack.
Axe's mini-map hero icon is horrifying. It fills me with a sense of dread. I know you guys can't
is
really see
DNM
it. It's
dead?
kind of... Oh, that would be...
He doesn't have a TP. Oh, no. The cold
we call that the
embrace.
T-ball, the old cold embrace sunstrike. We've seen that one a lot.
No, man. This poor guy. Meanwhile,
Dude, he's thinking about going for more.
they are going for more over here as well. Ghost being brought somewhat low. Can they kill him off? They have a lot of stones falling all over the place from Earth Spirit. The Magnetize doing work. Needs to reapply
The
again.
lick.
Oh, he needs it. He needs to reapply another one. I mean, the damage keeps on stacking. Does he have any more stones? He does. TPing out, TPing out, TPing out, TPing out. Oh, the lick! He gets him out! I can't believe that. That's crazy. Speed goes for the kill on a King Potato who's barely going to be able to walk that one off. Oh, but they get
so much
out on
damage.
Ghost.
Has fallen.
He did 3,100
Yeah.
damage as an Earth Spirit, and they just healed through it all.
Yeah.
I mean, they get the
That's-
supports, obviously. But, like, the fact that the core gets out is just crazy in that moment. That's absurd.
4K gold
What-
lead,
what can
5
you
to
do?
4.
That might have been the most magnetized damage I've
Oh
ever
my god,
seen
oh my
from
god, oh my
level
god,
six.
oh my god! Holy shit. Oh. Dude, he was 1 pixel away. He did that with
One
the scan.
chasm stone away.
Oh. All right, Yambura getting ran at again.
Scanning.
Trying to get away to touch him. Give him the punch.
All earned up.
Can't get it.
There's something so funny about being able to stand next to Earth Spirit. He just can't touch you. It's just so
Yeah.
weird to look at. It's like, oh, he might roll. Oh, you're good. Oh, the roll. Whoa, alert, alert. Level 7, roll online.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower
They spot Speed again. Earth Spirit could come over here now if he wants. The rest of the team moving into position.
Dire's top tower
They're
is
just going to
under
go for the
attack.
D ward.
Well, Fade's got his ulti back in a second here, so they're feeling very comfy by their protective Brewmaster.
All Ghost is going in for that Radiance. And Invoker trying to work towards a Meteor Hammer, most likely.
Dire's top tower is under
he's
attack.
bringing it
It's
back.
coming out soon.
All right, what is the game plan for the Dire? I mean, we're going to get a Mjolnir Nature's Prophet. That's the classic. The good news, it's a pretty good BKB game for Nature's Prophet. The hero kind of depends on that, I find, a lot of the time, being able to like stand and then like do a bunch of damage. Yeah,
Roll
we'll find the
in.
Invoker so deep in the territory.
Lick. Oh my god.
Oh, bad curve.
Now, get inside. Tornado to take it off. The Magnetize was removed and it wasn't on anybody else, but it looks like they're still going to be able to get that finish. So well played. Taking out RCY a bit too far forward. He gets
Dire's
punished.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy positioning, to be honest. But they use that time on Bignum to take down the top tower.
Yep.
Not as explosive of a Rubik game as we had earlier tonight from Nusham. But Bignum is getting some space on the waves. He's level 4. Where's his levels at, bro? I mean, he gets 5 now. Help this guy out. Speed's almost into level 6. Slightly less important than the Rubik 6s, though.
Radiant
I think the real problem is DNM is really struggling in terms of levels. The net worth, he's top of his team. But has
Does
not
need
been
to be
able to
for sure.
switch levels. Yes.
Dire's bottom
He's going to try and get some me time, it looks like now.
Dire's bottom tower.
Wow.
Fade going for the Vessel over the Midas Lane is kind of interesting.
Winner's Curse. trying to find a finish, and yeah, with DNM there. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no!
Sweet trade, bro.
Oh.
Meanwhile, RCY is meteor hammering and meatballing their ancient stack.
Oh.
While he's killing your carry with his Sunstrike, in case you guys were wondering.
That is brutal. Holy.
My guy's trying to do the old in and out, just getting back. God,
All
these
right.
in and outs. I haven't had in and out since I was like, I think since I was in LA for work, which would have been
Dude,
like
they
DS
ordered,
days.
or they just put some in kind of nearby my my area. Pretty stoked.
Shout out it's in and out, honestly, but not
Well,
too much because they're not sponsoring. So
No,
so
any
it's a real small
shout
shout
outs
out.
burgers. Burgers are
Shout-
really good.
Shout out the Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Listen,
That's
we're
what I
here
shout out
in the
here.
NA qualifiers. NA qualifiers.
We
shout
got
out
to talk about burger.
DNM. Nowhere is safe.
Ghost, finally, vengeance here before the
This
Radiance.
would be huge. This would be huge. It's huge. Fade. Now
So
trying to run
large.
in. TP's out. Fade can't
Speed.
get the stuff
he's
off.
just playing him a little song. Stop, the fiend, get back here.
Ready?
Let
He's
my
gonna do
core
the old
kill
kick
you.
and roll. The old kick and roll.
I think he's dead, bro.
The old
Oh my
kick
God, he
and
got the
roll
kick
never
and roll.
fails.
How? He had phase boots. He waited out the phase boots. I did
Old
not.
kick
I did
and
not
roll.
believe in the kick and roll.
The only problem is that he is level 1 roll, so it takes forever to come back online.
Lyrical, they've
Give
come
him
back
the
up
old
since
kick
the
and roll.
old kick and roll.
Give him the old kick and roll. No, he didn't kick and roll. Oh, Ilmeria, why would you do this? Maybe now they can find something here. A chance for a kill onto Speed? No, will not happen. Instead, Pink Potato is going to be pulled back in and wrestled to death.
He's playing the tunes. Get Speed. Lick him.
Oh,
Speed's going crazy.
if only he had kick and rolled.
If only. The world could be so different.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Largo's so crazy. Guy just has like 1,200 HP with no items.
There, gave him the kick after the roll. And now the stun. Ghost is there. Silence onto 2. What more can they do?
He's burning them. Radiance online. Get him.
Oh, the old do-si-do. Get him out the door.
Why are they always so deep?
No, they're not afraid. Huh! Kick back. Okay. He didn't have it. He didn't. I'm not sure. Ghost wanted to do something. DNM
Ghost
is there,
is
though, for one
crazy.
finish. And they're making the move. The Sunstrike to kill King Potato. No, not again. Now
Oh my
Speed
god, dude, that
shows up.
stroke. That
That
stroke
was
was
a lot.
crazy.
It's some good damage. Listen, Bignum has what he needs. Oh, the Essence Distiller. And now Speed for the cleanup. Get him! Ah! He didn't quite get it. Oh, he's so low.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Meanwhile,
Man, that was such a quick move from Big Dumb, man. He curved that perfectly through the wave and back at that Wyvern. He
Yeah.
nuked him. He just blew him up. Did 300 damage with that stroke.
stealing Grimstroke's spells is very, very hard to deal with.
Yeah, he's a great hero, actually. Underrated spell steals.
Yeah.
The cast range on things like the Ghost, too, is just like, it's so annoying.
The other thing about actually Ink's or Stroke of Fate 2 is that you also... Oh, no. Ilmeria.
Dude, he can't move.
Yeah, it's really painful. The other thing is that it increases the width of it too when you have
true.
your Rubik stuff.
Your curiosity?
Yeah, that's the
That's how he says it. Yeah. Look at this aggressive ass ward up there from Bigman as well. It's like in between the tier 3 and what would have been the tier 2 up top. Spawns some of these movements by the tower spawn where couriers are going. It's my favorite part about that ward.
They
Like,
do
they
see
just
Fade.
see them organizing.
Dire's middle tower has
They
fallen.
just can't do anything, man.
That's a
Difficult
crazy
game.
ward. Oh, he found it. Dude, he's a genius.
King Potato. He wanted to go for the call. It's not going to happen. Meanwhile, though, a fight going over on the other side. They see the Invoker and Ghost and decide now's the time to battle and kill the Largo.
Yeah, I don't know if they were trying to find a solo support. I think trying to D-ward because they knew the Wyvern would D-ward their other one close to the base. They thought maybe he's going to come over alone and they just kill him. But he was not alone.
No.
And Ghost, hoping to never be alone again, has purchased the Boots of Travel.
They have wards down. Bignum sees everything.
Dude, what are they doing?
I don't exactly know.
Sunstrike again.
Ooh!
Crazy juke.
This is the real downside to having 1 point in roll is that, like, if you go in, you can't get out. It's a 16-second cooldown.
Now, do not look at Brewmaster Lyrical. Did you see what he bought?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I want you to guess what item he just bought. Without looking.
My first guess would be bots. Don't tell me.
No, he
if
did
it's...
not buy bots.
All right, I'm just gonna keep going. Is the next one Essence Distiller?
No.
Okay. Halberd.
No.
Blade Mail.
Nope.
Refresher.
Nope.
Octarine.
Nope.
Veil.
Nope.
Blink Dagger.
No.
Midas.
Nope.
What is it? I give up. What is it?
It's a meteor hammer.
Oh my god. I don't know how long it would have taken me to get that, but
It would take really, I mean, clearly a long time.
yeah, not even like my 7th choice.
No,
But
I didn't. I just saw the Kaya pop up, and I was like, "Oh, Kaya!"
Yeah.
And then it instantly turned into meteor. He's like, he just raw bought a meteor hammer.
I think it says something about how they view this game and
I
the
think
way
it
it's
does.
going. Yeah.
Like he knows he's a Necrophos core, right? The hero does have one massive flaw: killing
Yeah.
buildings.
It's true.
I
Now they have
don't
two
really-
meteor hammers.
Yeah, I don't really think of meteor hammer
Oh,
as a
DNM.
building destroyer.
Dude, he waited for so long. Oh, because he wanted Ghost to get in and get... Oh! Wait, what happened? How did he... Oh my god, is... What lifted him up? Oh, did he tornado to break it for Ghost? Oh my god. He did that on purpose, didn't he?
So he would miss the scythe kill?
I think that's what he did. He was like, yeah, I'll save the kill for you. And then he tornadoed him at the end. I think he's fucking with his teammate.
That's pretty psycho.
RCY, if that's what happened, I'm assuming that's what happened. That's crazy.
Excellent idea.
Well, Fade is meteor hammering the mid tower. So now, meteor hammer does how much building damage? 50 per second plus 90 on the impact.
Oh, it's awesome.
And it lasts for 6 seconds. So it's 390, and I don't think it gets reduced because there's no magic resistance on a tower. So it's 390 damage.
Oh!
Which means...
Wait a minute. Hold that
That's a
phone
big deal.
there.
Hold that math. Hold the NA
yeah.
math.
Oh, they got him.
So it's okay. I got to get my Abacus out anyway.
That's what you
so-
get, RCY.
So it's
Dare you.
390 damage per meteor hammer, which he just did again.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like the most efficient use of gold.
No. Well, you're also, forgetting.
Yeah, I mean,
Get
the
some extra
stats
ints.
are good. Yeah, no, the stats
Yeah.
are good. They're
All right,
fine.
maybe they can get another kill here. King Potato.
Excellent.
Hopes and dreams of a Blink Dagger. DNM shows up, finds Ghost. Hunting. Cogs. Not Cogs, excuse me. Trees. The other one. They get the kill on a Ghost.
Why are they playing like this? Why are they so far apart?
They're
Why is
cloudy.
Brewmaster ratting top with a meteor hammer and not splitting? Because they have a glyph, that's why. But dude, speed now. Is a lick his spear vessel off. Now he's slowed. He's dead. Oh wait, actually, I might say.
Yeah, there's a lot of them nearby. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
Okay.
Oh, good save. It's the silence onto the wind panda. So we will
that his
keep
last
this
panda?
pressure on.
It's kind of
Yeah.
spicy.
They do have Winter's Curse in 4, along with the Blink Dagger ready to go. DNM trying to get towards a BKB. Axe. He's 50 gold away from Blink and is going to TP back home now and get it. So they have Blink Dagger Axe. They're about to have BKB from Prophet. There's like some wasted gold from the chicanery that's coming out from Radiant.
Oh, there's chicanery.
Oh, yeah.
Axe did. I think he sold some stuff for that blink. I think he, because I was just checking his gold. Anyway, he's probably just get some full waves. All right, let's see. Can they kill a Brewmaster? Because Fade is planting himself in front. He's daring them. Kick? Nope.
Yeah. As the call after, the silence is there for the follow-up. Now the connection onto 2. Magnetize goes in. Double Winter's Curse. You love to see it. Further stun. Silence onto Fade. Trying to do what damage they can. And the dunk. They got him. Second call. Now onto Speed. That's a dead Wyvern. But guess what? I don't know if they care. If they can bring down a few more, this is pretty huge. Speed being brought low and killed. Now, Earth Spirit, he's not going to be long for this world. But still, a 2-for-2 exchange at this stage of the game, as long as TNM gets out, is fine. As long as he gets out, Trent. Now, they do have turnaround call.
He's BKB. He's fine.
Oh, they missed the call. That was unfortunate.
And now he's stuck around for a very long time.
Oh, not like this. Oh, man.
So it works if you do it earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
But Axe was making him a believer, you know?
Yeah. Just needed to be a little bigger on that AoE. Woo! Man. Ghost in the meantime. Gonna start hitting these buildings. Meteor Hammer from Fade. Feeling ready. Ready and raring to go. Uh-oh. He accidentally kicked in Big Fat B.
Instantly dips up. Accidentally, you say.
Accidentally. All right, Axe. He is smoked.
Incidentally.
Ready to jump. Who's he gonna find? Ghost is there. The wrap around. RCY is there too. Oh, no! He got it broken.
Canceled his blink.
Wait. Don't count him out yet, Trent. Don't count him out yet, Trent. They got him. That's one down. Can they get another? Off to the side. Ghost doing what he can. Ooh, that's a big Reaper sight, though. That's not good. Now TNM trying to do more damage. He didn't have his BKB for 5 seconds. And now dead. Roll out.
Oh, whoa.
Not great.
Dude, Fade's carrying. This Meteor Hammer's going crazy. He's just stunning people. He's using it in combat, not just a pusher. It's actually done so much building damage. I'm so impressed.
You gotta love
it's
Meteor
working.
Hammer, man. It's just the way to be.
He was right. He saw the wins.
22,000 gold lead right now.
That's a
for
lot.
GamerLegion. And they're about to take this last tier 3 tower here. With Fade leading the charge. He's ready to Meteor Hammer. Quick, curse him. Not gonna happen.
There was some value in that, I think.
Yeah.
For the mental, you know. Oh, he doesn't have curse. That makes it harder.
Well, you're not. It's just spirit vesseling Necrophos.
They're alacritying the Necrophos.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. When your siege is desperate.
True. Well, just wait till Mr. Meteor Hammer comes back over, and then we'll take care of it.
He's coming. I think Fade is gonna blink him. Yeah. That.
Oh,
do that. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh my god. Brutal. Well, buildings are falling, and it does appear that.
Ilmeria's kicking. He kicked Axe out of the well.
Oh no.
He offered him up
guy.
as a sacrifice.
Oh, a kick
like,
back in the
bait them in,
fountain.
bait them in.
Oh, they baited. Dude, the kick was a brilliant. He missed his magnetize. Don't worry, it's fine. Nobody saw it. All good, all good. Oh, God. And Fade hitting buildings. So too is RCY. As they get him to roll out and then blink back. It is an impressive performance being put on by GamerLegion right now.
Yeah, you know what the game looks like when the Largo just is a Ghost Scepter queued because he's ready to fountain dive.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's where we're at right now.
Link Dagger ready for Ilmeria. Just needs to find a way to kick some people back into fountain. Where there's a will, there's a way, and King Potato jumped for it. Unfortunately, does not look like that's going to make enough of a difference. There's the kick. There's the Fade connection. Now we're talking. Can they get any more? No, does not look like it.
Found
We're going to see
damaging the Dire team.
Red. Well, hold on now. Hold on a second now.
Meteor
As they
hammer.
move on in. They're going for broke. Finding, killing RCY. Can they do any more damage? The catapults are dying, desperately wanting to
Kill
take
him.
this one out. And they got it. Oh,
Piggins
my
rolling
goodness. They got it. Oh. The throne.
Big
500,
comeback.
Their the biggest comeback.
Dude, Speed, what are you doing? Why would you do this?
Losing his
Why? Why?
Go for him. Get him. Get that frog.
That was the craziest frog stomp I've ever seen. He's like, yeah, I want to be involved.
All right. It's all coming together now. Dude, they got gold. They're not out.
Is your well? Yeah, my well is also glitched with. Oh, Fade's ending the game.
Oh.
Fade.
No! GG is called. This GamerLegion are going to get the 2-0 victory. An impressive showing indeed, as they will finish this one off. Ghost
And
has
Ghost,
already left. He's
true
out
to
of
his
here.
name.
Oh, there it is.
He
Impressive
disappears.
Woo!
Oh, all right, everybody breathe. That is day
That's
one.
good.
We've done it. We have witnessed true glory in its purest form, and I'm so glad you guys were here for it.
That's right.
That's North America. I don't know what else we could have expected here as we go back through this game. By 14 minutes, it was an 8K lead for GamerLegion, and I talk about maybe there's some pressure to perform as the top dogs, the #1 seed. They have risen to the occasion today here, there.
That's right. I think the pressure is game number one. Like, if they win game number one, game number two is going to be pretty easy. But, man, we saw Bignum hit some really good stuff here. You saw that little turn around the stroke of fate. Impressive showing from him. But overall, GamerLegion just looking solid across the board. Do you think you have a MVP in this one?
I mean, maybe Fade. I think the meteor
That's
hammer
what I was
purchase was nice, you know? Yeah, I think you're right. I think he did cheese him.
Yeah, he definitely did. He just waited there at the end. RCY was getting bored by the end of this and just wanted to play a little bit. Have some fun. But yeah, I'm agreeing. Fade to me felt like the standout. On the
That was
Fade
good stuff.
Double winner curse.
The totally unnecessary double winner's curse play.
Yeah.
Good in that moment, but yeah, typically not something we're looking for here. And yeah, it was a little clowny for sure at this point in the game from both teams. They're having a good time. I'm glad to see that 4 anchors in Ilmeria were certainly enjoying themselves because they put on a very nice show for everyone here, so we can appreciate that.
Definitely. Yeah, and I think that in terms of things that have clarified for me a little bit, GamerLegion does appear to be on a slightly different level from what we've seen so far. I think the matchup of Bug versus GamerLegion is going to be interesting to watch because the biggest downside to this 4 anchors team is that I do not think they have the same type of like competitive experience that you see even from a team like Bug, which has like limited but definitely consistent for some of those players competitive experience. So I would expect the Bug to do better against GamerLegion than what we saw here. No shade to 4 anchors, but it's a younger group of players.
Yeah, no, and that's what everyone's expecting coming in this qualifier too. Hence why they're we got them seated on that side. That's the way it's shaking out so far, and that's presumably, we think, going to be the preview of that grand final. You would think will be that next matchup here.
Yes,
but we'll have to see. As
Absolutely.
the tides and sands and winds of Dota can shift so much around, Lyrical. And our standout player last match, it's your boy, Speed.
Who else could place
he played
18
really well.
awards? Honestly,
Not me. Couldn't do it.
Definitely not me. I wouldn't do it.
No.
You would play Largo though.
I definitely would. I do love Largo, and he played great. A lot of good tongue plays, and other than that last Frog Stomp, perfect positioning. He was in really good spots throughout the entire game, and his inventory is satisfying to look at the end of the game with two blood grenades. He made a little face of some sort. It kind of looks like a nose, you know?
Yeah,
He was
I
going
like
for
this.
something artistic there. You can tell.
I appreciate that though. That's the way to do it. Trent, an impressive day number 1 for these NA qualifiers, and
That's how I'd put it.
I'm very, very stoked about it. Everybody should tune back in tomorrow, same time, same place, where there is going to be more action to come. As you can see, this is the current state of the bracket. So there's going to be 2 games tomorrow, best of 3s. And then lastly, there will be a final day of gameplay with a best of 3 into a best of 5. And hopefully we'll be able to get some full series coming out from that. But tomorrow it's going to be GG Boom versus 4 Anchors, and then the marquee matchup at 4 p.m. Pacific time or later.
That's right.
Depending on what happens.
Lower bracket into the upper bracket, and that'll help us decide who's going to be in our lower bracket finals and who will be awaiting them in the grand finals tomorrow. So come back tomorrow. You guys got homework to do. You got to watch some Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Yep.
You guys got to watch Speed. Got to watch Armageddon and Deep Impact and write a compare-contrast essay on it. What else was there?
Also, it was Speed to Cruise Control, subtitle.
Right,
Cruise
okay,
Control
yeah, and
was the
that.
one.
That's very important.
And Plant Your
so, like,
Gardens.
Yeah, Plant Your Gardens, and don't worry about the Europe qualifiers. Just like
No,
don't watch
not important.
those. Get through our homework.
Who cares?
And then come back for NA. Probably makes the most
That's right.
sense.
Also, give us a follow on Twitch there, too. That's a good place to go. The old sellout. Look at that. Trent's is actually not Trent Packs. It's twitch.tv/Trent, and mine
That's
is
true.
Lyrical Dota, so that makes it easier.
Yep.
Very cool. I love this, Trent. This is what we do. NA Dota. It's where it's
I
at.
know. We should do it again tomorrow. What you guys
Let's
want to
do
come
it.
back? Let's
Yeah,
do it.
you want to come? You, me, you, me, you.
All right.
All right, we're going to head out of here, everybody. We're done. Have yourselves a wonderful day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.